here down here. Yep. Alright, low tension's coming up. Roger. 700. Roger that. A-frame out. Alright, pump right at low tension. Alright, out of low tension, and the latches are open. Drives that, come up, coming up. Go ahead and turn hydraulics on, J-Rod.
Roger that, A3 coming up.
Roger. Do the thrust forward. Good, good. Alright, slip the lines.
High pressure.
Roger that. Adam, whenever you're ready. Pitch wheels on, coming down.
Welcome to Dive 481 from Search Vessel Falkor. Today we'll be showing the whole launch procedure and a little behind the scenes during the launch and recovery as well.
Belly's building good.
Roger that.
What's the payoff? Coming up at 15. Roger that. A-frame in. A-frame in. How's it going, Dira?
Not too bad.
Good. I'll stop 25. Roger, I'll stop.
Kind of getting blocked right now. A little bit of a washing machine.
First float on.
First float on. I'm not pulling, am I?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Second float on. Go ahead and slip the line. And A-frame out.
Alright, that's me going down.
Roger, roger.
You got a track and turn on there, Tom?
tracking?
Yeah, that's me with tracking.
Roger. He does have a headset on.
I'm being attacked. Current's pushing me out a little bit to vessel port.
Yeah, roger.
I should be able to correct it.
Yeah, you're looking good. The umbilical's looking fine.
Roger that.
It's might be useful. The headset's might be useful if you're also good. I just wanted to let you know that I'm on a different camera when we were backing up. Yeah. It's all good.
Good morning, everyone, from Research Vessel Falkor. I'm here in the control room. My name is John Fulmer. I'm one of the marine technicians on board here. I'm joined by Jason Rodriguez, aka J-Rod, the ROV supervisor, and Carl Reyes, who's one of the other marine technicians. And we're just going to do a live stream for Dive 481 on our descent here. I hope you guys enjoyed the deployment. The scientists are still kind of getting up. We went a little bit early today to maximize the final science day of the Pescadero Vent Diving 2 expedition. So this is Dive 481. We're going to be going down to a depth of 3,690 meters. We'll be diving on the JaichMaa vent fields, and hopefully you guys will be able to see some cool stuff on the way down and on the way back up again. We're going to live stream all the way deck to deck today, and we'll be going around the ship introducing you to some of the crew that make this all possible and working behind the scenes, and let everyone introduce themselves to you guys and get a little shine time.
Feel free to ask questions.
Yeah, on Facebook and YouTube, you can fill the chat with questions. We've got it up here, and we'll answer as many things as we can for you guys. And if we can't answer them, then we'll bring the scientists in, and they can get a little bit more detailed for you.
And to answer the first question I saw, no, we did not fix the port manipulator. We did not have time to get into that.
No port manip.
It's just there for ballast today. Remember Greg and Pete said 5 minutes before to go down to there to show you 5 minutes before 7. Yep. Yeah. And then I'm talking on science, so I'll just.
I got that.
You got me all right?
Yeah.
Actually, we got a headset for squid.
There was one here. Oh, that's when you took already.
What's that? Oh.
That's it.
Wow. We can't play music. We do our own. I'm not that good at doing that. We're looking squid. Oh, wow. Last squid. Nice. I can see your insides. Stay. Sorry about that, buddy. does not know what to think of me. Friend or foe? I'm a friend, buddy. I'm a friend. Hello, friend. I gotta go. See you later, buddy. I do not believe that was a cockatoo squid. What's that?
Yes, from Philippines.
Hey everyone, I'm joined here by Dante, one of our deckhands. He's been with us for a very long time, since Falkor's inception. And Dante, take it away.
Hi everyone. See you in the next dive.
Are both the mics on or just the one?
Anyone back home you want to say hi to?
What's that?
Want to say hi to anyone at home?
Hi, I'm Mr. Dante. Hi everyone at home.
Is this one?
That's okay, is that bad?
Hello, everybody. Jason in Michigan. Current was pretty strong up here. There's a mic left. if I remember correctly, the cockatoos were a little stubbier and always went into that pose. But I have been wrong many times. Let's find something cool today. Gotta get some marine snow for Victoria. Another 4 slurps of that if possible. I'll try to give you as much of a warning that I'm gonna go in for a sample. Now y'all are gonna get a look on the bridge. Morning, Z. You got time for this, Carl?
No.
Right. Give an image of it.
Always got time for some smell.
What's that star thing? Anthropod? Alright, you got the image? You good? You good with that image?
Yes.
Alright.
Can I slurp it?
Yeah, gonna slip into jar 1. Once I get to jar 1. Alright, jar 1 now. Alright, going for a capture slurp.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, Dante. Got it. Index to 2. Alright, that was capture.
Section 1.
Section 1.
Back with the snow.
Good morning, everybody, from the bridge of the research vessel Falkor of Schmidt Ocean Institute. My name's Alan Doyle. I'm the chief officer, and I'm keeping the ship on station right now. So we are dynamically positioned. Moment 650 meters above remotely operated vehicle SuBastian. We'll continue to keep the ship here for the whole of today's dive. Bit of a special dive for me because I was here on board Falkor when SuBastian first arrived in 2016, and yeah, I'll be hopefully moving over to Falkor 2 and get to see the first dive of SuBastian over there. So quite poignant to it, quite exciting as well to be a part of the never-ending story.
Yep, that's right.
Cool.
That's in Dumont Bridge.
Yep.
We're live back in here.
Yes.
That was one sample of marine snow for Victoria for her micro
Yes.
studies.
Yes.
She wants me to try to get 4 of them today. And now I'm going down fast to catch back up to the winch's payout so that we can still get down at a reasonable time. But I'll be slowing back down to search for animals in just a minute. Alright, slow down. That's a good shot.
Show that now or?
Gregory, if you're listening, let me know if you're going to want this guy. Another yellow fish, orangish one. Looks a little bit different, Greg. Just sample it for Greg, or does anybody have eyes on Greg? That is different. That is very different. I don't think it might be an orange bomber. I'm gonna go for it. Roger that. You go with that car?
You got it?
Not yet. Find it again.
No, he's up here, that's what I want.
What's that?
Because I don't think he's up here, that's what I'm looking for.
Alright. I'll make sure it's still him. That's not him. Pretty good. There it is.
It's tiny, eh?
Very. That's what I'm doing right now. Nobody going. God, he's so tiny. I am going to have to abandon him.
Can't get it?
No.
Wait.
Way too tiny. I need to put that arm back out a little bit. Messed me up. Sorry about that.
Good morning, everyone. We're
Who's that?
Sean is upstairs.
Nice.
What do you guys think?
testing.
Yeah, that's good. Alright.
Too far away.
Testing, testing. Okay. Good morning, everyone. We are RV Falkor. We are the science team on the upper deck. The SuBastian launch. And our science.
sorry there for the audio issues. Our control room and back deck audio was never supposed to actually work on the top deck. Hope you didn't get to.
The click comp was cutting in and out up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it messes up a lot. Can y'all not put the microphone on the camera? On the iPhone?
It doesn't come through.
No.
I think you could technically, but there's a lot of lag.
There's the jellyfish for them. Too fast. All right, let's see. Coming down for the jelly. Might be swimming. Hello, Adam.
Not morning. Mid-morning.
You can take a longer break if you want to.
What's that?
You can take a longer break if you want to.
1.5 hour, 20 minutes anyways.
No, it's fine. We're not going to be on the bottom for it.
Wanna go get a coffee?
I've just been assuming it's on the whole time.
That's not gonna. Joke to.
No, leave it at 20. For these things, they're so small.
You want 10?
Nah. I tried the 10 before and it was. Alright, so something we're quite the winch stop. That's right. Turn the catheter off? Or just dim them down. All the way. Thank you. Gotta change my heading. You can turn it back up, please. see it froze up. And then we'll do it until like 20 something. Oh yeah, definitely don't put that thing away. I wonder if that's what's going on.
Yeah, what do you got running at Cop 5?
It's probably CTD. No, bring it back up real quick. You can put it on co-pilot if you want to. Hey Carl, I'm gonna go for another sea snow collection. Got a good shot?
Yeah, got a shot.
All right, going into jar 2.
Jar 2?
Jar 2.
I'm one of the engineers on board RV Falkor, and here is the engine control room. So, in here we have the engine control functions, so we can go and actually control Falkor from down here if there's any problems up on the bridge. We have the monitors where we can keep an eye on such things as the auxiliary engines and the tanks, etc. If you look behind you, we have all of the switchboards coming down here. So if we have to do anything manually, such as put generators online or take them offline, and the system can't do it for us, we can go and do it here as an emergency, as well as we can isolate different pieces of machinery. So, out here, as you have just heard, we have the two main engines. They are pretty small, but they are our big engines on the ship. They are.
Oh, if you go cancel. Okay. Trying to see if it drops out on
I would like to say hi to my daughter Georgie. She was
Oh, we just
5
restarted
months
the computer.
yesterday.
It could be.
And my girlfriend, obviously. Yeah. And I'm Tom. Hi. You know. So.
And now it's stopping.
What strength?
Well, now that it's talking, we're obviously connected to that IP address, but I can't ping it from here, even though it's on myself. Oh yeah, and Windows 11, it's so cool. Trying to figure out why the sonar's not.
Well, it keeps cutting in and out. But the thing is, only does it on our descent. Once y'all are on bottom, it stays on.
And that's what I mean, it stayed up all the way up. Like I've noticed that
Yeah.
all the way up.
Occasionally, I've seen it drop out on the way up, but yeah,
Is this it out?
it must just be pressure.
They're getting pinged right. Let's see if there's a log file we can look at.
Nah, not in review.
It could be this program too. Like it's 3 times it's not responding.
It just takes a whole while to get it.
Oh,
to
how many
systems
times?
every time?
How many times do you click connect?
Just once.
Okay. Because if you accidentally double click it, it really messes it up.
Doesn't like it, does it?
Yeah, it will try to connect twice.
Well, it's probably dual. You can probably put 2 Bluetooth on this thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, this one has 2 heads on it, 2 frequencies. I've been noticing that the
Well, if we can split screen with 2 heads.
you can. We actually, Cody and me actually got that to work to where this one was whatever the default is,
Yep.
and then we put the regular one up there. But that was before we had to send it back. And all we have to do is change that, the IP address on it, and then it would work on both. Where are they going to next?
Hi, good morning everyone. I'm January Changkan, one of the stewardess in Falkor. And we're here in the crew mess right now. I just want to say hi to my daughter, Angel Margaret, back in the Philippines. And hope you're enjoying watching the dive right now, the last, hopefully, this year in Falkor Classic. So I'll see you in
Mardi Gras
Falkor too.
squid that also look like a cockatoo squid. Oh, no, this one is not the same. This one is just Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras. Siphonophore squid.
What is this?
I
Did
mean,
they all come here for the last time?
yeah. I'm trying my heart out, buddy. It has those same gold specks that like the glass octopus has. Not too skittish. You're gonna touch me. Alright, give me a second.
With this putty, you don't need this up for CPU though?
No.
You're just testing it?
I wasn't even testing it. That means
Has it been up the whole time?
that thing's been up since Cody probably was here last.
Look at that.
If that doesn't work, let's try to restart on it. You want me to play with this guy? Carl, I'm almost done with this.
Yeah.
If you want to get ready to switch back over to what y'all were doing when I interrupted.
No, it's all good.
Sorry. All right, I'm taking off. That's it. Go. Coco.
Our AVIT room, where the magic happens before the satellites come down.
There is a log.
From Windows or from Preview?
Windows. I'm struggling to go back to Windows dash commands. Or,
They were never supposed to be.
well, I was like dir take ls. Wait, no, dir all no. How do you go back? cd dot dot, and then I'm using all the phone. It's killing me. Kind of hung up my Windows hat. I don't know how to use it anymore. Especially all the new Windows 10 and stuff. Everything's like integrated with.
Are we live in here, Carl?
Yes.
All right.
We are.
I believe that thing on the squid was an appendage to make itself look like a siphonophore. Don't know if that's a defense mechanism so they don't get eaten. Maybe siphonophores don't taste good. But I've never gotten the actual answer of what it's for. We just call them Mardi Gras squids here.
Today is the 9th, right?
That's correct. searching mode. You want me to move it closer? Hit there if you need to.
In a sec.
See anything?
Just put the sonar too. Just reset it to see.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
I just reset the application, but let's do that. Let's start from scratch. In fairness, this computer's probably been running for a while.
Mm-hmm. Get them a photo. Got an anthropod coming up. Or some kind of pod. I'll try to keep it out of that little inset there.
Took it off.
There it goes. Doing its thing. I think it's the SLI ROV. Isopod. Still doing the same thing?
Yeah, just this, well, it shows like the two heads. It's a 15-minute recordings, but then it just go to tank whip. I don't think his application is great, but I don't think it's in the program. I think it's something that that computer's got two nicks in it.
No, it's just the old interface computer.
It's got 2 network cards in it?
Yes. Sorry, I thought you asked said does it have 2 NUCs? I don't know why
That looks great that you've got noise.
Oh, it's working now. You got something up there that noise.
Yeah, I turned I messed with the games yesterday when we were on bottom and it seems to be working pretty good now.
Breakfast.
You going down to do the breakfast thing now?
Yeah.
See these things all the time, but they don't really get that old.
We expect the next dive to be sometime later next year.
Yeah, probably the last quarter of next year. Don't know that though. And I'm going.
The lights up?
Yes, please. Low bait pinnacle? Don't know that for sure. Will you range it out a little bit more? The sonar?
No.
20?
Library wire.
That's enough. You can't go full screen with it?
On this frequency, I can only go to 10. I have to go up to the next frequency.
Or are you on the 900?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just go ahead. Not that one. Where's this header thing? Right, that one. That's good. Thank you, sir. Current is ripping. Is he about
the
to,
library.
is he about to do the galley thing?
No, I need to set up the library PC again.
Okay. What's 4? I've already done 2. This is 1700 depth. What do you think? Should we do it now or wait till a little bit later? Do you know how to take a sample on the sea log?
What do you call it?
It's going to be marine snow. Let me get a frame grab of it first. No, on the sea log frame grab. So as soon as I get it in focus, just hit the frame grab button. Come on, stay together, guys, stay together. All right, there you go. Can you get frame grab? You got it?
Just submit it.
What's that?
It's just submit.
On what?
Under frame grab tab, just click submit.
Oh, if you click frame grab, I think it just takes. All right, and then if you want to go to the sample, I'm going to get started for setting up for that.
Yeah. I need marine snow.
You guys, did you collect already?
Not yet, I'm about to.
Okay. Let's flip in the downstairs. This is a floater or a swimmer?
Marine snow. And it's captured in 3. All right, going down.
Suction sample at 3.
Yep.
Which blade is right now?
Slope shift 1 meter.
No, it's already.
Those lights down?
Yeah.
Hello guys, my name is Peter. I'm chef of ROV Falkor, and this is our breakfast buffet. Enjoy.
Alright, lights back up. Thank you. What happened to the cabin?
I don't know, but guess what I saw in there? Mini burners.
Are they already done with the cabin?
They need to take out here.
Oh, I thought I just saw one camera.
Yeah.
You were doing mess.
Oh. Not that big.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Want to get some food?
Yes.
Did you already do the mix? I didn't see it.
Yeah, with it.
Oh.
They're short and sweet.
Gotcha.
I was saying conflicting things. Did you want to go eat?
I haven't been eating fried
I'm
chicken.
going to grab something.
But where y'all gonna go to next? Oh, I guess meeting house. What are we looking at there, John?
It's a bathymetric map inset of all of the data that we collected on legs 1 and 2.
They should be able to hear you, right?
Yeah, it should be. So everyone, what you're seeing on the screen there is in the little inset is the a 3D rendering of the multi-beam data that we collected during legs 1 and 2 of this expedition. So the dim or the more transparent stuff is existing data, and then the bright, colorful stuff in reverse hack speed is the stuff that we collected before we started diving in here. So we'll do a nice zoom in. You can see up north was the Carmen Basin and the Farallon Basin, and now we're going into the Pescadero Basin. So we're off the coast of La Paz, Mexico, in the Baja California, the Gulf of California, actually. And then here in this inset, the higher resolution data was collected in 2018 by the Mbari group that came out with us on Falkor, and we used an AUV, an autonomous underwater vehicle, to collect higher resolution, so we can get closer to the seafloor and get more pings. And we've got a beautiful specimen coming up, so I'm just going to
I can leave it.
cut straight to there.
I was just going to leave it above your.
J-Rob, what do you, what's the name for this guy again?
Ctenophore. I've seen people call it a lobate ctenophore.
Lobate, that's what I was
But I
thinking
thought
of,
the
yeah.
lobates were clear ones, but I don't know. I know it's a comb jelly ctenophore thing.
Yeah. And everyone, you can see the kind of the disco lights that it looks like it has. Those are the cilia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And it's just the way that they're refracting and reflecting the light from the ROV. So you can see those big spotlights from Sebastian are showing up on one of those lobes.
And they'll start rippling like that when it starts trying to swim. But if it's not swimming, they don't move that much. Should we get a zoom in for y'all above them? Woo!
It's a great shot. And now J-Rod's our ROV supervisor, but as you can see, he's also flying the vehicle, so he's one of the pilots as well. In addition to doing paperwork and repairing the sub, he's also a great cameraman. And just to give you guys a sense of how difficult it is to kind of hold station, Sebastian is ever so slightly positively buoyant. So when we're descending, J-Rod's using the thrusters to go down, and because the winch is paying out, we want to get down there in a timely fashion so that we have more bottom time for science. There's kind of a balance between getting those beauty shots and then getting down in time, but to keep the ROV stationary, he has to maintain a slight amount of downward thrust while also kind of keeping it horizontally positioned so that there's not too much prop wash that's going to affect what's in front of the camera. And the next specimen we come up on, I'll throw to a shot of our situation cam, and that'll kind of give you guys a better sense of the scale of these things, of how close he has to get to them. And when you're zoomed in on the camera, every little bit of motion translates to the screen. So the fact that that thing was on camera, not getting blown around by the prop wash, and in focus, is kind of J-Rod's modest, but it's not easy to do.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. And Jason in Michigan says, "Teach me what you know, J-Rod."
This paddle makes me go up, and this paddle makes me go down. Yeah, while I'm going down to help with what John was talking about with the prop wash, I try to get a feeling of which way the current's going. And Sebastian being the size of a small car, I try to get Sebastian facing into the current so that when I do come along a specimen, the current's pushing me backwards, so I'm never having to thrust back, which would, my prop wash would disrupt the animal. So the current will be pushing me back at a faster rate than it would push a small animal. Where it gets tricky is if the animal is actively swimming at me, and that's when you start seeing the prop wash happen.
Nice. And we'll get the sit cam going here as well. So what you guys are seeing on screen now, there's a whole bunch of different cameras that we've got on SuBastian, mainly for situational awareness, like JaichMaa was saying. Understanding where the vehicle is and what's around you is probably the most important part of navigating the vehicle. So you're seeing a downward facing camera right now, so I can cycle through some of the other ones here for you. So we've got another one. You guys have probably seen these if you've been watching the live dives. This is another shot, so you can kind of get an angle from the port side looking into the porch. We'll get another one here. The aft camera that we've got. So there's not a whole lot going on there right now, but you can see a bit of the shadow of the umbilical. Possibly it's translating to YouTube, but understanding when we're doing a recovery, you guys will see that later on today. We're going to stream all the way deck to deck today. And you'll see the propellers of Falkor kind of spinning as the vehicle approaches on recovery. And I'll let JaichMaa kind of walk you through that when the time comes. But it's
Here comes the floater.
it's got a floater and the main screen. Copy that.
This will be a good one for that sit camera thing that you're talking about.
Go back to sit cam there. Okay, so you guys see this floater that's on screen here?
It's just about to come into sit. Top of the sit camera.
So this thing is tiny. It's in focus. Here on the ship, we're looking at it in 4K, but to preserve bandwidth, we only stream off the ship in 720. So that's what it looks like on this camera. And then on the sit cam, you can see this thing is very small. Relative to the vehicle, very small. And in comes Dr. Rouse. And Greg, do you have anything you want to share about this this floater?
It has eggs. It's a great specimen, but it's a female, so not on our list. But I'm liking what JaichMaa's got here for the anterior end. The head is up to the right, and it's that pinkish part with some little filaments coming out, and that's really great to see because normally they're retracted. So I'll be able to have a look at that closely later on.
All set.
It's stunning.
And so I'm gonna get it stationary, and this is what happens when I don't thrust.
There you go.
Go fast.
So the reason that SuBastian has to be positively buoyant is if in the event that we lost comms or power or anything to the vehicle, no matter where it is down in the ocean, it's at the end of the tether, but it would float back up to the surface. We don't want to have anything staying behind if we have any failures or any issues. But knock on wood, never had to deal with that. I guess before we get any scientists in here for the really cool stuff, I can run you guys through some of the less glamorous side of it. You can imagine when we're collecting specimens and other samples down on the seafloor and in the benthic water column here, not the benthic, sorry, in the water column, we need to know where ROV SuBastian is because all of these points, all the data that we're collecting has to be geo-referenced. So in order to do that, we use acoustic positioning. As you can see on the screen there, USBL, it stands for Ultra Short Baseline. So we have a transceiver head that protrudes out of the bottom of Falkor. It's a Sonodyne HPT 7000 that we have on at the moment. And then we have beacons on SuBastian. So we send an acoustic signal down through the water. It hits the beacon responds, and using the rho and theta, or the angle and distance, we can calculate the position of SuBastian relative to Falkor. And because Falkor has GNSS, or Global Navigation Satellite System, or GPS, as everyone would be familiar with, we have the absolute position. So therefore we can determine where on the planet SuBastian is. This also gives us a depth of SuBastian, but the more accurate readings for the depth of SuBastian come from 3 of our depth sensors on board. So there's one for the INS, there's one for the vehicle itself, and then there is also one for the CTD that we run. Everything that SuBastian's doing on the way down is adding to our collection of data. So the CTD collects conductivity, or the salinity, the temperature, and then the density, or the depth. And that plays in, oh, this is a cool one here. And Greg's back. So I'll let Greg take over for a little bit here.
Looks like it's another female bird. Just trying to look up. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, why don't you take this one?
Take this one?
And we'll
Roger
see
that.
if it's hermaphrodite.
Let me get it in clear focus real quick.
Can it go into 8? And we just flush with 8 today?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it's a big animal. The head's down to the lower right. You can see 2 feeding appendages coming out. The 2 yellow patches are the gonad area, and all we've seen this whole crew seem to be female, so I'm interested if they're actually hermaphrodites. Nothing's known about the reproductive biology of these animals. The species name is Floater, but that was described from off Chile, and we've studied this from California, and I'll be interested to see if it is the same species when we sequence its DNA. But also this is a chance to do some more anatomical study of a very difficult to collect animal in good condition. So here J-Rod's going to slurp this up into a chamber, and I'll be able to study it. It'll probably come up alive tonight after going all the way down to the seafloor and then back up to the surface today. And he makes it look easy, but as John's been explaining, it's incredibly difficult to have the ROV in position and then get that nozzle, bang, first time, in it goes.
There it is. What jar is that, Joe?
8.
Jar 8. Greg, you want me to log that as Flota?
Yeah.
1 or Flota?
Just floater, it'll be the only one today. Thank you.
Alright, and just because I know J-Rod's not going to brag about it, the time of day that we're at right now, a lot of the team is down. Oh, speaking of which, Adam just came in. He's going to be the co-pilot, but because J-Rod was flying there and I was working the logging system and telemetry, there wasn't a co-pilot. So having the arm in a static position, J-Rod just maneuvered the vehicle so that the suction sampler could hose up that flota, which normally would have been done by a co-pilot using the manipulators, but yeah, freehand. Free flying. And then got a morning meeting to get to, so I'll let Carl take over here. Adam, you want to say hello to anyone back home?
Yeah, good morning to all our faithful watchers and my family and friends in British Columbia, West Coast British Columbia, who are enjoying a lovely windstorm this morning.
No. You got all the trees.
I suspect they're not watching this morning because there's like 100,000 people without power.
See you in a bit.
You got all your
I might.
trees that were suspect cut down already for the year.
They just keep growing. I wasn't expecting the storm season to be so bad this year. We had 3 big ones.
Maybe it's like the morning meeting.
Yeah. That was like 20 minutes ago. I still had power, which was nice.
J-Rod, you sure you don't want to come to the morning meeting today?
Now I'll try to get some shots for them.
Some exciting stuff.
Unless, wait, hold on. Chris, you're supposed to take over right now, right?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Flight now. Yeah. We can.
Yeah, I'll go to the morning meeting, and then if you want, I can swap out with you. Yeah. It's on jar 4, jar 1, 2, 3, and 8 have stuff in them.
8 does too?
Yeah, 8 just got
8, yeah, 8 just put a float in.
See how they feel.
We can do the walk up there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on the side. So switch over to outreach.
Build up some of our umbilical stopping.
What's that, sorry?
Just want to build up the umbilical so that it doesn't need to stop.
Alright, everyone, so we're going to take you on a little bit of a ship tour here. We're going out for our morning meeting. Where I, as the lead marine technician, J-Rod is the ROV supervisor. We're going to go up and meet with the deck team, the engineers, the ETO, the chief scientists, as well as the outreach multimedia correspondent. There's Kolo, she's our ETO, the electronics technical officer on board. He makes all the internet possible, both many of the AVIT systems that we have on board here. Go upstairs to deck 4. And I'm using a gimbal, and we're on a ship, so it's lags behind a little bit. There's out on the boat deck out there. We like to keep it quiet when we're moving around in the corridors because being a ship that's out at sea 24 hours a day, there's always someone sleeping.
audio is off. There. Audio's back on.
Yeah, it's on.
Right, hello everybody from the RV Falkor control room. We're here on dive 481. This is our final dive of Lake 3 to the southern Pescadero Basin. We're diving at a vent site that was discovered in 2018, the JaichMaa for our final excursion here. And we're going to try to collect some additional samples to round off our sampling campaign of the microbiology and biology and geochemistry from this spectacular vent ecosystem. And so what we're showing you up in the corner, I thought I'd give you guys a little bit of a tour of some of the samples we've collected over the past couple of days and give you a sense of how we're working with our samples when we get them on board the ship. And so one thing that we've had the ability to do is to look at the native fluorescence in a number of the hydrothermal minerals that have been collected from these vent systems. And so if you shine a UV light on these rocks, they actually glow, and the colors that they're emitting tells us a little bit about the potential minerals that are there. So without having to do any sort of specific chemical analysis, we can use this fluorescence as sort of a general indicator of the dominant minerals that we see here. We of course also have Dr. Z on board, who is an expert petrologist, and he's also been able to use the dissecting scope to look at fabrics at a closer scale and look at the mineral crystal faces and things, and that has given us some additional indications of the kind of minerals that we're finding here. And we were treated with a very spectacular sunrise this morning. It's very appropriate to think about this, and the colors that we were seeing on that vent site there really reminded me of the same hue as the calcite crystals of the hydrothermal vent that we were seeing with the UV bulb. So we're sort of tying everything together with this being in this environment and seeing things on the small scale in the lab, relating it back to the awes of nature that we get to the privilege of witnessing every morning when we wake up before the dive starts. So one of our favorite things, of course, is to have a cup of coffee on the top deck and watch the sunrise, and then be able to come down to the control room and greet the pilots and get to watch all of the cool things in the water column, and then start to do our science on the seafloor. And so we're glad to be able to share this with you today in live, and I think you'll enjoy the trip. So stick with us.
Bust out your Steinbeck quotes.
It's all right.
Come on. Poetry,
Yes.
Yeah.
poetic
Yeah.
verses from Steinbeck.
Maybe on the Ascent.
Okay. Good prep.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. We could take turns reading them.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes.
We should be reading from William Beebe's The Life Below.
Yes. Yeah, if anybody has had the chance to read the log for the Sea of Cortez, there are a number of passages in there that really ring true for us out here many decades later. And it's really a great treat to be able to be here in the Gulf of California and thinking about the great adventures of Ed Ricketts and John Steinbeck. Years ago, of course, they were working in coastal waters and we're working in the deep sea, but this sense of exploration and discovery, and the late nights and cramming too many samples into too few jars, that all holds true for us here too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that John Steinbeck and Ed Ricketts would have loved having SuBastian to work with.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry, Big Cave. Yeah, it's south of Big Cave. Are we gonna fly over the top of Big Cave? See the house?
We will.
Okay. And then we're going to Red Hill. Red Hill. Oh,
Greg, what is that?
that's another Nemerdian.
Oh.
Red Hill. That's the plan.
Ooh.
I think that's the plan. It's the goal, anyway. Yeah. Crazy. Whole
So
phylum of unsegmented worms of Nemerdia. I really don't think of them as being in the midwater though. Here they are.
It's on vacation. It's 50 meters up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
He was enjoying himself and all of a sudden.
That's a good point. Maybe they're not always pelagic, but we've seen a lot of benthic cucumbers
Yeah.
many hundreds of meters above the seafloor.
Little
Just
quiet
going
swim.
for a swim.
Alright.
Greg knows who that specifically though. I've seen it 3 or 4 times.
I think it was Bob.
See you, Bob. Is that the big cave?
No. It's the mound. It's the Tay Ujaa mound.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't remember it as being so tall. So.
it's getting a little shot.
It's the same shape as the
Tay Ujaa mound system. We're just heading a little bit south of the Big Cavern. I'm gonna try to collect some of our final sediment samples. It's very bittersweet. For the mud team, it may be related to know that we're not getting much more mud.
We love mud.
Of course.
Whoa, speaking of mud,
Here we are.
look,
Here's the seafloor.
you go on bottom.
Right.
I was not paying attention, sorry. I said 3666 and
Yeah, you overshot. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did we have a heading?
No, we're east of our waypoint.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll come in, I'll be right there.
Yeah, I wanted to come in and look at my build so it has more control, so I don't run out of data.
That's not there's SVP. This is the shot.
Yeah. Like it was on there.
Yeah.
Something was on there.
Yeah, we get to.
Yeah. We're trying to find the specific
coming up
one.
with this. What is
We're
that?
gonna move 4 meters away. Yeah, and then we say heat flow was 123 once per
Yeah.
meter. And now I'm predicting it's gonna be 8.
Okay.
I'm now predicting heat flow.
Did I hear you say you wanted a heading? From, no, did I miss hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Do you remember what the 476? No. The one you meant the heading that 3 days ago, 4 days ago.
3 days ago.
Yeah,
when we
yeah,
were
yeah.
going.
I think it's
Is
just,
anyone
Yeah, it's
look at
just
that.
return.
Yeah.
I don't. But it's whatever they're.
I get the no, let go of that. I'll let go of that before you put it. You want to keep the touch step in your hand?
Yeah, I'll just keep it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, it's not noted. I have it here. Upside down plan, but no heading. I think it's small enough, probably. Still not small enough.
So you've got the notebook, you wanna write my predictions down, I'm not predicting heat flows.
You're what?
Predicting heat flows.
You're not?
I am predicting heat flows.
It's
My
now
first heat flow
predicting
station, when we reoccupy the 120.
Oh, so I went back and forth on that in this notebook. You want me to, you think those sled marks were the heat flows from like?
No, once we find the rock, we're gonna reoccupy where we did the heat flow in 2018. It was 120 watts per square meter, the highest we've ever measured.
Are we gonna do another heat flow
And
then?
now, yes,
We are.
I'm predicting 8.4.
Aha.
Okay, what is,
The
okay,
great Zierenberg has predicted.
here we are.
Just
It's a
Florian, that
little
we're
little
doing it?
game we like to play in the control room. What, guess what temperature Z is going to
And, you know,
predict?
unless we find the rock, there's really kind of no need to do it. We can't do it.
No,
right
we gotta
there.
find the rock.
We are gonna find the
Yeah.
rock. Yeah, Victoria needs to go 9 paces south and take a
Yeah,
photo.
exactly. Actually, 5 paces south for her, 4 for me.
What's 9 meters?
That's about 4 meters from the rock.
You wanna go 9 meters.
Is it 9?
Where they
That's-
pushed forward was 9 meters.
That's within error.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're okay.
How big is
It's not
power
9
on
meters.
approaches?
I don't know,
Sorry?
but
Power on heat flow?
if the nav is plus or minus 5,
Yeah.
9 and 4 are the same.
That's some fancy math.
The
Good
4 is
job.
based on a visual estimate, looking for the rocks in the back.
How did you get
Alright.
9? Victoria?
What?
How did you get 9 meters? South of that? Or this person? From down.
I just wanted to check.
You saw it, but we can't see 9 meters. So it must not have been visual. Yeah. Not sure what they're saying.
We could go 6 split difference.
Sure. I think if we're anywhere
Find the
close,
plan,
but that
we're good.
seems lovely.
was not
8.4, huh?
8.4.
Is that your temperature or your
No, that's
flow?
watts per square meter.
Okay, yeah.
So we have to wait till it's got
Yeah, yeah. We have
to
to wait.
prove me wrong.
Okay.
We're searching over a very specific rock. It's a rock we saw several days ago and one that we sampled next to.
Victoria, are you able to control the iris?
Nope.
You try it out.
Nope. Oh, yep. Yep,
Okay.
got it.
So, that's probably the man, was the man right out front. I think the rock is gonna be off to the right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Follow this up.
Right.
X marks the spot.
And a lot of scattered clam hash. Saw this the other day. A lot of signs of living Polyptogena. But this was once an active area. You can tell that just with a shell debris here. Symbiotic plants. Alright, a nice little perch spot. Galatheid. Focusing's not great either.
I think that's it on the left.
Yeah, isn't
Yeah.
that?
Maybe.
Layers?
Maybe we have to go around it.
Looks pretty
It seems-
lasagna-like.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, it is right at the waypoint, so
Well.
kudos to that.
Well,
Looks like the photo John has pulled up.
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, so we wanna get under the rock and head, and turn our heading to,
Is it different though?
Don't we
Just
want
about due
to?
south.
Don't we want to fly around it and see?
Yes.
Oh, we
I
can
don't
fly
think.
around it.
I don't think. I'm not
You
sure
don't
yet.
think that's it?
I mean, it could be, but I want
That's an
to.
upside down flying.
It is.
Did it
I
have
just
all
like to
that
see it
rubble
the
at
same.
base, though? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's the same. It
It
has
is
this
just.
wave.
We're just approaching it a
Yeah,
different way. But it would be nice to take a picture of it.
Those are our bite marks.
Can we do a photogrammetry? Is there too much dust or not enough time?
Yeah, but we can at least get a front end picture.
I don't think it would turn out very good.
Yeah.
That's but no, it's definitely.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
it.
That's
Just
it.
for full disclosure, we just lost our chart camera, so we don't know what we're on or anything like that. So
All right, no more slurps.
let's swing back. Thank you, Mike. Back. Don't know why I went away. So I can't play back because it would be sitting there when it happened, but it's probably still not talking. So you want to sit
Okay.
there at 180 and then
So
go?
yeah, so we want to get a picture of this rock from this angle. If we can, and let's record the heading.
I can do it.
All right, so
If you happen to see
it's like a good day for nav. We were able to find our rock. It always amazes me being down at 3,600 meters and some change in the seafloor and find a little target that's several tens of centimeters long.
How's that?
That looks good. It's
So 177.
Perfect.
Not quite 180, but you know.
looks like we've added a crab and a the anemone is still there from before. Is that right?
Giant
No,
one?
no, that's Matt maybe behind.
Yeah.
But the Galatheads moved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's pretty interesting is we can look at colonization of this exact feature over this time period compared to our pictures from before.
Or a sponge.
That's not in the picture, right? Oh, maybe it is. No, it's not.
No, it's new.
Well,
Oh, it is.
It's there. It's right there.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Good. How about the?
The crabs moved.
Okay. Yes.
They're there, but they moved. These two sponges. These were here.
Yeah.
That's the thing about sessile life forms.
That is an anemone. That anemone.
Still there.
Still there. There.
All right.
Did we try to sample the top of this?
We did sample it. You can see our bite marks.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That's where we
Yeah,
sampled.
yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right. It's just down to the picture. Just right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Right
Yeah.
there.
That's where we
That's our
sampled.
bite marks from
Yep.
2018.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that?
So it gives you an idea of the sedimentation rate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not very
totally.
high.
Yeah.
3 years? That's 3 years of sedimentation.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you take that photograph? Yeah.
Can we get a
Yeah.
shot of that?
And they get the boundary. Yeah. Oh, let's get to that. Victoria, can you pan up a little bit
Yeah.
to the edge
I'm
between
trying.
this edge? That difference. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, we're just moving a lot.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. Yeah,
You zoom in or just Chris?
I can.
Maybe not. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Might be.
Yep. It's pretty fun, so we can get a sense of how much sediment has accumulated on the place where we had
It's such a cool shape.
sampled several years ago.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool shape.
Should
Are
we
you
go?
ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so we want to fly about 5 meters to the south. And then when we get there, we're going to kind of try and look and see where the shoreline was based on the clams. And we'll just change our heading to 055, set down into a heat one.
Stare at some mud.
Are we going to do the push core first and then move with the
Oh, do
heat flow?
push core first,
Because
yeah.
weren't we going to try to do that and then bump up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, sure. That's getting pretty precise, but yeah, we can do that. No, we don't need to bump up. No.
5 meters.
No, that's only good in active. If it were an active thing, that would be, we're doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You suggested it.
No, I think.
Besides, I have to pick the point that is exactly 8.4
Okay.
watts per square meter.
That's right.
Alright, what heading did you want?
There's the xenoturbellid.
055.
There must still be some living clams around here.
Yeah. I think there are. They're sporadic, but they're in there. Like there was one over there with an anemone. Maybe that one right there. That's the siphon.
So funny. I saw the comment. Yeah, heat flow. I'm like, who is excited about heat flow? Oh, of course, it's Florian.
Okay. So, I'm going to say, yeah.
Who is excited about heat flow?
Back up a little bit. These were the clams you can see in the distance, and this is where the map is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna sit there.
That's
Yeah.
the shoreline you spoke of.
Yeah.
I see.
John's got the picture.
Shoreline. Oh yeah, that is a shoreline.
You see,
Yep.
yeah, I think
That's perfect.
just a little bit back to the right.
Yeah, go ahead. Would you like me to come over to the waypoint?
Yes, please.
No, he's fine.
And I might have to actually come bring the heading around to port a little bit
Do we
as
have
well,
that
so if
in
you
the-
want to adjust for that.
Field of view.
We're certainly close enough.
We're very close.
Yeah.
Well, I liked
we
it
just-
if we could emulate that photo. Like, where's that?
Well, so this is, I don't know that this is necessarily where we sat. This is the overview of the field. And then we were sampling in this. So
Yeah,
here's
okay.
where we were. Maybe it is. So this
I mean,
is
it's
so
pretty-
this is where we were
It's
sitting.
pretty similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to the right of me as far as plan.
Yeah, I think this is good.
Are you good right there?
I'm
Can we
happy right here.
Can we? Yeah, we'll have things to look at. It'd be nice if we could look into the field.
Yeah.
Can we just rotate a smidge?
No, yeah, sure.
All right, I can do the right a little bit.
Yeah, just so we have a
Something to look
something
at.
to gaze at.
We're not.
You're good. I mean, you know.
ROV bridge.
You're going.
Okay, that's perfect.
Did you want to move me even more to the west? I'm going to have to bring my heading around to port.
There's a structure. There's something north of us. So just remember that whenever we.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be good if you want to move over there. We should be good. Start to port too. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, is this
And
sufficient with salt?
Southern
something.
Yeah.
I'm not worried
You
about
think so?
Okay.
I mean, there are a few rocks, so
Yeah.
we could be unlucky, but we'll go slow.
Yeah. Well, we can even look in the camera before we insert, see if there's a big rock directly under
Just
it.
see where with my map. See where I am.
Yeah. And if we put the heat flow probe over where there's no clamshells, that would be perfect.
Did we decide we went about 5 meters?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Bridge RV.
Push core first.
ROV bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke, you can stay where you are if you still need to turn to port. You know, just stay where you are. Still.
I want to know what this is.
Okay, I will hold here.
Okay. So. You look at what?
Okay.
That part is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm taking it.
And we can turn the heat flow probe on.
What's that? Okay. So, Ben, we're gonna start with a push core, and then we'll do some heat flow. We could do it actually either direction, either way. I guess it doesn't matter if we're not gonna move. Actually, let's. Why don't we start with heat flow, and that'll tell us if we're gonna hit anything hard.
Yeah, go ahead, start the.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Do you want to? Okay.
Sorry? Yeah, heat flow probe should be on.
Do I give us a sample ID?
Oh, I just did it.
You did it already?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Just about to
I don't know.
start.
The sample IDs are
Yeah, but it's
odd.
Okay. So we're getting our heat flow set up here. And we'll take a little tour of the benthos while we're waiting for that measurement.
Yes.
J&J?
Yes.
JMJ012?
Yeah.
Yes.
Before flyby.
Look at it go.
Well, I would just kind of.
What's this?
I think it's part of the shell.
No. Scale worm?
Scale worm.
Some amphibians on the rock. Who's this blob?
I don't know.
There's more
I
to the
think
right.
it's the same as this. Maybe they're the Stockton entities. I don't know.
Over here?
Different.
Around the edge too.
I think it's the Stockton entities.
rock. Are we good now?
Little thrust action here.
Inside the rope.
Ready? Yeah. We can do slow insert, please.
All right.
Is that a siphon?
Yeah.
The lonely living clam.
The scale work.
Any scale work, buddy.
Looks good.
There we go. One of your scale work.
Huh? He's going back to his clam.
The boat.
Clam boat.
Boathouse. The boathouse.
Could be a little too high.
It's too hot. Oh, you went.
Yeah, it's gonna be even lower,
Yeah.
Mm.
I think.
But what did you say it was here 3 years ago? 120?
120 watts per square.
Wow.
Yeah. You
That
want
was
me
in 2018?
Yeah, can I jump in
Whoa.
and explain what we're doing?
Oh, go for it.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So we have reoccupied a site within a few meters where we were in 2018. And in 2018, there was a very hot bacterial mat right here. And Victoria et al. Did a lot of push coring. And we took a heat flow measurement here. And heat flow in the background ocean away from mid-ocean spreading ridges would typically be in the milliwatt range. Maybe 30 to 50 milliwatts would be an average heat flow. The heat flow we measured at this station was the highest we've measured in the vent field in 2018. It's 120 watts per square meter, not milliwatts, but watts. We have reoccupied that same site. There is no sign of hydrothermal activity. There's no mats and only clam shells to indicate that this was an active area. And so we are now doing a new heat flow to see how much the heat flow has changed in 3 years period. And I don't remember the details on the 120 watt measurement, but I think the bottommost thermistor got up in the range of 60 or 70 degrees, which is above where we really like to take them. And it looks to me like this is going to max out at about 5.5 degrees. So an amazing change in 3 years' time.
Thank you, Dr. Z.
Yeah, but too high. It's smaller than I thought.
Yeah, but it's so interesting.
Yeah, it is. That's a huge change.
It's been a real pleasure being out here with Dr. Z. We all get to learn from one another. And, this allows us to continue some of the science that the Leg 2 science team was interested in pursuing while they're out here. We've still kept the heat flow probe on to allow these very sensitive measurements. We're trying to help fill out some of the data they weren't able to collect on their shorter leg. It's pretty exciting to be able to go back to the same sites we looked at in 2018 and see these changes.
Yeah, it's much a big area. So, What's that? Long legs? Yeah. Totally.
End of measurement.
End of measurement. What's the verdict?
Well, I have to do a calculation, but it's going to be probably in the like 5 or 6 range. 6 is maybe, I think.
All right. Hopefully Florian will report back. Okay, so our next item of business is to retract the probe, and we're gonna take a push core here.
So, what do you think the reason for the lighter little patches, color-wise? The little lighter color patches.
You mean the little? So I think that that's by observation. I mean that's my guess. Yes, there were some questions about the irregularity in the color on the sea floor. My best guess is this is from animal bioturbation. They're stirring up the gray colored layers that are deeper in the sediment. This is actually a really important function that the animals provide in terms of the biogeochemistry, is to do this sort of mixing in the upper layers of the sediment. This stimulates microbial processes, help break down carbon. Is that good? You're gonna take over. Okay.
Where do you want to put it? Then I'll be a little bit more like a little. Yeah.
Victoria.
Hey, Ben. Okay. Not on a clam. How about behind the clams?
Over here.
That looks good. And then we're going to leave it in for a little bit and let the...
A little bit more back. There you go.
Happy here?
I am so happy there. Let's go for it.
That is. What number was this, John? 1?
1.
All right, stop there. Thank you.
And marinate.
And let it marinate. You can... Number 1.
Number 2.
Just 1?
You're just calling this inactive, or what do you want me to tag it?
What's that?
Just tag it with like
Inactive.
Just a single one.
active.
Let's take another one just for insurance.
Do you want the other one with film?
Yes.
Okay, so that's number 2.
That would be number 2. Or you could do, well, we don't necessarily need film on both of them if you've already put.
Yeah, so it could be then number. So 3 and 4 are aluminum. and then 5 and 6 are polycarbonate, no film.
No, let's just do 2 because
Okay.
I thought he had put the cap on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought he had to undo it and then redo it. So I was gonna say.
Yeah, make it right. Yes.
I just think it'll be good to. I just think it'd be good to have air.
Yes. Nice.
More lighter, you. Relatively same area.
Same area.
Good here.
That looks good. Thank you, Ben. Number 1 and number 2.
Ready to pull it out, or you want to wait a little bit longer for number 1?
Let's wait just a couple more minutes. Here they are. There you go, take. Yep. Okay. It's fine. Alright, I promised the team I would only take 2 push cores. We'll see if I keep that promise.
Wow, you're so fast.
My student Rebecca is behind me to remind me to only take 2 push cores. So Matt, we do actually save the shells from clams that we collect for science, and actually the shells are diagnostic. They help with identifying the species. You can look at the hinges and the shape of the shell. Sometimes you can do sort of isotopic measurements on the carbonate or carbon that's in the shell. So these things are valuable for science.
Oh, Brian has already
Okay, we can get number 1.
Brian has already made it.
He's already made it?
Yes,
All right.
we are very fast.
We have a number.
What's that?
Okay, so the heat flow is 5.41.
5.41.
Okay.
All right, the
I
official
said 6.4.
Oh, okay.
official value on the heat flow is 5.41. What was it before?
120.
All right, so we went from 120 to 5.41
Watts per minute.
from 2018 to now. And of course, you know, I've mentioned earlier that the biology gives us a lot of indication of what's happening on the seafloor, independent of doing these measurements. And we see that this is a site that is no longer quite as active with chemosynthetic communities, and so the heat flow is basically giving us more solid quantitative confirmation of these dramatic changes. It's about a half core. So since it's only a half, can we have 2?
You happy?
I always thought it was like it will be 1 pair.
Uh-huh.
Worse.
The other one looks like.
Right. We also have our sulfide films on here, and we see there's no dark staining on that film. So that's telling us also there's not very little sulfide in the sediments, down to about 30 centimeters. We're able to push for it. So Ben, with this one, could you push down a little bit? Could you try to over penetrate it a little bit since the other one was short? Yeah. Is that a thing we can do?
Over penetrate?
Well, not. I mean, don't go crazy, but you know, yeah.
Yeah.
Just push it in a little bit more since it's a little
Just
short.
the top edge of the
Yeah.
collar there.
Yeah.
What's
Must
mine?
be super fluffy. It's compressing a lot.
That's kind of weird for inactive sediment.
Yeah, I know. Usually they're really.
Go down, 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 down,
Down.
down, down.
The other way.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, there.
You ready to pull out?
Yes, please.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, a little more.
All right, so you got that angle right there.
Still about.
They're not as
There you go.
full as normal inactive.
3 or 2 away, but you still see where you do it. That's good.
Or do you think it's catching?
Yeah, there, perfect.
Well, because 3 years ago, this was an area with a lot of activity and these springs, those kinds of cores, and a lot of compressed kindling. So you're going to have
Fluff uppercut?
organic stuff that's accumulated on top.
You'll let us know. Fluff landers and crunchy. Like a UC Twix bar.
So this will be a really interesting sample set for us because we have microbial community analysis and geochemistry from 2018 when this was a once active seep system with high heat flow measurements. And now we'll be able to compare it to communities that have sort of established in this sort of waning period of activity. That's just south of the Z-vent. Not Z-vent, sorry. South of the Big Cavern. Where are we? I forgot which site we were at.
Oh, beautiful. You want to grab that? Yeah.
So Z, I think it's worth trying even with a high temp probe and jamming it in as a calibration.
I mean, cameras. You're not going to get above 3 degrees, 4 degrees. I mean, it's 5 degrees at 60 centimeters, so
At 60.
60 centimeters. The bottom of the probe is 60 centimeters, is 5 degrees. So if you want to do
So
it,
at 30, it's going to be close to Seafloor.
yeah, if you want to do it, do that.
Yeah. All right, are we ready? Fabulous. We're gonna do a little flyover to the Big Cavern. I want to get some more of this sulfide and we'll take a look at the experiments.
Okay. That'd be this right here.
Yeah, just north.
The red waypoint.
The red,
Yeah.
Red waypoint 1?
yep.
Okay.
So a few days ago, we put out some colonization arrays. We're gonna go take a look at them.
Hopefully we get a lot of recover.
Ready, Chairman, your position.
Updated waypoint. Thanks. I'm gonna bring the heading around another 10 degrees to port, so you might want to adjust.
Roger that.
Thanks, man.
Okay. See the house.
Very symmetrical.
Hmm. Alright, so we're starting to climb up a feature called Tay Ujaa, which means the Big Cavern. And we discovered a few days ago, we dove on this site that a significant fraction of the cavern wall had collapsed, which is not unexpected. These features are highly dynamic. We see from all of the talus blocks here, old flanges that have fallen off. But then new spectacular features are created in its place. Yep. We're starting to see the part of the cavern here.
Continuing up, or what's there?
Hmm?
We're continuing up.
We're continuing up. We're gonna look for the house.
Yeah, there's the old mirror flange.
Oh yeah.
This is
Yep. The mirror.
I thought I saw mirror lenses. And that's certainly more active.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. A little bit of shimmer.
Got our midlights on.
That flange is barely overflowing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the cave,
Yeah.
trap fluid.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting sample for gas types if we had them.
Poor Z.
Z is sad. He doesn't have his gas tights. But look at the structure, Z. That looks like the stuff that we were
Check it
seeing.
out.
Can we
The rim is really
Hover.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I think this
The
one.
back rim.
This is where this stuff grows, is when it
Right.
cools, that's when you get
Yeah, yeah.
silicification. This is the case.
This is it.
Very cool. Wait, go ahead.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Back seat drivers.
Ah.
Okay.
Look underneath them or?
Yeah, underneath.
Okay.
Are you fit? Okay, you do front rows. That'd be good. Perfect. What did you call this? It's a slowing down. It's really showing.
Yeah. The fluid's coming up and it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underneath this process.
So lazy pool.
Yeah.
All right, so a little flange. It's really capturing a lot of the calcite. You kind of see, it's kind of cool. You can see the minerals that are precipitating in the fluid. Hello? I'm going to hold still and let you just drive.
Yeah, I'm just trying to switch this in as far as I can.
What's all the yellow? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Alright, that's
Oh, yeah.
I can get.
It's dark yellow. A new color.
Okay.
Maybe the swords and stuff.
Yeah, no, yeah, that.
That's great, Chris.
So, Chris, is there any way to reboot the slurp camera?
We tried.
It is what it
hasn't.
is.
Yeah, we can try to some more times, but
And when you advance, you have to visually.
yeah.
It doesn't like click into place.
No, yeah, and we have no idea where we're at right now.
Okay.
We can.
Is he taking us? It's so interesting.
That bacteria millimeters from 200 plus degree level.
In there?
Yeah, I mean, basically, these things are
Yeah.
marking the interface, and they're just barely beyond it. And above that is over 200 degrees, I'm pretty sure.
So these guys are sitting at that interface then.
Yeah.
So Shauna, what we could do is we could turn the camera and look at the jars to get an idea of where we're at.
Oh, it's on.
Right.
It's back.
Okay, it got.
It's back. It's
Oh.
back. Yay.
Day one, so keep that.
Totally
When you want
taking
something bad enough,
responsibility
it's
for
like
that.
that. Willing to have it.
Okay, so we're on 4. Alright, now we go.
And can we rotate to 5 just to get away from Victoria's snow?
Yes, please get away from my snow.
We'll put a 1-cylinder buffer between us.
4, 5, 6.
So
I
it's
can't
gotta
go up any.
towards us.
I can't pan up any higher. But look at all of the
Yeah,
copepods up there.
Okay, great. That's
Alright.
perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Do you see how many copepods there are?
Yeah, no, we found a bunch of these. Well, Greg thinks they're definitely a new species. Look at them all. They're like little
Okay.
vent fleas.
Yep. So all little
Oh my gosh.
little red guys are going crazy
Look
over
at
there.
you can even see the limpets are moving around.
Yeah.
It's an amazing video.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh no, it's our thrusters. Look at them. So cool.
Hmm. It's a little something for everyone here. Some spectacular minerals, some great microbial mat, and cool animals. All right, should we carry on?
But the usual couple pods don't just matter. Yeah.
Could we just quickly put the lasers on so we can get a size estimate?
It's not.
Great. So, okay. All right. Let's proceed on up.
Alright.
Thank
We
you.
keep the lasers on or turn them off?
You can turn them off.
Before you move, since
Nope.
you turn them off, we'll take one more beauty shot.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Great.
Hold it
Thank you.
still? Okay. Go up a little more if you want. A little more beauty.
Okay, now you're really.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yes.
Okay.
The digital, they're cheap. So Victoria, just so you keep an eye, I was thinking about inactive and empty,
Okay.
but we're getting to the active area now.
Well, we have to transit between the two sites so we can.
That's true. Get all that bacterial blob.
It is lovely.
It's like a left there. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is incredible
They're like
stuff here.
We're like animals.
They want to go to the house.
To the house and our colonization
To the
experiments.
left, I believe.
That is some good stuff. Could we get a, before we head off, can we get a shot of this
Sure.
bacterial mat?
Come down
Can't
with
wait
the
to
camera
find
and
out what
fly up and get better light.
Okay. Come down with the camera?
Yeah, and I can fly
Like
up
that?
a little bit
Okay.
and it'll be a better light.
Great.
Seafloor right there.
Oh, great.
Great. Forest of two worms. Okay, I'm not seeing the same microbial mat over here, so. Keep heading to the house.
So if we could precisely measure the point at which the magic window disappears, then I could tell you the temperature of the fluid. Because at that point you're at the critical angle, and the sine of that angle would equal the ratio of the seawater reactive index to the hydrothermal fluid reactive index, which is a function of temperature.
Wow.
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay.
That seems
we
hard.
could try that.
No, I don't think we can measure
Did you say
precisely
horrible or
enough.
hard?
Yeah.
That seems horrible.
Yeah.
This is
It's just math.
In your head.
this is optics. This is what
Yeah.
we do for food sections.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
So do we know where we put the house?
It's just around the corner.
It's around the corner,
Okay.
but this is pretty spectacular, so we
Yeah,
can
it's
keep going this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody earlier had mentioned that it reminded them of the Tufa Towers, and I definitely agree. This has that same ethereal feeling.
I can do that. Yep.
Rift view.
Marker 5.
There's a rift view that just went off the right side of the screen. Right there.
Yeah.
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 Lone Riftia.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
It's the weirdest. The two worms are
It's incredible to think about all of this biomass supported by hydrogen sulfide coming from the vent fluids, and all of these animals having bacteria that are fixing carbon dioxide for them. I think it's behind this,
Might be.
the big bunny.
I just swing around some more and get the angle.
May not be, but
Huge thing to my left, I do not want to disturb, so we're going to swing out a little bit.
Okay.
And bring that one in.
He wants to see around it.
This is pretty spectacular.
Yeah, we don't want to hit that. Yep. Definitely some careful maneuvering required through here.
I remember they grow back in a day.
I'm sure.
That one looks like a beehive almost.
It really does.
that's what they usually do here. It's very typical of the high temperature vents.
Well, I've seen them on Allerton, but I've never seen a beehive in Pescadero.
Oh, yeah. All the high temperature chickens. Exactly. There's usually only one or two of them.
One or two on any mound.
See, everything else is flooded
Oh,
out.
yeah. Awesome. Those cooked tube worms in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fully zoomed out on? Yeah. I just checked that.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. I'm trying to get it all, but if I get it all, then it'll be kind
Beauty.
of washed out and green.
The whole dive is gonna be. Yes. Beauty shot.
Yeah, that image is fantastic. Down the down cam.
Come up a little bit and look down with our camera, see if we can get that.
Just exactly what the that marker 5 looked like.
Oh, cool.
I need a little bit of light there.
Hey, Carl.
All good. Yeah.
Can you show on the live stream the down-facing camera too? So amazing.
Bring me, do no,
It
don't
looks
do
like a
that.
coral
Just
reef.
add a little light, like the lights on that, on the right. It's full up. Alright, now go to see what lights we have on. Slower, take it lower real fast. It's a little bit washed out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, coming back down.
Yeah, I'm getting the bunch.
Alright, that's from the social standpoint. I'm gonna put that there. Apologize.
Awesome.
Maybe back to science cam.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, science cam.
Right. Thanks.
Shake this off.
Pretty amazing. I think the white balance is good.
Then do a quick white balance, hit close the ISO and auto ISO and auto iris for me. Ready? Yep.
It's a little better.
Oh, great.
Little-
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a little pinker. That's a little too pink. A little pink.
Just got to turn down the ISO and the
Close your guys something pretty low, right?
Okay, I'll stop touching.
I have a little more pictures, or do you want to find out?
If we can adjust the balance a little bit, we could take one more and then go.
Auto on that. Okay. Right now, run. What's that? Alright.
Take it out.
This one's the other thing.
Good. Slow pull away. All right.
Okay.
Let's go to the house.
Where is it?
Where are we?
Chris, or
Yeah. Alright, it's
I can a little bit that direction. On some.
Oh, it's so appropriate to get to go look at the house.
What's that?
So appropriate gets to go look at the house. Go check it out.
No, I'll come back.
Yeah. We got J-Rod and Ben here with me. We're gonna go take a look at our mineral colonization experiments we put out a couple days ago. And some of the shimmering flow.
Did you put the Alright, so you want to go to the house or you want to look underneath these things? What do you want?
Well, we could do a quick look underneath and then head to the house.
Go ahead and dim the graphics. It's up all the way.
Nice. That is amazing.
Okay, when the beer disappears, that's the critical angle.
All right.
You want it to disappear?
Calculating the temperatures.
That
You want the
do
mirror to disappear?
the magic disappearing mirror act. There you go, you can start to see the anhydrite flanges. Yep, the upper ones.
Still present on the bottom one.
Yep.
Alright, I'll come down a little bit lower, get the other one, make you came out a little bit.
Oh, look how ripple. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, right there's the
No.
critical angle.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna come around to my right.
Fantastic.
Get it bigger.
Crust.
It's beautiful.
Amazing. How's that forming, Zee? That little slick?
Hmm?
They're going down.
They're hitting. Yep. Alright, so that blackish mineral you see on the inside, it's anhydrite, and it's forming in the hydrothermal fluids. You'll notice it has a very uniform depth of precipitation, and it sort of truncates right at the seawater hydrothermal fluid edge. That's amazing. Wow. So Z, this is all the new flange, huh? So beautiful.
Anything in particular I want to see?
I think this
Just
is
keep doing this.
this is good. Well, we can cruise around and then we can visit the house.
A little bit more over here. A nice mirror.
That's beautiful.
You should get into it for just a second. Big old can in there, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, that's so deep.
Yeah,
that is
it's
really
so
deep.
cool.
Wow.
I just love that layer. Can you iris up just a tad, Victoria?
Mhm.
A little bit dark, and then
You have to stay away just a little bit. There's that big boulder right in front of me.
Okay.
Once I come around it, I can come back in a little bit.
Okay.
Come down a little bit to get that other mirror.
Yeah. Just amazing.
Push forward.
The magic mirrors.
A twinkling stars.
Wow. Really spectacular piloting here.
yeah.
That's our upside down.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
That's what we read on to the pilot. It's just
I can't believe it can withstand the falls of the Seafloor. It seems so fragile.
What's that?
Okay.
Hmm?
So is this pool right here on this one? Is this what's keeping the rock warm enough for the worms?
Yeah. So the fluid's just starting to
Interesting.
eke over the edge. It's pretty deep. It's an interesting feature. Yeah.
Try to get a little bit closer to this.
Yeah.
Moving in slowly.
This is that deep one.
Yeah.
The- Okay, great. What? The magic cave. Can I zoom in a little bit, J-Rod, in there? Let's get one more shot of it.
You want to zoom in there?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get as zoomed in as you want, and then I'll fly you in.
Okay. Yeah, I can't go up any further, but I'll zoom in. Alright.
Alright, I'll fly that in.
Okay. Yeah. Oops. I'll zoom. Yeah. So J-Rod, do you see these little tubes on the back wall? That's all I wanted to get just wanted to get a shot of that.
Right where the lights start getting someone come in right there. Those guys right there at the top of the screen, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Lit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just
Yeah, we
a
don't.
bad angle for me to
Yeah,
do.
we don't have to do it close up. I can just.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I can.
You want to go to
Great.
the house or
Let's go to the house. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
A little further.
What's that?
That'd make it right there.
Yeah, they are. Yep. Exactly. What colors of oasis here?
Bridge, you have a new position.
Updated waypoint. Thank you.
Yep. So that's our experiment. So we can.
I know, Victoria Iris.
Increase the ISO.
I'm out.
They're working.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay. Iris.
Another one there?
The photos and
Yeah.
There's the colonization experiment.
Yep.
Alright, so that's colonization.
You should be to the left, I think. Right?
there we go.
But
Turn the cathets. Oh, okay. All the way up? Yep, and then we all the way up to the right. Yeah, ISO. And then hold there.
Maybe take a context photo there.
Yeah.
I'll get you in closer. Don't work with Iris yet. We'll get in closer.
Okay. I won't touch.
Yeah, that's the float.
Yeah.
You put the other one out here, Victoria?
Yep. Yeah. So we'll do a colonization
You need to zoom in a
experiment.
bit?
Yes, please.
Go ahead and
Is
zoom
it
in.
okay?
Alright, now get you in a little bit closer. 40 minutes before you just work.
Geosix. Ooh, you're a little close to that water. Shimmering water there.
Nothing burning.
It's not burning. Tomorrow will be, but I want to move it.
Yes.
You like where it is?
I do like where it is.
it's good. Never mind.
Okay, context photos. Yeah. Thanks.
Close the iris a little bit there.
Yeah.
Is that bag open?
No,
Cinched.
it's a wide mouth bag.
It is?
Cinched.
Oh, I see. Yep.
It's the one full of sponges.
Got it.
So these
Those
are
are the bags.
colonization experiments we put
Yeah,
out
that
a
makes
few
sense.
days ago. These bags are filled with. No, let's go to the house.
It's just to the right.
Yeah, we're gonna come back and collect this and swap it out with the other one.
Oh, we're gonna swap it.
What?
We're gonna swap it.
Yes.
You don't want to do just two?
Oh, well, we could do just two. I didn't know if you wanted something else to
This has been out since
look at in the
there's
meantime.
5 days.
Oh, short term, yeah.
5-day colonization.
I think it's worth picking up.
Wow.
Find the house. Find the house.
I can see the house.
There's the house. It's coming up. It's toasty.
There's definitely some white growth on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chimney is definitely precipitating.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, no. Okay. Sorry.
I'm gonna manual zoom you in.
Chimney is precipitating.
Gonna need a chimney sweep.
I think I need to come around the other way to get out of the shimmer.
Yeah.
Slowly start rotating around that way.
All right. So this house is designed to sort of capture the shimmering fluid, and the hope is that we will precipitate minerals within the interior and the exterior. You get a sense of kind of fresh minerals that are forming, and maybe something about the rate of growth in this fluid.
Yes, that's good. So, I was supposed to let you be able to angle down a little bit. Zoom out a touch more. Can you open up the iris just a touch?
It was definitely out of the chimney.
Yeah.
Can't get a view out of the shimmer.
Yeah. I wonder if it's going to get eaten by April.
That's totally encrusted.
Hmm?
Are we picking up the house or is it staying until y'all come back?
I think we're going to leave it until we come back. We were just discussing whether or not it's going to get completely engulfed.
I know. Send you photos.
Look at that black.
Yeah. Do we have pictures from a few days ago?
Yeah, we can bring them up.
I'm just curious how
Let me find it.
fast things are changing, and we
Yeah.
should move it.
I'll bring it up on my camera.
I mean, it was metallic steel when you put it down.
Hmm? Well, definitely, yeah.
It's a little alpine cottage covered with marine snow.
Here it is, Victoria. I don't know if you can see. Can't make it any bigger.
Yeah.
Here. Do you see it at all?
Oh yeah.
We need to zoom back in.
I kind of like the contact shots.
Two worms?
Oh, this is a nice angle.
I could send it to John. Can we? Yeah, you jump. Thanks, John. What an idea. Can we? We have a frame grab of the house from 5 years ago. Someone overlay that. On 476. I can give you the text.
Can I zoom in at all?
This is it.
Aaron? Yeah. I think the tube worms are more bushy around here.
That'd be fun. Okay. Victoria?
Yep.
John's gonna put it as an inlay.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna put up a photo of what.
You're gonna want to leave it in this spot, right?
Yeah. What our house looked like 5 days ago. Get a sense of how things have changed. Yep, there it is, right?
Yeah. The roof used to be white.
Roof, yeah.
Adam painted it white.
Yep. So definitely it's been charcoaled, tinged.
Now it definitely looks like one of those houses you use as a demonstration for a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
The cable, is not.
Cable's holding steady. All right. A little bit.
See the inset against that spot on top of frame ground?
Yeah.
Jared's magic.
What do you want to do? You want to match that
Let's
view?
match the view, yeah.
Roger that. Keep up. Let's see, we're looking down quite a bit.
We have a couple of other views though. Like there's this one that's good.
That's where we were. One rotator. All right, coming down to it.
That's great, Jared.
That's pretty close. It needs to rotate a little bit, huh?
Yeah, that's good.
So John, I have a question or Z. So the question is,
Something like that.
this instead of mine.
What do you think, John? Rotate started?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you what.
Okay. That was good.
Beautiful.
That's it.
Got it?
Fantastic. Okay.
What would you like to look at now?
We're going to go back to our colonization experiments. We're going to pick those up. We also have a set that's in the basket. The fantastic.
Oh, you're going to send out the next one?
We're going to do a swap-a-roo. So if you want to grab, doesn't matter what order we do it, whatever's easiest for you.
Do you want to
So it's the last. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Just going to move into position?
Yep.
You're good with just that camera then?
Are we gonna pick it up, right?
We're going to pick up the.
So put the something away. See if I can get a overview shot of all this. About to freeze, but the view because it's so
Yep.
big.
Giant.
Still can see the house. I can see my house from here. Dude.
Yeah.
Alright, so
So that can go in
in a bio box.
bio box,
Okay.
probably 4, I'm assuming, the big one.
Need you get any more images of it, or are we good to go into grab?
We can grab it. I think we got some good images of it.
Right, then come back on with the lowers. Alright, if you want to get your arm out and down there. Try to get that angle set up right. And so we need to pull it out and to the right, correct? So that we don't pull it into that flow? Or
I think it's probably okay. If it's just brief.
yeah, wait. No. Hold there then.
Yeah.
Does this new one have a number?
Yep.
V07?
9.
6. 9 or 6?
I couldn't remember where we were in the sequence, and today is the 9th. I knew we hadn't used 9.
Got it. Okay.
So
V09.
I needed
Yep.
V09.
I hear ya. I think we also use 8 a lot, right?
That's what I think.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it's a sample, and it's not under it's just type V06.
This one is
Oh,
6.
this is
so
6.
We're retrieving 6.
Yeah, don't
and
worry
then
about
we will
that.
deploy 9.
Oh, okay, I got it. And then you can just, it'll be a sample. A sample there,
Yeah, it's
It'll just say the
Alright. Nice grab. These are significantly less singed than our sea mound samples. Bio box 4, please. I'm assuming that's the easiest one, but pilot's choice.
You said bio box what for?
If that's the easier one to work with, we can
Well,
do
yeah,
4.
because
Yeah.
it floats.
Yeah.
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 That'll make it easier
Yeah.
so that we can take other samples.
Yep.
Torch coming out then? Ready? Just ready like we know. Have this torch fully out. Torch coming out.
A little bit on the back. Oh, pause.
Yeah, let me close it.
So interesting. What's up with our syntactic foam?
It's saturated.
Yeah.
What's that? No, we're gonna be, I think she said we're gonna put out the other one.
We're gonna put out the other one, yeah.
So grab it now?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Alright, so we're gonna be grabbing this one then. The float is sitting on the outside, so you can either grab the float or grab that wire. This wire? Yes, so don't grab those metal rings right there. You can either try to grab it outboard of that, or you see the float? I can bring the porch in on, but it might be easier.
Alright, we're gonna do a little colonization experiment swap.
It just says rubber bands on it.
Come pick this one up in April.
You got it. Going out.
Orange sponge bits.
Just watch that scoop. I can porch out.
What's that?
Orange, or your orange,
Yeah.
green sponge
funny.
bits.
A little logo elf comes by.
That's right. It's our upgraded
Tattoos in our sleep.
our upgraded colonization experiment. This is what happens when we get the pilots involved. Thank you, J-Run.
Look at our new and improved.
New and improved.
Bacterial trap.
They deploy.
And the green sponge. Our sponges aren't quite as fancy anymore.
No. Yep.
That looks familiar. Did I
Yeah,
use
we're
that sponge last
getting to the dregs of our supplies here on the ship. We try to work out
It's on
our
that exact same spot, right?
in the same spot. Try not to bring too much extra consumables to fly home with all of our stuff. So
Yeah.
So, do you want it a little bit favoring the right of where it was or the left? Like if it's not exactly in the spot, would you want it a little bit further away from that flow?
you can yeah, I put it towards the flow.
I'll try to get exactly where it was.
Yeah.
That of course is.
I'm feeling confident.
Let me know if you want me to go left or right. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Just maybe. I think it's all good. I'm seeing shimmering all around there. So maybe a little slightly left. Yeah. Oh, you can get it right in there.
You're brave because there's no worms
That
here.
looks good.
There's no worms here. So it's the hottest. I thought you wanted to put it in worms so you knew it's.
I think it's okay. It's on the edge.
I'll get you.
Just like it was on the edge at Steven when you left there. This is your chance. You have the metal.
We could do. I know.
Yeah, but the bags.
The bags.
That you think? Are you worried? Are you worried about your
I'm
bags?
worried.
Where do you want to put it?
That means there's worms.
It's a start. I mean, the fluid's going to change, so it on like. I don't know actually how much it's going to
There haven't
matter.
been worms here in a long time though. Look at
I know. But if we drop it in the worms will eat the
Yeah.
experiment.
Eat it. Yeah, you smother it.
Yeah.
It's tricky. I mean, are those new Oasis growing in the background?
Yeah, there is. In the
Can
behind.
you zoom in? So if those are recolonizing this spot, maybe it is
I think it's
suitable
okay.
for life.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I like it.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
it's good. Yeah.
Can we get a good shot of it though?
We can definitely get a good shot of it.
Thank you.
Let's see. Here's a close up, and then I'll do a pan back for context. You got it?
Yes.
Okay.
I love the embroidery.
All right.
Yeah, we probably do want to have a broader.
You got it?
You want me to back out a little bit?
Sure. Yeah, that would be great.
All right, slowly backing out.
It's also nice to have yellow floats on this thing. Although white is also good, but white in this environment is
Yeah, white
harder
here
than
is
yellow.
harder. The monkey fish
Okay,
really
take
stood
that
out.
photo. Great. Thank you.
It's pretty speaking.
Yeah, it does. It's our spiffiest array ever.
Yes.
That's right. All right, so we will bid farewell to this experiment, and we'll see what happens in 5 months when we return. We'll pick up the house, look for mineral precipitation in the interior, and then also try to look at the microbial colonization on our experiments here.
This is fun. This little feature that fell off.
Yeah.
So cool.
Very nice.
Super cool.
Yep. So we are also, I'd like to fire.
Looks like lips.
It does.
It does. Hello.
It's the Mick
ROV
Jagger.
SuBastian. It's that, where's that thing in Italy where you're supposed to put your hand in the mouth?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do we already have a waypoint?
Is there a mouth in never ending
Do we have a what?
A waypoint?
Rock puncher.
Yeah.
A rock puncher.
Hey John, could you put a waypoint down for this? Call it VO9 experiment.
Can we get a little closer to it? John?
Yeah, a rock
Yeah.
puncher.
John, you want me to get closer to it?
Yeah.
VO9.
Where's that? Okay.
Anything else in there? VO9 deployment?
VO9
Deployment.
deployment's fine. Yep.
A little closer
Yep.
unless you're down here.
Yeah, just go.
Yep. And then we want to fire a couple of Niskins here.
Yeah, there he is. The mouth of truth. It's in Rome.
Oh yes.
It looks like it.
You wanna ask Ron to look up the kilowatt
For the mouth of
the mouth of truth?
Yeah, that's the site.
collect some water here where we put out our colonization arrays.
You ready? Victoria?
I'm ready. Go for it.
One more?
Yes, please.
Stereovex filter.
Hmm?
Do we want a Stereovex filters?
Can we?
We have one.
Okay.
I say
Yep.
one.
Do you want to do them all?
What?
Let's just do. Let's,
Where?
In the sponge bag. They're.
Good.
Yep.
1 and 2 apart.
okay. Great.
So you said you want to do them all?
Yeah, we might as well do them all.
Well, you know, are we
What?
going to Red Hill though, Victoria,
Oh,
or no?
okay. Let's do the other two at Red Hill then.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And 2.
Okay.
All right, anything else you want to see around here?
I think that's good. Oh, actually, where was the? We wanted to get a scoop of the.
Oh, a scoop
rocks.
of the sulfide.
That's close to the Big Cavern.
Yeah. Hey, Z,
Z can guide you.
can you help guide us into those
Collapse.
sulfide tubey things again?
Yeah. I think I just go down right here.
Yeah, I think it's very
And
close.
actually,
Southwest.
Right below
down
us.
there,
Yep.
there's another cavern that's just a little over left that I'd really like to look into. We saw it
Left or right?
came up. Right, right.
To your.
Yeah, he never gets a you.
Okay, so we're
I
just
swear.
we're looking.
Keep doing the hand motions.
I swear I put on the right blinkers when I'm driving.
So we're basically
Yeah, I know.
looking at the
So
Tay
that exact same
Ujaa.
spot that we took a sample?
Yes.
Yeah, it's right there directly in front of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there was some examples of it in the back wall here too. So we're interested in looking at these little columnar crystal structures up above that we could see behind the shimmering water. And the reason we were interested in this is we
You
see a
want to
similar.
remember where we sampled the stuff last time, where you got the first group of crystals.
It's right there.
No, this is the cave. There's another place where we sampled in 2018. It's
Oh,
just around.
2018.
Yeah,
Your tubes are just off to the left though.
and then there's another cave-like feature
Yeah.
just around that we passed on the way up that I'd
Okay.
really like to see the inside of it too.
Okay. We could do that. So you're saying there's this. The place that we sampled was further.
In
To the left?
2018, the place where you first got those
Yeah.
finger-like things.
Right.
It wasn't here. It was just around the corner here.
Okay.
But where you sampled 5 days ago was just.
It's exactly right here.
Yep.
Yes, that's correct.
So let's take a look. If we don't see good evidence of that, we can move around the corner.
Just a little
We
bit.
grab this group of anemones.
You want these here?
If that's easy to. Well, they might be the green ones. Yeah. Well, yeah. Move on. Thanks. You're tricked by the green ones.
I'm not really seeing the same
Just a little bit of it
texture. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
left. Not a whole lot of it right there. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
They're further up.
I thought they're further up too. On the left. Where you sampled wasn't here, I don't think.
It was.
They're right there.
That was that piece. But
Surge saw them. Maybe
I
came
think
in.
we
They're up
Just
on the
that
left.
press car.
If we go up there, in there, further in, up there. No,
I don't know if we.
further in.
I don't know if we can get in further because there's a overhang. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I think that's right, J-Ray?
This is. Let me. Yeah. Let me.
Okay.
That block that was sampled right in front of us.
I don't believe so.
This is fresh money.
I believe it was further in, actually. Like right. So there. I'll look up some.
Yeah.
Here, Serge, you can point with the poker.
He's looking it up.
Well, it's definitely what was recently broken.
Yeah.
You want a piece of that one, Z?
So that's
No, we can't get in there. Yeah, we looked at that, but we
yeah, we
can't
can't.
get in there. Yeah.
Right. Okay, we can go around the corner. Let's try
I think
that.
you might want to sample this other new cave because it may expose better textures. If you want, but we got this already.
You want some more of that wormy looking stuff, right? Wormy looking
I
rock.
think you should try for a different wormy looking thing if we find it over there.
What if we don't find it over there?
Well, if you want more, but you get it now.
Well, the other place is around from 2018. Where is that?
It's just over to the right.
It's over to the right.
Yeah.
The real right?
The real right.
Okay, all right.
Is that the
So we're
stuff
gonna-
up there? At the top of the screen. It won't look up. Yeah, is that the stuff?
Oh.
Yeah, you won't be able to
Yeah.
zoom into it. I can get you in closer to have a look at it, but
That's
I
what we
think
saw in the
that's-
back of the cave.
Yeah.
if that's what y'all
Yeah.
are looking for, you
Yeah.
might be able to get that.
Yeah.
So
Put
we
a scoop
see
under
it here.
and get some of that.
We definitely sampled under a lead.
Yep.
That's what y'all are gonna want?
Maybe with the clam scoop.
Just clam scoop and
Yep.
just
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
actually exactly
Yeah,
the
let's
spot.
try
I
that.
think that's a better spot.
Yeah.
Get it from in place.
Alright, then point
Okay.
it out.
This is the exact spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there's a picture. The exact
Camera's
spot
coming back.
where we sampled last time.
One.
Sulfur tubes.
Right.
That's what's icing on the screen right there. And then that.
We're gonna need to do another white balance in a bit. It's a little
Yeah.
reddish.
Yes. It's a little sunburned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. Oh, wait, it was exactly lined up. All of this picture we were just looking at.
Yeah. A little inboard then, looking at the scoop set there.
Oh, I'm just saying they're in the exact same spot.
There's no smell.
That's the scoop. The scoop came from below.
If we broke a piece off, I think, and scooped it. Roll.
Yeah, it's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do the A snaps from here.
We can blow that up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Try to make sure you have a good ground.
Aha.
It's pretty great. We have all of this technology that allows us to quickly go through these frame grabs of different sampling events during our dives. So we were able to quickly compare the picture that we took several days ago of this place where we sampled and just confirm that the site we want to sample here is indeed the right spot.
Better what? So you see, is that grayish stuff up there then? Can you see your thing?
Yep.
This little failure right here. We're gonna fly up there. Scoop right underneath it and then just pop it off.
Okay.
That's newer. No, this is newer. So all we see is position looking at right now. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe a little bit more help. We'll try something like that.
So what do you guys just saw?
Right? There's so much stuff in there.
This is that right there.
Yeah, it's all it right there.
What's that?
That feature.
Oh no, we're just it is the right stuff for sure.
Yeah, that's-
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Might have to arm up a little bit more.
cement looking thing.
Right. With the,
So, yeah, but I can't figure out what that is.
Hey, John, can you do a favor? Keep an eye on my bullet camera. Let me know if you start seeing anything.
Can you take some
Slowly coming in.
just a context? Yeah, hard.
Yeah, I'm just moving slow. And also seeing if there's a better thing as I move. So not that higher stuff. Well, I'm touching.
yeah.
So I've got to back up just a touch, then we'll have to find another little area that has it.
If that's the one that needs to get, stay where you are.
You have to arm up more. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
This one, right? It's great stuff.
That'll work.
That stuff off to the right is okay?
That'll work. Yep.
Okay, I'll creep right over there then. I'll get you a little zoom. No, I'll bring you in a little, I can get you in a little bit more than that.
Has a similar texture. It's a little different, but
Angle. It looks different than that stuff. Nice. It is the same.
I might have to rotate a little bit.
You want this one?
Yes.
Yep.
Push it forward then. It's bad, I got about foot about it. Bring it down. Let me bring it
Yeah, we're
down.
more cohesive.
Yeah.
See, maybe we can sample further down right
You're
now.
right.
Do you think further down would be more?
It's just a block there. There you go.
Um,
A little bit, stop going up.
to trickle the fragile stuff out?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. Take it out of that.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's safe. And hopefully. You got that foot above you.
Yeah.
That was going on.
If only we could control the other. It's like, yeah. Just keep it full of it like that.
That's you. Arm still right now. Back it up more. See what we got. Bring that and rotate it in. See if you got anything. Just have the crumbles, I think. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's find another spot.
Z, should we try to go around? We could also try to go around the corner, see if we can find the place we sampled before in 2018. I know that's putting you guys right under the
What's that?
ledge. I know this was putting you right under the ledge there, so.
That's right. Get as close as I can.
Z, the other spot was just off to the right. Z,
Go ahead and throw your arm over.
the other place we were sampling was off to the right?
Yeah, and
Yep.
just a meter or two lower.
Okay.
And fall to the right?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's try that.
just follow it around. You'll see big, shiny walls of thick calcite, bladed
Yeah.
calcite.
Thanks, John.
Yeah. I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, things can be right back into here.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep coming around.
That's a nice,
That's a nice rock.
nice flange. Mhm.
That's a very tasty sample right there.
Do you want to put it in the milk crate?
See, I think this has got some of this texture.
Is it? Oh, so let's look at that real quick,
Okay,
J-Rod,
come
because
back,
it might
come back,
have.
come back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what you want.
Well,
It looks like the stuff in a whale. Like
yeah.
The belly.
Will it fit?
Nice and someone's mantelpiece.
No.
Mind if I do a white balance on that thing?
Please do.
Alright.
Ready in the bucket?
Not yet. Alright. The autos for a second. And go for it now. There we go. Very white.
Okay.
Go ahead and grab it.
Let's try to put it in the milk crate.
Go back into manual irons, please.
Yeah.
And alright, you're gonna want to try to pick it up, correct?
Yep.
Put this on top of the.
How would you describe this thing? This rock, sorry. Transverse section for the plant, or the bottom?
What's that?
Okay.
Yeah, if you put it in the milk crate, we won't be able to get to it again, right?
Okay.
If we put the clam scoop in the milk crate, we won't be able to reach it again. Mm-hmm. Is this collectible?
Yes.
Alright, let me
Yeah.
get you a good angle then. Be like
It just has no sediment on it, so it just
That's where we collect
fall off.
everything that's out of court. But that piece wasn't there, I don't believe.
Yeah.
It's very,
It's new. It's new.
I'm gonna sit down, so go ahead and get your
So is this just recently fallen off,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
why,
recent fall.
why it's not
Yeah.
covered in sediment?
Right.
That's right.
Ah.
And we say before just around the corner.
Aha, cool.
We should be able to match these boulders. To previous dive videos that came out.
Mm.
I think that'll fit the biobox.
We have my experiment.
The experiments in the biobox.
Bring the
Because I'm trying to do something else. Get my
I
favorite
think
bubble.
it's too big, the biobox.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, it's giant.
it would only fit in the bigger one.
Well,
all, but that's what we already got.
let's see what happens when we grab it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just, my perspective is that it's too big for the biobox. Yeah. No matter, even if.
What's in the milk crate?
Nothing.
Okay.
Go with milk, right?
Yeah,
Nothing yet.
except for we put the clam.
What's that?
Put the clam scoop in there, so we'll figure out how to make room for it.
Yeah, and they don't have the other arm to move it itself.
Right.
Yeah. Just have to see. Maybe just a little piece break off.
Yeah, but I didn't want them to put the clam scoop in first. Yeah, yeah.
But it's on the top.
Yeah.
Try to go deep if we can.
Alright. So this looks like a very fresh piece. It's recently fallen down the hills.
All the way, if possible.
Try to collect
I
it.
don't think you can at that spot. Right, go ahead. Get a little bit.
Even if
Yeah, go ahead, keep going. Keep going. We'll put in a milk crate and deal with it after. No,
This is
I
cool.
think we got it. Go ahead. We'll try to get it into the milk crate and then break it after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to close. Just close the doors with the pump.
Oh, yeah.
After the way.
Yeah, I will.
Holy moly.
Like I said, no sized bio box will accommodate this. Let's just see if we can pick it
See if we
up.
can
Okay.
stand in the basket and then we'll
It's twice as big as the milk crate.
touch your port on.
Holy moly.
You know you want this whole thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you want it.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if that fits under my seat on the plane.
As far as you can.
Oh.
Hey, nice shot. Oh.
You're still good. It's sitting right on top of the milk crate.
Yeah, he meant to do that.
That's perfect.
And porch in and go for a cover. All right, so
Oh.
yeah, right.
Wow.
Like push down on it. So you
Actually
can
not
fracture
in.
it right over it.
You want to fracture it?
It's not, yeah, it's not.
You're
Yeah.
definitely fracturing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So at least we know we have as much of it.
It's,
I can fly something for you guys if you want.
maybe not in it.
I can as well.
On the whiskey shelf.
Watch this.
I haven't counted it yet.
Like a little bit more outboard then? Right about there?
Can do karate chop.
A little bit more outboard then? Right there? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Push down on it. Push. The only time we want a rock to break, it won't break. That little piece that's sticking out right here is pretty cool. Yeah, so you can get that. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to get some of that.
Some of them
We'll see why.
there, but this.
Yes.
Keep going. Keep going.
I can lift it from the back. Like a front at me. And see if it'll stand up.
Okay.
Let them in the record.
These, it's true, these things break when you look at them, and then you want it to break.
What's that?
That's interesting on the inside.
That stuff's really.
That's the anhydrite, I think, right? Z? Is that all the friable stuff?
No, that's a finger calcite.
Finger cussing.
I think.
Do you want to just go like what's hanging out, or just like see if you get a grab there? And
It's still
and just go full close on it. See, start fracturing it like that. There you go. I think you got. There you go. Good fracture. All right. See this. Try to do that again, too. Start cutting it. Rotate your foot. Nice piece. Okay, fill that thing up. You might want to rotate 180 on the jaws to get the cutters on the inside. There you go. There you go. Take a bite out of that.
Like always,
There
we
you go.
pick up a sample, we think it's super big, and it's teeny.
Yeah.
And then this one,
I think we do one more of those cuts. That other little piece, and then I think you're right after that. Who needs a rock saw? We got it. You got to view it before you grab all the way, pull it towards us a little bit. You come closer. Let me know if you need me to move. Plus you can pull it towards us like that. You can move the touch. Plus, of course. Good job, Ben. started?
Yes. I think it's the red. No. Let's see.
Good.
6.
Grab closer to us. Closer to us. Go right there, go down. Go down outboard just a little bit. Down forward, just a little bit, right there. Should be a good spot. It looks like you can grab there.
Yeah. It's the,
It's getting easier to back all the time.
the red point where the sub is where we are. I guess the next red point is the upside down.
Yeah.
That other piece is fractured, right? So you don't have to get apart.
Through the flaps with the other clam fields and that too.
That's sort of that the lower one.
Yeah. It's a more active area.
Oh, that's a good piece.
That's a good piece.
We want that one.
We want.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a good
that
piece.
is-
That's the
Don't-
one.
don't grab
Don't
that.
grab that.
Yeah, just try to brush
Nudge it in.
That's the stuff they really want right there.
And you also don't want to shove it head first on that. I know that's hard to do.
I think all he's going to be able to do is kind of brush it in.
Yeah,
Be careful, Ben.
just get it in.
There you go. Now you're there.
Just get it in, but it'll.
Just nice and easy. Ben.
I think it's an active area with lots of clubs and anemones. Just
I know. All right.
Is that good? You want some more of that? You want to try to get all of it?
Get one more grab, but that was a good one. That had the texture we were interested in.
Okay, we get all that better.
Sweet support.
Just come up with a bit. Straight up. That's a surprise for later.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good and everything. All right, just drop it there. We'll test something out here in a second. All right, hold on. Yeah, hold your arm there. And that is
All right.
secured.
Wow. Okay. Are we going to be able to get up off the seafloor?
Of course. We were already light.
All right. So, with that,
Magnificent job.
Yeah, can we continue later on?
Okay.
I think we really would like to look
Yep.
at the big cave.
all right, Z would like to look at a cave that's further to the right.
When we first came up here, we passed a big cave. So if we just swing around to intersect our track again, there was another big cavern.
Good job, Ben.
Very good job.
It's probably a little bit deeper than we are, but not too much.
A little bit deeper than what?
Than we are now.
Roger that.
Yeah.
Coming around. We move the vessel a little bit more to the west, Jared. Got it.
So this thing's been growing big flanges in
Yeah.
about the same position for a long time.
Yeah.
Brilliant, Jarvie. Got a new
Update waypoint, thank you.
Still deeper and coming around, right?
So
Yeah.
all of these
Yeah.
points
So it's below the big, active flange.
So these are the flange push cores.
Yeah.
That should be there.
Yeah.
This is the red hill rock.
It was just below the big flange on the rightmost part of the big flange.
What is that? There's a marker below me.
There is.
Marker
There
number
is.
5?
There's a number 5 that came off.
Have y'all been looking for marker number 5?
Yeah.
We have been
Wow.
looking for marker
Yeah.
number 5.
There it is.
It's in the
Oh,
Marker 5.
Oh,
Wow.
right.
So that was on the flange in 2018, and that flange broke off. And
It
tumbled
wasn't
down the
actually
hill.
even on a flange. It was
Okay.
the whole part of the
Just the main mound
mountain broke off.
structure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the rope might have melted.
Right.
Yeah, look,
Yeah,
there's
it's
no rope.
scorched.
It's scorched. It didn't.
Yeah, it burned off.
Yeah, it didn't collapse. It drifted off.
Alright. So, where would you like to store this guy?
You could
Oh,
put
look,
it.
that's scorching.
I know. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys want that? I don't need it.
Yeah,
if you
you
want it
could-
for the scorching, but
Yeah. Well, we should not leave it on the seafloor.
No crate to the left of the rock.
You could put it in if Biobox 4 is if that syntactic foam's not floating, you could put it in with that.
Roger that. Alright, porch coming out more, Jerry. Roger. Camera coming in. Look at that magnificent piece of rock.
Oh my gosh.
That is pretty awesome.
Porch head needs to come out a little bit more. Okay.
yeah, I guess we were looking in the wrong place for it.
Who knew? All right, this marker is looking a little like our experiments from yesterday.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let me have a look, make sure that other thing.
If we found it sooner, that would have given us insights.
Yes, it would have.
Biobox 4 is coming open. Roger. That good enough?
Yep.
Try to keep this right here. Roger that. Just opening that lid.
All right.
Alright, porch coming back in.
We'll find something to put in the core.
Good. So I said we need one off anyway.
Yeah.
For some reason, my porch is a little sluggish.
I don't know.
I don't understand.
It's crazy.
What is that up there? Oh, that must be flange. That's part of the rope? Yeah.
That's the
Is that the piece? Z, did it fall over?
Oh. Yeah.
Something like this. That is our weight rope marker 5.
So the whole thing
You need that?
tumbled.
So cool.
How hard is it to grab?
Not hard at all.
Okay, I'd like to not leave it on the seafloor.
I
if we can get
don't know that that's from our marker, but maybe it is. Yeah, it
That
must
is-
be.
I mean, it has to be.
I don't know what else would
This used to
would it
be a super active area
That's where we sampled hydrothermal chimney. It was right at the base of the chimney.
in
we
3 years
sampled.
ago.
Uh-oh.
I got it.
That's so nuts.
You have to grab it by the white, or that rope is going to be.
Do we use those tubes though?
I
I
don't
don't remember
think
that
so.
tube.
I don't think so.
Well,
But we do tape our.
we're not
I mean,
gonna
everyone
leave trash.
tapes there. Not.
No.
That's not what I'm asking whether or not this is the same site as our.
Porch
This
is going to
doesn't
come
look
out here.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at
Mm-hmm.
Is that a monkey's fist that's just struck?
that. That is not normally the way we did it.
Yeah.
But
I don't-
maybe.
I don't think we would have put markers, but we did put a marker 5
Yeah, that definitely.
Huh.
worked. I don't know what else it could be. So
on list.
no, they didn't come over here.
That's.
It wasn't.
Here it is.
Oh, that's
It
it.
is.
It is. It's
Yep.
the base of it.
That is it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this used to be a fully active area.
No, it used to be
Fell
up here.
down there.
But
Down.
No, this just came from up above.
Yeah.
oh, it all slipped down.
Yeah.
It's not like this changed in activity. Okay,
No.
gotcha.
Maybe it was up, where that new flange is from.
Cool.
It's up in there.
I was hoping it was in place and that it changed a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we must have inherited that marker. We don't normally put markers like that.
I'll just close another one. Closing down.
I just forget the Nautilus didn't. We didn't know about the site when the Nautilus was here.
No.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. That's amazing.
Yeah. Lucky.
All right.
Got it.
Always good to clean up after yourselves. These markers are really helpful for us to be able to locate where we've sampled before, but we also don't want to leave a lot of trash on the seafloor.
All right, camera's coming out. All right. Z, I will eventually make it to where you wanted me to go.
Yeah, I think it would be a pretty interesting view.
All right, so it's still coming around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be just about where that green dot intersects our
See,
track on the way up, something
two
like
arms with
that.
anemone, so grab them.
Okay.
That cave?
Yeah, it's lower than this.
Lower than this?
Yeah, we're right under the exit flange now, the edge of the exit flange. So it should be just about straight down below us, maybe a little more around to the right.
Still coming deeper?
No, I guess it must be. Yeah, more to the right, I think. I don't think it's deeper than this,
Yeah,
because
I
you're
know.
starting to pick up the tails.
Yeah, has a number on it.
Did you guys put out more than one marker here?
There's another marker with a number.
Oh, there was? You may go back
It
to it?
seemed like a piece of something with a Sharpie.
We only put one marker on.
It might be my imagination then, but square-ish.
Could be a piece of calcite that's squared off.
Exactly square. There.
That.
That. Doesn't that look like a number at the top?
Come up to it.
A piece of calcite.
Scale worms.
Ah,
Piece of
it's a
calcite.
square calcite with a scale worm. Yeah, sorry. Does it look like a?
There's just markers all over the place.
I've only been the ones here.
Are those the anemones you were
Yeah,
looking
but
at?
hard to get in there. Yeah.
We'll try to get you some
Mm-hmm.
on the transit.
Still coming around, Z?
They may not be out there though. It might just be at the.
So we ought to be
Mounds.
just about to our track, right? Coming up. So this, I think this is it right in front of us here, is that right? Yeah. Come around and look into this.
Come around and look into that?
Yeah, this is looking into a big flange that is opened up. Yeah. If we can get it there. Actually, yeah, I remember that. So it's either looking in here or it's actually below us, because I remember that hole being above it.
Down and to my right?
Yeah, it might even be below us.
There's the
But it'd be
fourth
nice to look
line.
into this opening
Uh-huh.
this
I
way
see
if we
'em.
can. Yeah.
Those layers, so cool.
Okay, there's looking into a collapsed flange. Cool. Let's get some good shots of that. Yeah, this isn't it. This is, it's just below us.
How about right there?
Empty one?
Yeah.
That empty one, you want to look into it?
Yeah, yeah.
The empty one is full of water.
I hear you, Jerry. Good one. Will you come? Not too bad. If you dim the Catholics all the way, all the way, all the way. Come up a little bit. You want to see up in there?
We can, but I think the Big Cavern is still actually below us. The big one I saw, because I saw that little islet when we came up.
So, that's me on bottom.
Yeah, maybe it was looking at this from the side.
Jared,
That-
this is me on bottom.
And we're right about on it. No, we're a little past our track. Yeah.
Come on, the Catholics at about 25% or so. Not as good as I wanted to be. Or come off of it.
Yeah, this is another look into a collapsed land.
So you think it's not, wasn't here, it's somewhere else, or is
I
it
think
just
it
a
may
different
be
angle you were looking
Yeah,
at?
I think it might be a little over to the left. Just swing around the left and then come straight up, and we should go back to that eye. And once we see that, we know we've covered all the ground.
Swim back to my left.
Yeah.
Come up.
Yeah,
here?
just come back up and
It's like the perfect amount of ballast with that rock.
Awesome.
The lips.
The mouth of truth.
Yeah, I remember seeing this. It must have been that cavern over that we just looked at then. Because we keep up, now we're gonna come right to the edge of the active land for the two worms, right?
Yep.
You want those anemones? Okay, so we're gonna collect these anemones. Shauna's been looking for a less active sample.
Just that grab, because these are green guys. These are the white guys. If you can, I don't know if you can hover and grab them.
Of course we can.
Of course we can. Just hover and grab.
Because the pilots are magic.
Looking down with a 4K.
Can they go in a bio box? Oh, you don't have yours filled in.
Yeah. They can. No, it's just stuff in here.
Yeah, right. And one and two here, one and two there. So all those white anemones. Right here? Yeah, go in for the clump of them and try to get as many of the white anemones as possible. So 3 or 4 would be great. Almost got that guy in the bottom. There's one below your, just below your lower. Here. Yeah, there you go. Just widen the group. And then, yeah, okay, let's try that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that look good?
Yep. And then into bio box 3.
Okay.
Perfect. Just gently, because there's a few hanging. Yeah. A1.
Oh, yeah, you got
Coming
it.
down. Coming back.
Yeah, they're definitely inactive.
Yeah.
Faculty to symbiosis wins the day.
Well, that's what I'm going to do feed and tie. Or just coming out.
Two arms.
I'll look down on the camera, make sure you're better. Alright, what's coming out?
And I got that rock. Victoria, you've outdone yourself. Really outdone
Is
yourself.
there anything about box 3 yet?
Nope.
There's nothing in 3, so either compartment.
Box 3's coming out.
Oh no. Big flood for us. Hang on there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, I'll try to keep down my toes.
Thanks. That's great.
Looking down. Slowly floating up.
It's tricky on the fly with these lightweight tires.
You can't.
It's a bunch of
Right, box 3 is coming close.
Thank you. There's one. There's two. Two. Start to let manipulator. Thanks.
Great. Might need to do a little housekeeping before we clean up this bolt, the rope, and the tubes there.
Right. What rope?
The rope from the column marker.
I worry about doing that on the fly.
Get the tube worm.
Yeah, that was the,
anemone.
that was the two that got away.
Anemone dispersal.
If the boxes don't seal and we try to adjust that, like during ascent, they get. I feel like things float out.
As long as we're still closing them the whole time.
You said that there's a rope and then there's. I don't think
We were
the
just
tube
wondering
is
if,
gonna affect the seal.
If we, before we leave bottom, maybe we can try to nudge the rope in on file box 4 is hanging out, unless that you think it'll seal.
I think it will. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big gasket. In
Okay.
there.
Okay.
As long as we are constantly hitting it.
Pushing it?
Yeah, I think it'll be all right.
You can almost take that all the way up too.
So what?
All right, and then
Okay, now we're going to head to Red Hill, Tay Ujaa,
where's Red Hill?
which is
South.
down there. And
Must
then
be
we want to cross over that mound if we can. Just take a look.
I think that red point is our third waypoint.
Yeah.
All right, so we're supposed to come down and then back up.
I don't think we're coming back up. Would we be coming back up?
No,
You're gonna end south.
and down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the most active part is up in here. That's where most of the venting is, over on that side over there.
How much time did you spend here in 2018?
Not a lot.
Yeah, and us neither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Explore a little
regret, do you regret that now?
No. I mean, this is amazing. It was good to get some better looks
Yeah.
at this. Can you take that picture, Serge?
Yes.
Just to show the anemones surviving down here.
Okay. So we just need that flange to hold on till April.
Yep. Exactly. Just April. It's pretty pretty dynamic system.
So beautiful.
Some images of this on the way down.
Hey, you away from me.
Huh? I don't think
that's the feature I was trying to find. That's the one we looked into. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it?
Yeah, this is it. That's what I was trying to find.
But that's what we looked at already.
We did look at, yeah, so, but this, this is what I saw before.
Yeah. So we just came in at a lower angle.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to see?
Oh, so many things I want to see.
Alright, come on back on with the captain. Yeah. So it should start flattening out there. What's that? Big old one.
Big old one.
Big.
And I think that's our upside down plans. It's just on the picture
Mm-hmm.
above the screen.
Yes, I recognize the crowd from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So what's on screen?
Our first marker point
Marker
with
point.
this upside down flange.
Alright, so you're wanting to go to this waypoint right here, right? The right blue one?
The one all the way down.
All the way down, waypoint 2?
Yeah. But we want to cross over this feature just to take a so if we can kind of go over these mounds and then go there. Yeah.
Follow the good stuff.
Yep. Amazing.
No, we're not very good. The Tina Force. Good question about the tether. How do you guys mitigate the effects of waves on the ROV tether? It's just directly on the top of it. Can't hear.
How do you guys mitigate the effect of waves on the ROV tether that's just hooked directly on the top of it?
Can't hear.
Can't hear.
Those little chimneys.
Check out that clam bed.
You can go by it, see if there's any signs of activity.
Yes, this is the area that was very active in 2018
Yeah.
with lots of different colors of microbial mat, where we measured the high heat flow, and then this year, this morning, measured a heat flow value order of magnitude or 2
less.
There's a pilot question out in the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
All right, so we're now transiting further south
Or that mound.
to a place that's known as Red Hill or Weey Kual. You can see in the inset there 3D reconstruction with bathymetry. You get a sense of some of the features that we're going to drive
that's on
over.
there. So, to the place we're going. Yeah. So a little bit closer than that. Maybe like 80 to 70, something like that.
That looks like Matt coming up.
It does.
So we're now in a low-lying mound, and similar to what we were seeing at that alpha, some of these mounds have sort of diffuse hydrothermal venting. You see these sort of seafloor expressions of microbial mats.
Good.
Bridge, RV just updated that.
Updated waypoint, thank you.
Yeah. John, could you put a waypoint on this spot and call it shimmering fluid?
Shimmer.
The shimmy?
Shimmer.
Just shimmering?
Shimmer white mat.
Shimmer white, man.
Oh, it's right on that little mound.
Yep.
Double shimmer. Got it.
Thank you.
Keep moving.
Keep moving.
Oh.
Lots of plavonid snails. And clams.
The what?
Hmm.
I've seen heritage and there's secondary, so
We just know.
gentle.
Okay. So J-Rod,
Yes, ma'am.
could we maybe want to park here and do a temperature profile
Within the clams, within the white
within
stuff, or
within the
both?
white stuff near
These
the
little
clams?
patches?
Yeah.
Or like that big?
Think
giant
of
area?
those bigger area if we see clams around.
It sounds like heat flow.
Not
pouring.
not a heat flow, just the probe.
Yeah.
The minute.
A little bit further is where we did the samples in 476.
Mm-hmm.
Did we do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We swung down here into.
Yeah.
So still doing that again?
I'm surprised about that.
Hmm?
I'm surprised about that. What? That we've been this far south.
We did. It wasn't intentional.
It wasn't intentional.
We were looking for the active area by the upside down flange.
Yeah.
We continued south.
Yeah.
We came into
Yeah.
this area
And
that
took
was
a heat
active.
flow.
Did we do
Not heat
temperature?
flow.
Did we
Too
do
much more
temperature?
universe.
I believe so. Which dive was that, John?
476.
Thank you.
So
Still want to do it?
we're still wanting to do that?
Yep, let's do
All
it.
right.
Yeah,
So
that's
anything in particular you see here that you like? You like a mixture of the white, the gray, the
Yep,
peach?
the peach.
I can go around
And
to
the
the other
gray?
side and be facing this way.
See the shimmering and the
Land out here. 'Cause I got spots to land on both sides.
I think if we could do a combo of gray, peach.
That's shimmery right there.
Yeah.
Close to that thing?
Yep.
Okay. Good here? Alright, coming in to land out. You're gonna take cores in there as well?
No.
Just temperature?
Just some temperatures. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get you close to it then.
We want that as close to the shimmer or in the shimmer.
Let's put one in the shimmer just as a.
Alright, that's me settled down. I'm gonna bring that porch in a little bit here. Just get it out of the camera view. Alright, you want to zoom in?
Yes.
I maybe get it darker for you. Thanks, sir. Not by a lot. This actually helps the tone. How's that, Jared? Good. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer.
Oh.
Get all up in there.
Temperature going up.
Good.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Okay, it's taking money.
Ooh, come on.
Z already knows what it's gonna be.
What's
I heard
what do you think?
Fair.
somebody on YouTube called out like 258.
I think
like,
it's going to
an
be
hour
125.
You think 125?
125.
98.6.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like Price is Right.
Z says 98.6. Oh, it's slowing. Of course it
$1.
is.
Way to meet you all my life, Bob.
One thing.
That's what's his name, isn't it?
Drew Carey.
Looks like 84.1.
Crash. So when we were down here on dive 476, we did temperature and push flooring in deep bench, yellowy grant class. PC9 was 50 degrees at 25 centimeters into yellowish white mat. And then we got 40 degrees at 30 centimeters
Mm-hmm.
in reaching mat.
Okay.
Jared, while you're sitting here,
So we got a bunch of
you slurped the snow this morning. Did you go in order of, so 1, 2, and 3 in that order? So shallowest.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks.
All right. Seems like we
Carl
are.
and John put events in as well.
I think
didn't see any
85.
events, so I think I went through and found all the photos.
All right. So Jared, we can pull out, and then let's insert in the peach mat next to it.
Yeah, I found them all. I was just wondering what order they were in. I didn't see any that noted that many samples.
Heavy peach or just right beside it?
In the heavy peach.
There's some right in front of it and then way over there.
That looks good.
You good with that?
There's not a rock there. Let's see. See a little rocky stuff, but try it. Let's try it. Let's see. Okay. 5 centimeters in.
It's okay to be overzealous. Every now and then you end up with a big rock.
That's right. Let's go with 10.4.
This is it. Is that a 5?
Yes, please.
That was 5 centimeters.
Is it also 5? No?
This is 10.
Oh, down with that arm? Doing this? Go in here. Like if you get it super stable and then free, sometimes the help on the ground, why do you obviously it doesn't like it, you still drop it down.
Oh, we just do it. We don't. We just draw. You don't give a new.
They don't let all that one.
You didn't stop at 5.
No, it's just.
Now it's 10.
Okay, let's go with 19.
It doesn't say.
Go another 5.
Sorry. I read the 10.
That was 19 and 10.
Alright. Alright, Mr.
What was it? 10. Okay. So, on dog 476, it's similar map at this site. Well, maybe I'll just make a prediction about what the screen time predicts 28 for 15 seconds. Wait, what are we have sample or no? We don't want that sample in the same spot. We're in the same general area.
Let's go with 27.2.
Another 5?
Yes, please.
Wow, so good.
I think I did.
It's not rocky down there.
It's hard.
It's starting to get harder. It's not enough.
Yeah, I'm not pushing down all that hard.
Oh no.
Here's the cool room blue ice report.
What?
I've measured the negative 80 stuff. So we have 25 pounds of blue ice and 10 pounds of negative 80 samples.
Shannon, 25-pound pelican.
Yeah.
It is.
And all that can fit into one cooler if we take out the icy boxes. So we can put all the negative 80 into one box with most of the blue ice, but not all of it.
That's not gonna work, but that came up.
Where are we going to put the giant
I got a view of it.
I don't know.
Okay.
So.
35.7.
5.7?
35 point.
Oh, 36.
Let's go with 36.
Okay.
Grab.
All right, you want to try? See if you can punch through.
25?
Yep. This is at 25 centimeters.
36. Thanks for doing that. Over 50 but under 100. The frostbite now?
And those things are.
Oh, right. So they already have it.
Dimension-wise, they're already less than 100.
We should add a freezer for us too. I used to teach boys.
There might have been something like
This does work. Creeping in.
there were some close by the other.
I just.
Let's go with 41.8.
Trying to get you some more power.
Slightly on the higher.
We saw that the other day too.
And it was good for us to get.
I saw it on at T-Band also, I think. That almost it was the exact same gradient at another site.
Yeah. Which is nice.
43 point.
This is
All right, let's go with 43.8. Yes, thank you.
Squatty versus. Yeah.
Awesome.
what?
And now, can we, now Jerry, can we try in the gray?
Gray? Like
Yeah.
over here, gray?
We could do, yeah, either back there or over. Can you reach over there, or is that too far?
Probably be easier for me to go to the right, but I think
Okay.
you can make the left, right?
Right. By the enemy?
By the
Right by the,
milk cow? Right by the fish?
yes, poke the fish. Well,
Right-
not
right in
really,
front of them.
not really, but yeah.
Have a look and sit.
Excuse us.
Come on, Mr. Eel Pout.
I don't know. There was a, no, I don't think the background. Yeah, it's actually great.
Did he scare you? It looked like he scared you. Pretty sure I saw the orange in there. You know what you gotta do.
I know.
Is he gonna fall in? Is he gonna fall in?
Fine, there's no zero.
Don't do
It was right this morning.
All right, let's go with 9.5.
One more thing. I know there's something in canister 8. Is that the worm?
That is a floater.
Flota. Alright, thanks.
It goes all the way around and then goes that way. Like you can.
I go home.
I lost the way home.
All right, let's go with 16.8.
What?
Are you gonna take over driving for J1?
You watching?
Who's operating the arms on the way up?
I'll do the port.
High five.
You just give me the controller. I'll just.
Y'all better try it though.
Oh, you haven't done about this earlier. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, thanks so much.
Yeah, it was like, of course, stuff like that.
Pile of fireworms.
Appreciate it, bro.
Let's go with 25.8.
With authority. Go back to my village. So when do I come back on that?
You only have 2 hours office time. So it's another. But you came in an hour early.
What was it?
Oh, okay, yeah, come in.
Yeah,
For this one, it's still going.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sounds good.
Let's go with 31.
Good job.
These the infrared ones, the scanning, is that the infrared? There was another one you were having the issue.
Yeah.
That's the infrared.
The infrared is, yeah, good job. Doing a little wiggle.
So there are possibility for developments as well as
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Trouble.
Yes.
And they live in the settlement.
They live in the mats, for sure.
But if they're eating that, they shouldn't be moving so big. Now it's like whoever's making the house is moving the settlement.
Yeah, that's true. 35 point. Wow. It's so cool.
35.4.
35.4. Hitting hard.
Yeah.
Alright. We can, if you're at the bottom, we can pull it.
And then
Fabulous. Okay. So now we're going to do just 2 measurements in the clams.
Just
So
right in
that
front
could
of us?
either be right in front of us, yeah.
It's only gonna use 25 centimeters.
Yeah, we hit our bottom. So Jared, we could go in 10 centimeters for the first one, and then we'll go all the way in.
10 centimeters to begin with.
you need to move back on that.
54?
10 centimeters in grams.
What sources? In between. Right to your right. There's a little gap
Yeah.
between the 3 of them.
Yeah.
I would say closer to us than to the mat,
Closer to
if
us.
you can.
Then
Yeah.
in between the 3 of them, okay?
Yeah.
Like in that black patch?
Yeah, that would work in there.
See the screen? Yep. That on that one planet.
That'll might be, so it might maybe a little to the right, because I think the way that shell is going. Probably hit it.
Okay.
10.
Did John tell you about the mud that he got last night? We were talking about your mud last night.
Oh, it's good mud.
Full of pellets.
Yeah, all the way down. It's awesome.
Let's go with 9.8.
All the way in?
All the way in. Or as far as it'll go.
What are we doing after this measurement?
We're gonna go to Red Hill. We'll explore. We'll end there.
Go where?
Down to that feature down there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then that'll be the rest of our dive. Alright, let's go
Temp
with
probe readings on the next one?
20. What's that?
Are we taking temp probe readings on the next one?
When we get to the other place? It's possible,
Okay,
but...
we'll just hang on to it then.
Okay.
What is that?
What is... I don't know what that is.
Ctenophore?
Are you looking here?
No.
Or here?
There.
Maybe. Yeah. You know. Alright, so 20.5. It's like, then that was at 25 centimeters. Yeah. Okay, we can pull.
Taking off.
Thank
Investigating
you.
that thing.
Yep. Carl, could you put a waypoint saying temp probe
Sebastian was here.
measurement? Yeah. J-Rod was here.
Alright, good to take off, right?
Yeah.
You happy, Jared? Yeah. Alright, I am sailing away. Sailing away, sailing away. Just y'all right. Alright, beeline it there, take my time, look at stuff.
Yeah.
You want to go fast over there, or?
We can meander. Let's look at what's happening.
To the park?
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of time to explore down here.
Let there be light.
There we go. Head marker. I think there's just way too many lines.
Fast forward.
Yeah. Here.
Not touched.
There you go.
Stuff's coming up. Oh, it's some cloud high. Water turn. Something down.
So we are heading
Start working my way up to the top.
south and now reaching a place we call Red Hill or Weey Pool. Yep, we can climb. And we know in 2018 there was a very active and dense tube worm clusters or colonies at the top. Hence the name Red Hill. So we had a chance to look at some of the sediments that we were coring last night under a dissecting scope and realized that they were chock full of fecal pellets. So we're now curious which animals are producing all of these fecal pellets.
What's that? I'll let you know.
Give a shout, Shauna, if you
Yep.
see any anemones you want or something.
Alright.
One's in the dead stuff or one away from this?
She wants ones in like the transition, so less active areas.
Like right there?
Too close. So we'll keep looking. Thank you though. But that is the
Those guys are too close?
yeah.
Okay. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
A big lump of bacterial coated tubers just above them.
Yeah.
To the right and on the downflow, on the download you can.
Yeah, they're active.
Yes.
So that's the I know.
What are you?
Welcome, Lisa. Glad you could join the dive.
A little rippy. Someone asked me about the pellets, John.
No, they're OSCC masquerading as rifted.
I answered the question about the pellets.
For Halloween. Going as a rifted. Who you going as?
It's marshmallow
Also
fluff.
rifted. Cool.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's nice.
Another vent off to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Up to the right. Coming to the right.
No. Maybe wait, yeah.
Watch out. Huh?
Symptoms I use
Oh, sure.
to get my head.
Yeah.
Might need to just try.
So last time we came here was in 2018.
Watch out right there. You ready?
There was a very impressive tube worm colony at the top of this feature. So we named it Red Hill, or Weey Pool, which is the Kiowa word for Red Hill. And decided to use our final dive to come back down here and collect some additional samples
I think I see something.
of the animals.
In the background.
Maybe a few rock samples, but we have a basket right now.
About this area. That looks kind of cool.
See what our payload could handle. There's some big blocks. Wow.
Too dark, Victoria, can you understand?
Yep.
Yeah, you can tell me.
Is that where we sampled last time?
Yeah, we did. So this general vicinity, it says very friable, difficult sample, finally got a small piece.
All right.
Did you get a feeling this was active at that time, though?
This particular area looked very similar to the way it was.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's just a lot of.
And then the
It's
other,
totally. Huh?
Looks like a good spot
overall,
for it.
Yeah.
What do you
the
think?
mound
Could be,
looks similar to my picture.
Good if we
But
put
do you
it-
want? But do you
In
want to
terms
put
of
it in
activity.
below? Phil?
Alright.
Doesn't matter.
Some
It's up to you.
I
this
think we should cook it.
anemone
We
city,
could
very active.
put it out in the flow and then carry it over here.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, so go back over to that other spot.
Okay, alright,
Yeah.
yep.
But do you want to do it now or do you want to wait another?
Yeah, we can do it now. Yeah, everybody will be at lunch. They can see it downstairs.
Where?
Okay.
Yeah. You ready, Jerry? Yeah. You gonna pull it out right now?
All right. Yeah, let's do it.
Right, of course, it's coming out.
Okay.
It's coming out now.
So we mentioned at the beginning of the dive today that this is sadly our final dive of Lake 3, the exploration of the Southern Pescadero Basin hydrothermal field. And it's also the last science dive for the RV Falkor. And so we wanted to do something a little extra special to commemorate this historic dive. We're going to be starting a new chapter with the Falkor 2. It's a new ship that's being built that will house SuBastian. So it's not that this is ending,
I think you were there.
but rather just taking a little pause while they get the new ship underway. We had a little special surprise we wanted to share.
Let me finish this up if you don't mind. Yeah.
Nice. All right.
And then,
So you all have been able to witness the amazing skills of our SuBastian pilots, but what you may not appreciate is there's a whole team of really talented people on board that make these operations successful. And some of the engineering team were able to craft this silhouette of the RV Falkor. You'll be able to see in a moment. We clear it. There it is. We have some of the impressive facts. We're among just a handful of the 1,056 scientists that have had the privilege of sailing on the RV Falkor. It's an incredibly capable and comfortable ship, and really a stellar crew that we are so very appreciative to have the opportunity to work with.
You want to go back over that bit, right?
Yeah, let's go over the flow.
Yeah.
It's just right over here.
Yes. As you all are well aware, the Schmidt Ocean Institute is very committed to outreach and education, and part of that is sharing these dives with you all. But we also do specific educational activities with classrooms and groups back at shore, where we give more scientific talks while we're at sea, and it's really an enjoyable opportunity for us to share our science with various communities. this time because we're off of Baja. We had a lot of really wonderful opportunities to talk to groups in La Paz, up in Ensenada. We hope they're watching now and are inspired by what we're seeing here and take pride in this amazing site that's in their backyard. That's so great.
We're going to try to get it understand about a little bit. I'm down at that. Down.
There it goes. Nice.
Alright, so you want to set it right there, or do you want to just dangle it over?
We can, well, you could nestle it in the tube worm shimmer there. Okay. Yep. It is indeed a lot of data. So we actually have to start backing up each night. Otherwise, we would not have enough time to record everything at the end of the cruise. So we are really fortunate to have all of our marine techs on board that have really allowed us to get the best quality data and video footage of our sampling out here. Maybe don't let go of it though. I said maybe don't let go of it.
Oh, you don't want to let go of it?
No, don't. I was worried it was gonna sink. That's great. Right.
Sorry, I was so playing for a let go.
All right. Pretty nice.
No, it's not. Yeah, you're good.
4,416 dive hours. And given how little of the seafloor has been explored by scientists, they've made a huge dent in our understanding of these deep ocean ecosystems. Nice.
I think even hanging in midwater, it looks cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Fortunately, the weather has been much calmer than it looks here. Dangling. So there's an amazing machine shop here on board. The idea for this ship sort of happened midway through this leg, and they were able to pull this thing together remarkably in a relatively short amount of time. It was just an absolute beautiful piece of art. Nice.
What kind of science do
There you go.
we
That looks nice.
That looks really great.
There we go.
All right. Fantastic. All right, Shauna, do you want to do some animal collections?
We should see if Greg is this, yeah, let me ask.
Yeah. I'd like to get a rock from here. If we can. That's really great.
That's spectacular.
Wow. Good placement.
I don't see him, but I can start.
Okay.
Oh, he's here.
Yes.
Hi, Greg.
Yeah.
With the one, I thought you were trying to lunch. They're ready for us to do some camp. We'll do it till some point. Oh, we're back to science.
We can go back to science. This was just lovely.
I guess we can just put this in the
Stick the nozzle in there, just like this.
Can you fit it in the
Okay. I'll
Yeah,
start.
there's a gap.
Okay.
Inactive or active area?
See that gap over there? It won't fit, like pull me down in. Let's watch this.
I just don't want that photo off part. Still photo off.
Next to our big rock.
We're gonna lateral and pull it into it. Slowly lateral them up more.
Is the condition now?
It is. It seems to be. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let it off my lateral cord. There you go. You gotta move her on. I'm gonna hold her right there. I can move the porch. Okay. Move the porch in a little bit. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Welcome, Eric.
Move the porch out a little bit. Or...
Great to see you.
Should be good to go. Yep. That's it. Thank you, engine room. Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right. Want to hop in?
Yeah.
And I can. Or do you want to eat first? And then...
No. Greg's going, so then I'll start this little thing.
Down there, Adam. Unless you want to get in right
We
now.
want to get a rock from here.
You want to get
Okay,
right now?
do it when you get back?
Get you down back over there.
Active area or inactive area? Or transition?
That is the have to turn.
Oh, that looks so good. Nope. Maybe this. What do you think? We're having a shift change here, so just a moment. An active rock. An active rock, yeah. Like chimney? You can. I don't think we'll go very far if we go slow for inactive animals. Yeah, you come back. Okay.
I think it does, yes. I think you have to stop it. So.
All right. We're going to take 2 suction samples here, one in an active tube worm area, and then we'll go off and look at a transitional or inactive area. And I think we're on canister 6. Can you confirm that, or no, wait? We're on 5.
Right?
That 5 is good. 5 is fine.
Okay. Just right in this bed right here?
Mm-hmm.
So you're on which slurp?
5.
5.
You confirm. We're gonna leave 4 empty.
All right, hello everyone. This is Shauna Gofretti at Occidental College, and as we have been mentioning all morning, this is SuBastian Dive 481. It will be the ROV's final dive off of this Falkor, so it's a bit of a celebration for the amazing accomplishments of the Schmidt Ocean Institute. And I am a marine biologist, and I'm out here with Greg Rouse from Scripps Institution of Oceanography, and we're both very interested in the animal life at these really amazing vents that we've been studying since 2015. We're about to take a suction sample so we can analyze all of the smaller animals that you don't necessarily see at the first glance. Okay, and as usual, get down in there, see what comes in. Yeah, sure.
Just anywhere in here?
Anywhere in there, and down at the base, the two worms. Okay.
We are happy on 5, right?
Yes, 5 is good.
We are on.
You want to zoom in, or you want to? Okay, you take it, Anna. Yeah.
Got it? Yep.
Do we have thrusters over here? Yeah. Okay. Hey, that looks good. Trying to get a accurate catalog of the animal life at these vents, and already on this expedition, we've discovered quite a few new species, we think, and we won't know for sure until we get back to the lab to do the molecular analysis. And we've also discovered quite a few animals that have not been found at this site regionally, but they are found in other hydrothermal vents. So pretty exciting discoveries so far for our group.
Do you have a specific description for this?
In active Oasisia bushes. All of this white flock is bacterial mats that have been dislodged from the outside of the worm tubes.
It's like a snow globe.
Snow globe, a deep sea snow globe. It's still coming in, but I think there's a lot in there, yeah?
Good little bit there, yeah.
Got a lot of nice, okay, we can stop that and index, and then let's go maybe survey we'll back up and head down the mound.
Sure.
So we want to go to number 6. Oh, the other way, yeah, there you go. That's why we left 4 open.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on to it now. Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5, you said?
Nope. Upside down.
So we're gonna, get out of this active area.
And you're looking for a...
We're looking for tube worm bushes where the tube worms are dead, but the anemone, because it turns out that those areas are actually much more diverse with the little animals than even the active areas, which seems to be a bit extreme for everybody. So we'll head just back. Oh, that's really active, actually. Too active. So we'll head downhill a little bit. Yeah. And then we could just turn and face the structure. Maybe we'll lateral around. This looks okay, but let's see if we can find something a little less active. Okay. I'll just keep going around here. What's really remarkable about what we're seeing so far in this expedition is that the red tube worms are obligately tied to the hydrothermal vents, and they have a required relationship with sulfide oxidizing bacteria, and so when the venting stops, they all die in place. The anemones, on the other hand, have a facultative relationship with their sulfide oxidizing symbionts, so they can live without them. And what we see is these anemones are really the last ones surviving in the really inactive areas. So it pays in some respects to have a beneficial relationship with a bacteria that can feed you, but also maybe not be entirely dependent on them. And so you see a couple of different strategies, even within the two dominant foundational animals at these vents. Okay, maybe we will.
Do you want to head back the other
yeah,
direction?
let's. Yeah, exactly. Talus. And for suctioning, it's preferable to sit down, yeah. There's no hovering suctioning. Come on, you know?
We can, but it does. You get a better sample.
ROV, yeah, sure, of course. Let's see. Is it pretty rocky below us or no? Mm-hmm. Hard to sit down still.
Yeah, I don't see any tube worms down there.
Okay.
I sit can here.
Okay. Let's keep going around here.
But let's run down real quick and we'll have Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
kind of better depth up there.
Well, I wonder if this one's in place. Uh-oh. Watch over to the left here.
Here's a patch.
Yeah, that's nice. That's actually perfect. If you can sit in between those talus blocks. And then when you set up, it would be great if Jared could reach those far anemones too, so we might slurp around in this bush, but then grab a handful of these as we go. Can you get a few context shots? Thanks. Before you do anything, Jared, we'll take a few photos.
No worries.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay? Take the camera? Yep.
There?
Yeah, and then you can reach with the slurp over here. Okay, so 1 second here. Okay, Rebecca, take that, please. Thank you. And then let me just zoom in. Check on. So we'll slurp in this darker brown area to the left, Jared.
What's that?
No. Oh, red anemone. Yeah, 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 yeah. So this is so, you know, there might be a third possibility, is kind of transition. This is at the base of the mound, the inactive. Okay, let's do it. Into slurp 6.
We're on 6 now?
6 now, yep.
Okay, where do you want to start?
So over in this area, I was going to collect these guys, but is it okay to slurp here?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. And in amongst this area, if you can get to it.
I'm going to set it over at
Do you want to? Probably the least active of, we still have 6 and 7. This is empty, but we did actually accidentally go that way, so it's good to leave it empty.
Yep.
So we have 2 more.
There's a floater.
You have yeah.
But that's fine. So if we should come up on that.
Okay. Okay.
Leave it on that.
Okay.
When we ascend.
Yep.
Alright, so to the left. Inactive, and then the intermediate.
You could find an intermediate. There's lots of intermediates areas. Okay. I know. They're more abundant, I feel like. Or maybe we just now can clearly see the difference.
Is that okay?
It stayed.
And our goal is the anemones, right?
No, in this case, the goal is all the small animals at the base, just like you
Normally do.
had done
Okay.
up top. Yeah. And zoom in a little bit there. Yeah, so you can go pretty deep there.
Should be able to get pretty deep.
Uh-huh.
Ready? And it's a lot of stuff.
Uh-huh. And you want it like among the tops of them or down like that? What it's doing is good? Okay. Okay, I think that's already good. There's a lot of critters in there. Okay. Perfect. I'll just wait till it indexes. Oh yeah, look at the canister.
Yeah, I just want to get it all out of
Yeah.
Alright, that looks pretty good.
Cleared up? Mm-hmm.
And we are on 7.
Okay. Greg's gonna take you to an intermediate zone in just 1 second. So if we could put that down and grab a few of these anemones.
Just grab them with the arm.
Yeah, I think so. It's best. And then we'll put them in bio box. Yeah. Active slurp.
Do you want me to rotate back around or I can't rotate.
Just, 3 or 4.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Into the same bio box we did before. So. Can I zoom a little bit, Adam?
Yeah, I'm just going to rotate around here real quick.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Mm-hmm. But boy, the rest don't look like that. Mm-hmm. So this is a good visual on that concept I was mentioning before. All of these tube worms died in place when the venting ceased in this location, but the anemones are able to persist feeding on their own in lieu of being nourished by their bacterial symbionts when the sulfide-rich fluids are active. All right. This will be A2, Rebecca, but they're going to go in with A1.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, just a clump of tube worm tubes. Maybe under that group of. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Like that.
I think if you get under that group of 3, you'll get enough of them.
Point to it?
Oh, right. This. Yeah, these 3.
Okay.
Can you just?
Give you a little more red if you need to.
That one's not even on anything. It's just floating. The anemone. It's literally not attached. It's between. No. We haven't been here. It's between tube worm. It's so weird, right? That's so weird. It's okay. You got quite a few. That one wasn't attached actually to anything. It's very odd. And then Bio Box 3 already has worms in it. You can just shove them in there on top.
Okay. Have to ram out.
And what I meant was place them gently on top.
Ever so gently.
Ever so gently.
Okay. And push them out.
Every time I'm collecting anemones, it seems to be Jarrett.
It does.
And he is a complete expert on anemone collections. So all of these tube worms were once alive. When they're in their happy place in the active zone, we measured them to be about 2,000 individuals per square meter. So really high densities of these incredibly successful animals at an area that we, up until the 1970s, did not expect any life to live, let alone thrive. So pretty much changed how we view the planet.
That's right.
Stand by.
Sure.
Oh, that's true. Must have been on the colonization experiment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And A2, A1, A2. You definitely have to shake. You've got 2 stuck to your claw. 3. Be able to scrape them off, yeah. Stinging tentacles. Just mucus. There you go. One of them's loose.
Yeah, they're just.
Yeah. Get off of there. Mm.
They're closing on there for you. You just come up to the window. Something wrong with it. Just look across here.
Pilots are incredibly skilled. This is not easy to do. 2.5 miles deep in the ocean. I think all those tubes are so skinny it'll still have a seal, yeah? Even if some are sticking out? Okay.
Yeah. Big rubber gasket.
Okay. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. They're so flimsy. Great. So Greg is going to take you to an intermediate zone of activity, and we'll do that last slurp. Thanks, guys. Got a lunch update. That's good. Are you okay? Have you had lunch? Yeah. Okay.
All right, thanks, Adam. Let's just go up the slope a little bit.
Want to go right up onto the top?
Yeah, let's go over, up the top and down, and just get a sense of what's happening.
down the backside of this?
No, it looks like it gets pretty inactive over there. Can we? Have we been down around here? Our path is just there.
No, this is quite a bit deeper, but I can head down quite deeper into the left.
Yeah, is that? Yeah, let's go and have a look at that. Looks pretty steep.
Yeah, I'll lateral down and see if it's like a view from some deep waters.
Okay.
To get a better picture of the whole wall.
Yeah.
Around here, just taking a turn out.
So this is us kind of making our way back down the southwest side. Joe, we'll get to the waypoint. So locals off in the depot.
Where you're being go ahead and continue down the waypoint.
I'll back off here just so you can see in the sit camera here too.
Yeah.
Quite a ways down there. So
Yeah, it looks like it's really nothing.
we did find a little patch down there earlier, but I think it was.
Keep going down, but then we'll maybe go. We can go that way and then back up. Yeah.
Sure. There's a map coming up here below me. There's some words for it.
Actually, Adam, I think I wouldn't mind a sample in there, the last slope, in amongst those tubes.
That's going to be a section sample?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're on, yeah, 7.
7. Okay. So there's a little bit of a bend there. I'm just going to offset to the side.
should be yes on the bottom there.
Okay, thank you.
That's all yours right now.
Let's have a look. It's a very big tube there in the middle. That could be a riftier tube. There's maybe another riftier over here.
Just so you know, I'm also taking my time. Efficiency.
Good. Dirty enough piece maybe.
Thanks, man.
You get some good. You get some good.
So this is a pretty classic assemblage from this site in terms of an active area with fireworms, the Victoria scale worm, Oasisia tube worms, and the abundant Osteichthyes anemones. But they haven't formed into a dense bush, and what we'll do is here to see what other small animals might be living there. And yeah, we've got a little fairly small riftia right in the middle of the view there, in contrast to the Oasisia. Riftia can reach well over 1 meter in length, but this one's a juvenile. All right, Chris.
Yes.
You could slope, and I think given your fondness for riftia, you can try and avoid that one right there. But otherwise we can avoid it. Yeah, we don't want to.
Okay.
Let it grow up into a big one. So just in and amongst the tubes, I'm after the brown kind of stuff. And
Brown in the tubes?
yeah.
Okay, coming up.
Alright. The white guy?
Yeah, Shana won't say no. If it comes. That should do us.
You happy?
Yeah.
Alright.
And I think what we should do is we're not going to use 4.
There we go. So that's clear there.
That's great.
Do you want to index back to 4?
Yeah, leave it on 4, and we're done.
I got that guy right there.
John, what's the next? Throw any more rocks? Or supposed to go for a rock?
Alright, so that's what we're going to do real fast.
What kind of rock would you like? I think the rock active area. Awesome. Is that actually quick?
It is fairly active here, but we're at the bottom of the hill. Do you want to go back up, or?
We could also go explore this little guy. We're almost there.
We can have a look. There's a rock on the back over here.
Yeah, just gonna let him rack this real quick.
Oh, he's still got to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
No. It'll be kind of in your way, but try a little bit. All right.
I like the gunslinger rock. Thank you.
All it stays in there.
Z, do you have thoughts on rock selection?
My thought is we don't have any place to go.
We have bottle box.
Oh, we do.
And quivers.
Okay.
And we got one small sample from here in 2018.
Yeah, we have very
Of
little.
sort of unknown, I think effectively nothing.
Yeah.
Or that's books.
I can test them.
Yeah, for me, I want, it's a French youngest living grower.
Yeah. Should we go up near where it's actively venting and see if we see?
There's very little up there. But this target likes fuzzy rocks, so
it's true.
Up where it was actively venting would be good for her.
Well, stuff in it.
Let's look at this
one. Okay. Yeah. You happy? I'm happy if you can see over that. There, we're
So,
going to get
the freshest looking slabs and places.
You want to see the guys with him?
Yeah.
I would go up and get her a fuzzy looking rock.
I'm so proud of
Up
myself.
in the active area.
Okay.
Good job.
No. Just asking what would be effective for you. You guys on fuzzy looking rocks. Near the active area.
Yeah.
So it's off the active area. And then it's fresh looking rocks.
Yeah.
Not a lot of really yellow stuff. There's potatoes and reasonably fresh. So it's all the more active area. Try to get a fuzzy rock.
We can grab later. So John, you wanted a rock?
Like a rock, we would like to go back up to the more active area and see if we can find a fuzzy rock.
Okay.
I never heard you on the hook yet.
No?
Nope.
Waited till the last bit of the last time.
Yeah. So when we sampled here in 2018, we found that the rocks, when we tried to grab them, were really crumbly.
Yep.
I doubt that's changed.
Okay. So we can find that.
Buddy. You were so proud.
I mean, give me a few minutes, but you know,
All
right
right.
now.
All right.
So if you fill up all available spaces, I could easily take as much time as we have for you and extend the transect up this way. So get your stuff done, but I can do as much flow as we can put on this good time wise.
There's a question of well, apparently one of our experiments is fuzzy rock in where we have the colonization, so the surge has this little monkey fish scooter thing. See what we can do.
So that's like flash top on the roof down that way. The texture you're really fond of being that one and stuff, but
Great.
Where it's really red. It's just,
and there's an old chimney if you want an old chimney.
So these are not particularly active.
no.
Are you sure? I can also put it if we're just going to the rocks. So it's out of the ground. It's going to reach underneath. There's this one here.
I see.
Yeah, it'd be good. Right there. Is that what you're looking for there?
Well, I was hoping for something a little
Keep going up.
more fuzzy. Yeah. Yeah. I think we can remember this spot if we can't find something
Okay.
that's
So keep
grabbable
looking
up
left,
above,
right,
but
right.
let's try to see if we can find something. Smells
Come on.
active area. Okay.
If you're busy, she said she can come back. Yeah, we'll keep looking.
Should we go back down to that depth and kind of lateral around for a fuzzy rock?
No, let's go up to the top.
Okay.
It's just
What's that? Yeah, I leave it. It's so slow coming back in. Yeah, it's very slow.
let's see. Maybe around to the left. Does it look fuzzy? Around to the left there.
I have a meeting.
Yep.
For the next hour.
Okay. Have fun. So this looks active and not like a grabbable rock.
You want to come up to the right instead?
Yeah.
Let's go.
The chimneys look very promising.
Okay, now don't tell me you can't find a rock.
Those look like rocks. They may even be fuzzy. Yeah. So what we're probably going to want to put it in the left bio box. Okay. So something that's relatively easy to grab and put in the bio box.
Like this one fit.
Yeah.
trees look nice out here.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of a
Let me come
just
around there.
a little bit of reconnaissance, and so we'll have see if we can let Victoria make the final decision.
See, when there was no rock, you look at a rock. Now these here, he's like,
I know.
wanna
Now I'm
go
getting
to the rock.
picky.
Respect that.
I'm just gonna, we're gonna back off. I'm just gonna take my turn up, okay?
Yep.
And the rocks are looking at it just below us. I'll just slide.
Okay, great.
These are all great grass here too. So.
Yeah. Can I zoom in?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, these are fuzzy.
Yeah, one of these. They look like good grabs too.
Give it a shot.
Yeah. Anyone in particular, or just one that looks like a?
Any one that looks easy to grab.
Logically, I like that. Nice work this one.
Yeah. Would that fit in a quiver?
No, I bet it won't be the whole piece. We need something that's easy to fit in a quiver.
Alright,
Use
one
a
of
quiver.
the ones
Sort of put those little guys up on top.
off of the big one.
We also we do have the left bio box also.
Oh, we do have a slot. I thought Shama put arms on those. She put them on top.
It says A1, A2.
Oh, she put A1 and A2 in there. Yeah. Okay.
Well, no, so you
Yeah. So we have a bio box.
Okay, so we have options.
It's also more
I know Greg mentioned this when he's in here, but just to know, put it on the national board. Anchor buffer answering is pretty good there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay. Let's go ahead and try to grab
Alright,
this
get it
one
set
when
up
you're
first.
set. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Put your chair back.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think you can reach it from there. Can you?
Maybe.
Which one?
I'm rotating.
Okay. Well, it's already sitting in the 7%.
You get that, taking a nice bite under the flames and we'll talk, but it'd be another nice comparison to landing chimneys and what.
Sorry about that. Sorry that we're closing this right here. Just there's nothing else to purchase.
Alright, so I'm on that, so this should still be looking up there, right? Yeah. It should be. Yep. It's gonna get clear.
Which one were you looking at there?
Just this one here.
For the whole thing, as much as I can get.
As much as you can get. As long as it's smaller than the one in the milk crate, we're good.
Smaller than the one in the crate.
That'd be pretty hard.
Don't fit in here. What's some? Or change.
I'll get another one.
Do you want to keep that little piece? I actually have a quiver open.
Is there a quiver open? Yeah, you can put it in the quiver.
8 is open.
Insurance. Yep. So we define these systems with different degrees of activity. So even though we don't see vigorous hydrothermal venting out of these features, the sort of filamentous hairy structures you're seeing on all of the rocks are presumably sulfur utilizing bacteria. So this tells us that there is reducing sulfide being produced locally. So we're interested in looking at the persisting microbial communities that live in the chimney structures in this sort of transitional state from the active venting to
You got the scoop right on top.
low activity.
Cords are too funny to scoop. The other thing is,
How about the one that's just right? Well, if this is easy, you can get that, but there's also this one here. If that's easier. Is that easier for you to grab, or? Just whatever's, yeah. Yeah.
Well, Greg wanted to like Galathea, maybe this guy would come along for the ride.
I know they were interested in getting one.
Too far?
That's fine.
That's brittle.
It is very brittle.
Well, if this doesn't work, we can try the scoop for something knocked over.
That is not brittle now. Very jelly. Very much.
Want me to do the camera, Adam, or you want to do it?
Sure. Thank you.
Yes.
So jelly.
Move down for me, please. Alright, that's fine.
I think I
Good.
can get this over.
I just want to make sure I was totally clear of everything.
Bob box 1?
No,
Three.
3A.
3A? Okay. Coming up.
Oh man. Sorry about the loss there. Much bad.
Do you want to drop the rock on top of those?
No. I want to squish her in on these. We'll keep it closed after this, which hopefully. Very nice, Chris. Thank you, thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you.
That's a good sample.
Really good.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So, there's a little.
Alright, so the
Okay. You see the touch pearl.
Yeah, we
That's
dropped
it.
the temp probe.
Grab it.
yeah.
Did we? I'm wondering. I don't see a note in here that we actually sprayed.
Never did.
Is that the one that rode up and down in the box several days in a row?
That's why I was asking. I didn't.
Yeah. That torch coming in? We
Might have
Might be a whole different back on.
Yeah, I know.
But if you're gonna put it out,
That's right.
porch, you're gonna leave it easier for me to do. More porch.
I wonder if that torch right out there. Yeah, deploy the hose.
Alright.
Do 6 without landing.
Yeah. So,
And then,
I grab it.
it was. There's no mention of the springs. That's probably the one that rode up and down.
Barely on there.
Then more rock slope after that, but not too much. Yeah, this was 2042. Yeah, it was about a half hour before. Yeah, it was just to drive by.
That makes sense.
No, I don't think it's there. I think it's in. I think it's in Ola.
That's hold on.
Yeah.
Here we go. I have push up. I'm Jedi.
Yep, we'll be posting some of the images of samples on our lab Instagram account.
Alright.
Given some of the fluorescent UV rock photos. So stay tuned. Sometimes it's hard for us to keep up with all of this while we're at sea, working long hours, but for the next week or so, we'll get some of these images up.
And I'll tag Schmidt Ocean. So then they can retweeted / instant.
Instead,
How do you get the bungee over the I don't think it stays kind of close by. It's easy to carry away. Alright. Just go back then. Obviously, hold on to it. Gets me near the. Okay.
Anything else in this rock here?
Camera's all yours. Can you try to grab a little bite out of the flange? And if it works quickly and we put it in the quiver, great.
Do you want it still in 8?
We have stuff in 8 already, right?
Just the little piece of the
off the
You can tell the difference.
I'm sorry, I was busy doing something else. I didn't see.
If we grab a piece of the flange,
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
put it in, can you
Oh yeah.
recognize
I
it?
didn't see the tubing go to the picture. The flanges with the flange. Let's
Okay.
take the picture. Yeah, we can just put them in the same place.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's see if it works. If it's looking problematic, we will move on.
Piece of the flange there? We do that. What would that?
I think if they're set up,
for your cart.
See, that was a little thicker than that one.
Yeah, but they're already set up. Yeah.
Let's go for it. Yeah, we tell them part of the problem.
Yeah.
rotate around more space.
So you want the top part or the middle part where it's more fuzzy stuff on it?
Well, can you reach the middle part without moving?
Maybe. I have to swing around it.
I might be able to do it without.
Whatever you can reach without having to reset up.
Yeah, because the bungee's going there, so it's not there.
This is the part going down from the flange. There was the flange pool. So if you grab that edge, you're getting one of those downward projecting things. And this is the flange top. Could do both. Still tell them apart.
Yeah.
We'll break this rock as non-destructive as possible. Yeah, just because of the way we're perched here, it's taking us off every time we go to grab.
Grab this lunch top, then come underneath that, come do stuff with a scoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is our only point of contact on this slab is just on this
Is on the top.
ridge here. So we're just very delicately purchased there.
Yeah. If it's too tough, we don't necessarily have to do it.
This is
Yeah.
similar to what we were trying to do before in 2018
Yeah.
with no luck.
Yeah.
It's just somehow it's both very hard and very crumbly at the same time.
Yeah. One more try and then we'll move on to other things. So we successfully sampled the chimney, the little chimneys of the bug, and now we're trying to collect a piece of the flange. We compare.
What about this one here, Chris?
Trying to get a flatter angle.
Yeah. And it's hard to see how big it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Good brace by paying attention.
We can. Hmm? Oh, you got a little piece. Okay.
Beautiful.
We'll take it.
Same,
Yeah, you can put it in there. Well, what's in the back one? Nothing.
Eight's okay, sorry?
Hmm?
Eight's okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
So let's call that flange piece rock 4.
So, ready for that one is
okay.
down there. I'm not going to the porch anymore, but it's probably easier for you to grab this.
All right.
Otherwise, you know what? Let's grab it when we land up.
Alright.
It's probably easier. Okay.
Okay. So I think Greg wanted to go back up and do a little photogrammetry around Twoborn Bush. No. I don't. No. It's so hard.
No, but that's That's what's some of it was on the flange top is on fine calcite stuff. You just got some crumble stuff. That flange top is going to be pretty solid, I think. They're different growth there.
Okay.
Right.
All
So
right.
you just got this piece.
Right.
This piece should be solid.
Okay.
The very top ridge, then?
The top. We'll try it.
Try to ding it down.
All right. Z promises this will be easier.
Was that the top line? Okay.
That piece there broke off. It did this.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying.
Right, the crumbly underlayer. Uh-huh.
Anywhere on here?
Yeah, any of those.
Deeper.
As far as in as you can.
Yeah.
Huh.
Didn't go any deeper into it.
Hmm. How about over on this? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, right? Yeah.
If you control the camera, I'll just
Yep.
push against them.
Okay.
Also red.
Crumbles every time I grab it.
But he promised
All
it
right.
was softer.
He promised. See?
I said he promised it was softer.
If I do, I mean,
All right.
It's not going to go.
It's okay.
hold
It's
on, now we go. It's gonna be
now Chris is he's committed.
now I'm annoyed.
Well,
That
that was a good.
it came almost different.
Come on.
How far down does it fall?
Well, I don't think we can't fit that
It's
there.
coming so.
But it's easy to pour it.
I know. I see
It's
it.
true.
Except it's not.
Yeah.
Still following, dude.
It's a long,
It's a long
way away.
It's a neat perspective, though.
Yeah. That's okay. I think that's it.
I don't see it. I'm not sure which one it is.
I'm sure it's the. And it looks like it's sediment on it.
I'm way out.
I think let's let it be.
Okay. So you want to do a little survey on top?
Little survey on top, but I would love to look at this little floppy stuff underneath while we're at this perspective. A whole lot of microbial love. Busy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can go to the top.
Access to the. Alright, I just perched on like the tiniest little rock. Yeah. Yeah, it's right on top of the rivers.
What are we doing? What?
I used to do this when I was a kid riding my bike.
All right.
Jam the scoop up in there.
Oh, that's floating away.
Okay.
Happy to move on?
Let's go do a little fly around.
You said it was around that climb bed?
I think around a two-worm bush.
That piece of
Greg
the
was saying.
fuzzy piece of the line right there?
Where are you looking?
Yeah, the kind of center bottom screen. That little fuzzy piece.
Oh, there?
Around, yeah.
You think that's a piece that fell off?
I'll try to grab it?
Yeah, try to get it.
Perched.
Thanks, man.
Oh, look at you.
Would you like it native well?
Can it fit in one? I think think one is empty and it's open.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
How would you like to describe this one?
I think it's a piece of the flange that fell down. All right. Chris, for the win.
To make up for the other side. Anything else in this one?
Nope, that's it.
Who did this?
So that rock completes our set here. We have a nice flange sample on the chimney. We have very, very few samples from the Red Hill site from our earlier expeditions here, so I'm excited to get a little more context on the mineralogy of the JaichMaa vent field.
Good.
Soft jobs. Yeah, I think I have to replace those. I think they'll do so as they don't fold. I'll do jump though, but like 8 months ago.
Very nice. So we can,
Specific order?
just something that we can get a nice 360 around. So what Greg wants to do is
Just point at whichever one you want, or can we do the whole top here?
we could try to do the whole top. If you can get close enough, we can wrap it in. Otherwise, we can pick a smaller.
Yeah, like maybe we'll do the top of that peak there.
Yep.
Does that feel right?
If it's if the tube worms are out, we could do that. Yeah.
Maybe because of the big rock, I can't look all
Yeah,
the way
right.
down with the.
Here you are. Okay. Yep. So with this area be good.
It's got a bit of relief on it, but it's something where you can really fly around and go over towards. That's what the distance I think is really nice resolution on the
Yeah.
places.
Mm. Oh, snowblower. Adam?
You want to just keep coming around this or back?
Oh, we want to do just a little feature, maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah, so it's okay.
Sorry, I was asking.
Okay.
How about this little feature right here?
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's start again with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll
So
start this.
circle around. Yeah.
I'm going to go to the left though, just so I can turn.
Okay. Okay.
Victoria and the micro wheel markings at the level are the two first words.
See, what?
Micro wheel level are the buses and two words. They're genetically related.
Are they related? Greg should be able to answer that because he's sequenced the.
Oh no.
The answer, the worms.
I would imagine yes, right?
Yeah, these clusters are all the same species called Oasisia alvini. And it's a bit of a species complex with alvini at different locations, but all of the ones we've sequenced here are in the same population, so they are very closely related. They have males and females, and they have internal fertilization. The males spawn into the water, what are called spermatozoomata, little packets of sperm, and the females take those in and fertilize her, and she'll store the sperm and can fertilize thousands of eggs. She spawns regularly those into the water, and they'll float around in the plankton for not known for Oasisia, but for Riftia up to a month. And in that time, they hopefully will be at or near event and will settle. So the ones that are spawning here may end up staying here, or they might have come in from another nearby site, such as Alicon Rise, which is shallower than here, but also has Oasisia alvini. So what you're looking at is really essentially one population of Oasisia alvini. There are other Oasisia species along the East Pacific Rise, and that species complex has yet to be resolved and published. So right now all we have is the name Oasisia alvini. The sea anemone you're seeing here is called Osteactis. I'm saying that wrong. Osteactinia, and it's from first from Monterey, where Victoria and China and I have worked a lot on whalefalls, and this was described from a whalefall, and genetically it's on the genes that were sequenced, pretty much certain that this is the same species as it goes all the way up in Monterey. Similar depth though, a little different habitat. Should be pretty good. I don't know how it'll handle the snow.
Yeah.
Reconstruction, but maybe they can be ignored somehow. Having the lower in there is going to be pretty cool.
Wow, look at that.
That was kind of our starting point, so I'll come back around the other way.
Yeah, that would be great, Adam.
Yeah, once we're
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Alright. So we're doing a little fly around for hopefully a 3D reconstruction of this beautiful assemblage of chemosynthetic animals.
Over the top instead of
Okay.
just swinging all around, just stay with the shimmer because I think that'll
Yeah.
distort the image.
Yep. And then we just need to turn around and go over the top again. Yeah. Yep. Those blocks are impressive.
mats back to the shimmering water.
Yeah, great. We can zoom in on that a little bit and then.
Yeah, go for it.
That was an impressive opening.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the first one we can really see into.
You see all this stuff. I wonder if the OSCCR is releasing something. I'm seeing little puffs off the side. These tube worms provide a whole ecosystem in and of themselves. All these other worms living in and amongst the tubes. A chance to look up close. These little orange, yellow parakeets at the top, bromeliads. Predominant organism here at the Pescadero fence. Also a few scale worms. Okay. Okay.
Sure, like to do it this one. Yeah.
Again?
Or about 50 meters from the line.
Okay.
So,
All right.
so you're going to come up 250.
Okay. So, Chris and Ben, I would like to fire Niskin 3 and 4 over here, just somewhere over here.
You want to do that now?
Yes.
Hold on.
you can't reach them, we don't absolutely need it. That would be nice. Somebody collected too big of a rock.
Never. No such thing.
This big rock in here, man.
I know. What a pain. Even if you just get one of them, it's fine.
That was Victoria's fault.
So this bacterial flock we see coming out of the hydrothermal vents, this whitish stuff that we're calling a snowblower, this is very different than marine snow that oceanographer researchers use to describe primarily photosynthetic materials that are generated in the sunlit surface ocean that sink to depth. And this is a conglomeration of mucus houses from invertebrates in the midwater. A lot of it is coming from phytoplankton as they're processed through the food web, as well as fecal pellets. So that's the dominant components of marine snow. It sort of rains down on the seafloor. And this material here that we're seeing at the vent is something really different. It's not to be mistaken with the classic definition of marine snow.
Or definitely country again. Now this thing is gonna fire. And it's definitely gonna push far enough to see that fire. The entire horsepower of that project.
Reaching out.
Chris, it's okay if you can't reach it. We got enough water.
Should be able to.
Yeah.
There you go.
There it is.
Come back in.
Okay, so now Dr. Z is going to tell you where to drive. We're going to go fill in an important data point in our heat flow. That's going to be a wrap for drive after that.
Round on that, you see a green line. Yeah, 200 until we intersect that green line. You can set down on that to it. doesn't have to be exactly 202, just something like that.
So I'm gonna sign off and turn over the control seat to Dr. Z, who's gonna take us home. I'd just like to say it's been really a wonderful experience being able to dive with this fantastic team here in the RV Falkor. Not only the pilots, but the entire ship's crew. The galley has been absolutely fantastic. The chefs on this ship make us very happy with the quality of the food and the diversity of food. The engineering team is just top notch. Of course, the captain and mates have all been really accommodating. So this is a really, truly a privilege to be able to sail with this team, and we hope we'll be able to do it again on the Falkor too. So I would like to thank you all for joining us on this great adventure, and hope to see you sometime in future years.
Thank you. That will be good. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Right now I'm going to switch to Spanish to do a little recap of this dive. Muy buenas tardes. Buenas tardes México. Mi nombre es Manet Estefanía Peña Salinas. Yo soy estudiante en la Universidad Autónoma de Baja California y nos encontramos ahora a bordo del buque de investigación oceanográfico Falkor, donde estamos llevando a cabo una investigación del fondo marino en la cuenca Pescadero al sur del Golfo de California. Esto ha sido una gran experiencia, han sido varias semanas de investigación, de estar navegando, y hemos estado realizando diferentes estudios del fondo marino. En esta ocasión, esta expedición se realizó a través de 3 etapas. Estas 3 etapas fueron realizadas a partir de septiembre y hoy vamos a despedirnos de esta última etapa. Todo lo que se ha venido realizando ha consistido en estudiar lo que es el mapeo, la batimetría de la zona, estudios de flujo de calor y finalmente estudios de biología y microbiología. Entonces, la primera etapa ha estado a cargo de Ronald Spells de la Universidad Autónoma de Baja California. La segunda etapa con el equipo de flujo de calor, la doctora Raquel Negrete de CICESE, y la tercera etapa de biología y microbiología fue llevada a cabo por la doctora Victoria Orfan de Caltech y todo su equipo. En este último buceo hemos estado visitando lo que es el campo de ventilas hidrotermales JaichMaa, el cual fue descubierto en el 2018, y ahora nos encontramos pues explorando diferentes zonas de este campo, y parte de lo que se ha realizado en esta tercera etapa ha sido toda la colecta de muestras de organismos para su estudio, tanto a nivel macrobiológico como microbiológico. Ahora mismo nos encontramos navegando sobre el fondo marino con nuestro ROV SuBastian. Estamos tratando de encontrar una de las zonas para hacer una medición de flujo de calor y proseguir con la colecta de muestras. Algunas de las experiencias más gratificantes de este barco ha sido conocer toda la gama de investigación que se puede realizar en esta zona de cuenca pescadero, y el tipo de organismos que hemos encontrado en el fondo marino pues realmente ha sido asombrosa. hemos tenido una gran variedad de organismos, hemos encontrado pues nuevas zonas y aunado a esto pues hemos encontrado también lo que son posiblemente nuevas especies. Entonces es de gran interés para nosotros estudiar quiénes son estos organismos, cómo pueden sobrevivir a estas condiciones. Y bueno, cómo pueden también relacionarse ecológicamente con el ambiente que conocemos aquí en el fondo marino. Entonces ahora mismo nos encontramos muy cerca de una de las montañas, de los pequeños los montículos de ventilas hidrotermales para hacer unas mediciones de flujo de calor. Todo esto pues con el objetivo de conocer cómo es toda la dinámica debajo de del piso marino sobre pues la interacción del calor que viene del fondo, cómo calienta todo lo que es la corteza, el piso oceánico, y bueno, pues se quieren hacer todas estas determinaciones para conocer cómo estos fluidos hidrotermales se mueven por debajo de todos estos sedimentos y bueno, llegan a calentar toda esta zona. Entonces es parte de las mediciones que se han venido realizando desde hace años atrás y simplemente pues estamos tratando de completar toda esta información en la zona. Ahora mismo pues ya estamos, el ROV se encuentra estacionado sobre el fondo marino y se va a proseguir a realizar lo que es la medición de flujo de calor. La medición de flujo de calor consiste en realizar una medición a diferentes profundidades del sedimento con una sonda que tiene diferentes termistores. Estos termistores son 5 y se encuentran separados a varios centímetros, por lo cual nos permite calcular diferentes, tomar mediciones de diferentes horizontes dentro del fondo marino, y posteriormente los datos recabados de temperatura nos van a permitir hacer cálculos para conocer la conductividad térmica de la zona y bueno, finalmente poder relacionarlo sobre cómo los organismos también pueden estar relacionados con estas temperaturas. Entonces, ahora mismo estamos por iniciarlo, ya la sonda se prendió y está tomando las temperaturas.
May I play with the camera? May I play with the camera? You can talk.
Ahora mismo la sonda está midiendo la temperatura ambiental del agua, que es alrededor de 2 grados centígrados. Necesitamos que la sonda se estabilice por algunos 2 minutos para después ser insertada en los sedimentos. Entonces, como pueden ver en la imagen, se están realizando las mediciones y en alrededor de unos 2 minutos pues podríamos ya insertar lo que es la sonda en los sedimentos y comenzar a observar cómo la temperatura va a ascender. Estas mediciones de flujo de calor pues son de gran importancia porque nos permiten conocer mucha parte del contexto ambiental en el que nos encontramos y ver también cómo este calor se disipa en toda lo que es la cuenca y bueno, de hecho hasta se puede hacer todo lo que es el estudio del Golfo de California. Ahora mismo ya se ha estabilizado lo que es la sonda y va a comenzar a insertarse dentro del sedimento y podemos observar lo que es el aumento de temperatura en los sedimentos. Esta medición tardará alrededor de 7 minutos más para colectar pues de manera más estable todo lo que es la temperatura, y con esto nos va a permitir enviar la información con algunos de nuestros colaboradores, quienes pues harán las transformaciones adecuadas para hacer los cálculos de flujo de calor. Entonces, muchas de las mediciones que se han realizado de flujo de calor, estamos viendo las comparaciones que se realizaron con mediciones del 2018 a la fecha para observar cómo el flujo de calor también va cambiando durante el tiempo, y esto nos puede dar algunas explicaciones de lo que estamos observando nosotros en el piso oceánico. Bueno, y dentro de, por ejemplo, de los organismos que nosotros hemos observado, pues al encontrarnos en el fondo marino podemos ver una diversidad de organismos relacionados al fondo, por lo cual su estilo de vida está completamente adaptado. Ahora mismo podemos ver algunas anémonas, algunos pepinos marinos que están cubiertos por sedimentos, y bueno, esta es precisamente se eligió esta zona para flujo de calor, para pues poder estacionar el ROV y proceder a la medición de flujo de calor. Y generalmente pues siempre se hace una primera exploración para elegir un sitio adecuado, también que no haga mucho disturbio con la biología que se encuentra aquí en el fondo. De acuerdo a la imagen, pues seguimos observando cómo se va realizando la medición, y también bueno, en la pantalla podemos ver algunos peces que se caracterizan por estar descansando sobre el fondo.
Hi, Lily. Glad you're watching. Do this? Have you done this before? Okay, so Hi Lily, this is John Magyar. I work with Victoria. We've met at some point in the past. And so you can also see on the sit cam, see the camera there, so you can see that it's facing all the way left. As you come straight, you are moving into the lighted area, so you're getting somewhat better visibility. This is very easy to get off to the side. And, that's why when the pilots are flying us around, they often prefer us to keep the camera straight ahead so that the lighting is good, and then they can move the sub to follow whatever the creature is. sea cucumber. Zoom out and zoom back in again. Might be hard to focus on that thing.
It's very hard, yes.
And there's snow, like driving through a blizzard.
We have.
Look up and might be easier to or have a different reflection.
What was that?
So if you try to do it now, it might work.
Okay, yeah, try
reflection.
Try zooming in again on the crab if you want.
Okay, we're done. We can come up.
Okay. Ahora mismo se ha concluido lo que es la medición de flujo de calor y la sonda será retirada del sedimento. Okay. Bueno, aprovecharé este espacio para agradecer a todas las personas que se han conectado, para agradecer a todos los miembros del Schmidt Ocean Institute, a toda la tripulación del a bordo por habernos dado pues esta gran oportunidad.
We're also going to want to close quiver 8 there. Okay. This is good. Thank you.
Ahora mismo voy a pasarle el micrófono a uno de mis compañeros en esta expedición, a Sergio Parra.
Hola, buenos días a nuestros seguidores que ya nos siguen y miran ahora pues para la conclusión de la expedición de hoy y pues como pueden ver ahora mismo están cerrando uno de de los nos llamamos quivers, donde ponemos ciertas muestras. La palabra no se me viene ahora mismo, pero antes de ascender y regresar a la superficie para mantener nuestras muestras adentro sin contaminación, pues la necesitamos cerrar y pues eso estamos haciendo ahora mismo antes de continuar con la próxima medida de flujo de calor. Yo voy a traer la mano.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll do a wrap up with that.
Thank you. We're gonna do one more. Yeah. We're gonna do one more.
Yeah, but also do an overview.
Yeah, great.
Hello, everyone. This is Rob Zierenberg from UC Davis. I'm gonna do a little wrap up on what we've been doing here for the last 3 legs. As we're gonna put away the toys. The pilots are busy on that, and we're gonna hope to get one more heat flow station in before we leave bottom, and hopefully we'll be broadcasting on the way up. So there have been 4 dive expeditions to the Pescadero Basin here, and I have been fortunate enough to be a part of all 4 of those. The area was first found by detailed mapping using autonomous vehicles from the Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute, and they found topographic anomalies on the seafloor, chimneys sticking up, and the vehicle detected hot water. So we were already out in this area doing dives on the Alarcon Ridge Spreading Center, and we came up for one last dive of that leg and dove on these targets. It was April 12th, 2015. I remember that because it was my birthday, and we found the first vents here and got some water samples. There have been 3 subsequent legs, one by the ship Nautilus and Hercules, a group from Woods Hole, and Jill McDermott came out on that and did a lot of hydrothermal vent fluid sampling. We came out in 2018 on the Falkor and dove with SuBastian. We did more mapping with the AUVs, and that's when we discovered the JaichMaa egg field where we are now. So that was first discovered in 2018 using SuBastian, and we were able to collect some vent fluids from that field. And then now 3 years later,
North or south on the line?
Northeast, yeah, northeast, sorry. So we're going to move down a line that the AUV mapped with the sub-bottom profiler, and we'll go about 5 minutes, because it'll take 10 minutes to land, and that'll get us out of here on time. Does that sound good? Okay. And so we came back this time. We've had a very successful cruise. We started out with 3 legs, and the nature of this study has been that we're trying to understand things from the biggest scale, plate tectonics, down to the smallest scale, microbes, and everything in between. So our first leg, we came out and did a lot of new detailed mapping using the ship to expand the area of detailed mapping so we can learn how the faulting started that opened up the Gulf of California and is moving Baja to the northeast relative to Mexico, and that's what opened up this basin and allowed volcanic rocks to come to the surface, which forms the heat source for the hydrothermal systems. On the second leg, we did a lot of heat flow, and we're finishing off some heat flow here. And the reason we do that is because the temperature distribution tells us something about what's controlling the fluid flow. We are very interested in the hydrothermal features, but we can't see into the subsurface very far. So the heat flow, like we're doing now, gives us an idea of what the controls the fluid flow. And then on this leg, we've been looking in detail at the different vent systems and doing a lot of biology and some vent fluid sampling. We now have vent fluid samples from the first discovered field, Auca. We've resampled that so we can tell whether or not that composition has changed. We've sampled high temperature fluids down here at the JaichMaa field, and two of the discoveries are we've discovered high temperature venting further north in this field than we knew before at the Sisters Mound. And then we also extended that about 800 meters south of where we knew active venting was at a small site which is yet to be named. So significant expansion in the area of hydrothermal venting. And then we knew that there was a mound-like structure that had been mapped but not visited in between the site where we are now and the first vent field, and we visited that. And indeed, it is active. It has high temperature low, and we now have fluids from there. So when we get back, we'll be able to try and understand, are these fluids all coming from the same subsurface aquifer? Are there differences across the vent fields? And so we're really excited to try and answer those questions. And of course, the chemistry of the vent fluids, especially the dissolved gases, in large part control the availability of energy in terms of chemical energy for the microbes, and the microbes are what feed all of the bacteria, including the symbiotic bacteria that are enabling the animals like the tube worms, and now we know the anemones and other things to exist in this area on chemosynthetic energy rather than photosynthetic energy. So our approach has been to take this big overview picture with a collaborative approach, looking at all scales to try and piece together the big picture. So we have time for one last heat flow station, and we're gonna land, so we're pretty good anywhere in here. And we're gonna come down and do a final heat flow. And so, as you might have noticed, the further away we get from the hydrothermal vent fields, the less we see in the way of biology, obvious biology. And this is more typical of most of the seafloor. The only source of energy is the little bit of organic carbon that rains down from the surface, and we're 3,700 meters deep or so, and so that material gets eaten and recycled a lot, and so there's not a lot of food energy when you're away from these hydrothermal vents. And what makes them so special is the fact that they can support these chemosynthetic life forms through the bacteria, and why we have such dense clusters of organisms in the deep sea. And I have been working on these kind of systems since, as a graduate student, I worked on the first samples from the first black smokers found at 21 North in 1979. And so I've been at this a while, and I've seen a lot of these systems. I find this one very exciting because the sediment covering the volcanics means that the fluids have to interact with sediments, and that changes their composition a lot, which is why the vents here are made mostly of calcium carbonate and not of metal sulfide like typical black smokers. But as those fluids move up through the sediment, they lose some of their acidity, they pick up carbon dioxide, that makes the calcium carbonate soluble. But it also changes the gas chemistry, so the organics in the sediment get cooked by the hydrothermal fluid, and that produces things like hydrogen and especially methane. And so there's a lot more in terms of the dissolved chemistry, that a lot more potential sources of energy for the microbes, so different metabolic pathways. And one of the reasons that this place is such of interest to the microbiologist.
Are we?
Yeah.
He's using the.
Oh yeah. Is that we do have a diversity here and of potential sources of energy from the microbes. This is also an interesting site because, as I mentioned, the first hydrothermal vent field found was at 21 North, which is roughly 300 kilometers south of us, something like that. And it's filled with riftia tube worms and giant clams and alvanellid worms, and some of those things have made it up here to these vents, others have not. And another 200 kilometers to the north of us is another well-studied vent field called the Guaymas Basin, and it is a small pull-apart basin like this one, and it's sediment covered, so it's the sort of the closest analog to the vent field where we are now. And again, it has some of the creatures seen at 21 North to the south, and we see some of those here, but there are species that only found at Guaymas and not at 21 North. And now at this intermediate site, we're finding that we have some things from the south that don't make it up to Guaymas. We have some things from Guaymas that don't make it down to 21 North. And we have some creatures from relatively cold seeps that also are not typically found around hot springs. And so we have a unique ecosystem here, and that's why the biologists are quite interested.
We didn't stabilize the problems to.
Okay, we just went off air a little bit because we need to reset the heat probe. So we've just are going to start that measurement over again. And we'll get back to you in just a second here. So we're going to go back to trying to stow our toys away here, and then we'll start the next heat flow measurement. So why don't we see blind shrimp, hairy snails, and cannibalistic crabs like we do on black smokers? And the reason is most of the things you've referred to exist on black smokers, but not black smokers in the Pacific. A lot of those are endemic to the Atlantic Ocean vents, like the blind shrimp, the Rhymacharis exoculata. The hairy snails, I know, come from some of the back arc basins. And so one of the things that's interesting is that different vent fields seem to have unique ecosystems in terms of the species that are there. And so one of the real challenges for biologists is to understand what the biogeography is of these vent systems. We know that things like the tube worms they're dependent on their symbionts, and their symbionts are dependent on being in a hydrothermal vent system. So if the nearest known vent system to us here at Pescadero is either the Guaymas Basin 200 kilometers to the north or the East Pacific Rise to the south, how did the tube worms get here? They can't live without hydrothermal vents. And if people watching this know that these hydrothermal vents are quite ephemeral, we've seen big changes where vents die and they come back again new. So one of the challenges for biology is to understand how animals colonize and find the vents. And so because there's a big change in ocean currents between here and the Pacific or the Atlantic, a lot of the species that we see in the Atlantic Ocean along the mid-ocean ridge there do not exist here, and vice versa. And trying to understand what controls the dispersal of the larvae and how they find their vents is something that is of big interest to biology. It's something we're still working on. So almost every vent system probably has at least one or two endemic species that aren't found anywhere else. And sort of the closer you are to another vent field, the more species you, in general, are going to share between them. But when we move from ocean to ocean basin, then there may be few or no species that overlap. And so it's a really interesting area of biology that we, being the biologist, not me, the geochemist, are trying to work on. Okay, so we've restarted our heat flow measurement, and John is going to give you a little tour of whatever we can see here. And it looks like what we can see is kind of what you see when you're a long way from any ocean or any vents. You see holothurians, and you see little anemones or worms?
Yes.
Anemones or worms? Yes. And there's clam shells here, but not a lot of clam activity, and some xenophyrophores. Maybe. Not so clear. They're very small if they are. Yeah. And now you see our heat flow measurement starting up.
Heat flow and cucumber watch. Very nice purple, not moving around much.
They are a beautiful color, aren't they? And these things do come in just about every color of the rainbow as you go to different places and different water depths. And they do actually get up and swim sometimes. Other times they sit on the bottom so long that they become completely covered with sediment. You can see that some of them don't move very often.
Yeah, so we've got 3 or 4 of them in frame now.
Yeah.
At the very top, 3 at the bottom. He's moving a little bit. What else do we find?
And there's a little shrimp. I'm not dressed for the occasion. I should have a white sport coat for that pink crustacean.
This is quite a sea cucumber party out here.
There is. And purple is all the rage here.
Yeah.
But there is, I think there's a white one around. Or is that a fluff ball?
Let's see. It's awfully far away.
It is. It's not clear to what that is to me.
No, don't know. Unsolved mysteries of the seafloor. These little
Oh, and there's one of their little red jellies that sit on the seafloor. I always find those odd and interesting. Oh, and a dirty shrimp with bright eyes. And look at the shine on that. Those very reflective eyes. Little scale worm?
That's what I was wondering.
It might be.
Zoomed in all the way.
Yeah,
It's
a
kinda
little too
off.
far away to get the details on that guy.
Yeah. Go see this shrimp again.
to have a chat. Myself, the captain, or you're in the middle of.
Yeah, I just want to sign off.
Light that chat has an issue.
Oh yeah.
Step measurement.
Okay, so we finished our last measurement. We can go ahead and pull the probe. We can start coming up. And I know that there is a very loyal fan base out there. I've been watching these Falkor dives. And I'd like to send this out to them and to all of the clams at the bottom of the Pescadero Basin. As we leave the Seafloor for the last time on this version of the Falkor. So, happy trails to you until we dive again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Happy trails to you until we dive again. Adios, amigos.
We're streaming all the way up, yeah? Streaming. So we're going to be streaming all the way to the surface today, so stay tuned for chances to see a variety of pelagic animals in the midwater. We'll see what we can observe on the way up. And again, thank you for joining us on this expedition. It's been a lot of fun.
Woo-hoo! Very nice, see, very happy clam trails. How many deep flows did you do? Two. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep.
Bridge ROV. So it's just about to come off the seabed on our way.
Foraminiferous. The little stick? Oh. Was it a stick? Like a white straw? Yeah. I thought it was a piece of swag. No, it's called. Look how magic. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Well, I think we were successful. Yes. We didn't break so bad. Who's got the notebook? You broke one here. Of the arms. Right here. That wasn't us. That wasn't us. I'll do the dive summary for the day.
Okay.
I got given it a shot, but since I wasn't in here, I'll check the notebook.
Okay. Those right notebooks? Both of those are the old. This is notebook 1 and 2018.
Yeah, I knew that. I was just taking this back. Maybe who was taking notes last? Serge? Oh, you can hear me in there. Over and over on loop. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. We know. All right, well, we'll set it up then. Yeah. And what are we going to do it?
No, I think it's after. Yeah, so the ROV comes up, you get your sample, we all assemble in the other lab, and that's why I wrote it in the whiteboard, so if people are interested, they can stay, but nobody will disappear. But at least we will be outside, and it's really nice to watch the fields. Okay.
I'll be in the lab.
Yes. Nice job. Yes. Nice job.
Okay. If you're going to be in here for a while.
Yeah, I can.
Just remind them to take clothes and.
I had it. Slipped off.
Yeah, we have 50 feet of lots of people. Dirty.
It's like it's been in the mud or something.
Very deep.
Watch out.
I just hold it. Messing with the image and pick it up with the session sample. Nozzle, put it on the back. It's amazing. Alright, then find us some stuff. So John, how much work is this cruise gonna cause you to do when you get back? Dealing with all the samples and
It's a lot.
yeah.
We're gonna have to find some more freezer space, I think.
To process everything, like to actually get the information you want out, is that months, years?
Years. So, yeah, I mean, there's just so many samples.
You don't have a flotilla of grad students to.
Well, we do, but they've already got projects. They've already got samples. There's people working on stuff that we collected here in 2018. There's stuff from the Costa Rica cruise in 2019. And other stuff that we've been doing with Mbari and Monterey Bay and off Los Angeles. So many samples. So when we get back, we will start doing the analyses of the various geochemical things. So for all of those sediment horizons, we took the pore water for geochemistry, so we'll start running those through the various assays. And we will we've made and are making a priority list for the samples that we're most excited about. And so those are obviously the ones that we'll start with. And send out DNA samples for sequencing and look at some of the chemistry, and then use that to help decide what direction to take the experiments. Find students who are excited about working on them. Yeah.
So, the stuff here, is it more like trying to find out what's down here, or is it trying to delve deeper into a pre-existing idea or theory, or is it sort of like, you know,
I think it's
what's here, we just don't really know much about what's here.
I think it's a combination of all of those things. I mean, we on this cruise have found some really unexpected sediment cores and sort of weird sediment, like the one last night that we were processing that was just jet black. And Z put some of it under the microscope and determined that it is entirely composed of fecal pellets.
Really?
Yeah, probably worm. And these fecal pellets they're not fresh. They've been, they have the smell of charcoal about them. They've been cooked by the hot sediments. And so we've never dealt with anything like that before. So just figuring out what microorganisms are living in there and how that fits into the carbon cycle is totally exploratory. Whereas with some of the other kinds of sediment cores, we have, from prior work in Victoria's lab, an idea of what kinds of microorganisms we might expect. We targeted some cores to environments that we sampled in 2018 that were interesting to try to get more material and to see how it may have changed in 3 years. One of the sites we went today, it was starting out at the dive at that upside down flange. We sampled there in 2018, and it was a very active microbial mat area with high temperatures and lots of different mat colors. Whereas now it's low temperature and a few clams, and that's it. And so the cores that we collected today are to see how the sediments in pretty much the same location have changed over time as the fluids shift, and therefore the microbiology shifts. But we'll literally be working on these samples for years, probably decades. There are bottles of mud in the lab from cruises that Victoria took to, for example, Hydrate Ridge back in 2006 or something like that. And we're still working on sediment incubations from those collections all these years later. So it's one of the things about life in the deep sea. It moves slowly, like we do, but it grows very slowly. So if you're working with a bacterium like E. coli, which doubles every 20 minutes, it's a very different kind of microbiology than these organisms that are just barely getting by, or maybe thriving, but slowly on the seafloor. And so seeing growth, even defining what growth means, has a different flavor to it.
Are you more excited if all this information you get from this one reinforced your thoughts and ideas from previous, or you saw something that was totally like, all right, well, now I gotta refigure and clear idea what's going on, which would make you happier?
Which would make I like to be proved wrong.
Okay.
I think that it's good to come up with a lot of ideas and then to think of ways to test them out. And if you prove something wrong, you actually know something.
Yeah.
Whereas it's very hard or impossible to prove that something is really right. And so you learn a lot by suggesting things and then determining that no, that's not the way it works.
It's easier to cross things off the list. So we know that's not. Then okay, well, it appears to be we just don't know exactly. It's just a coincidence. Or
Exactly.
Just picture it close by boxes. Imagine Christmas.
I think I closed it about 37 times on my way in last time.
No, they came up closed.
Yeah.
It's good.
What are you gonna do with Big Rock?
I don't know.
In a bag? Put it in the bag?
Maybe
You're just sitting here because, right? You're not doing anything.
Yeah, just
making sure.
Yeah,
the
it's
last Christmas was quality gun times again.
it's a big rock. It's a good rock.
And so we should cut that into pieces and we all get a piece.
I think there's a possibility of that.
Ask Adam what's time he tried to smuggle rocks from before and after back in the United States.
Yeah.
Clearly innocent, nothing nefarious going on.
Yeah.
There were questions asked.
Mm.
Especially because I think they put it in.
Better not bring rocks from Mexico.
Hmm?
Better not bring them.
Yeah.
Water on. Good. What? Water on. Jason had a question. Are there records of finding fossils in steep hydrothermal vents?
So with some of the rocks that we've brought up on this expedition, we've definitely found things even from not the most active areas, but some of the recently, well, I don't know how recent, some of the areas, just areas of these vents that absolutely look like fossilized worm tubes. I don't know about other kinds of fossils, but we definitely see things that look like fossilized worm tubes. We've also seen fossil worm tubes in some of the cold seeps that we study. So off of Santa Monica, there are some mounds with active methane seepage, as well as inactive former methane seeps, and there's areas that have huge numbers of fossilized serpulid worms in those mounds. So we'll have to decide what to do with the big rock. We will certainly take off some samples of it for analysis. The textures of it are something that we're really interested in. We collected some rocks from the cave at the Big Cavern there in JaichMaa in 2018 from a piece of flange that had broken and was down at the bottom of the hill that had these really fascinating structures and interesting chemistry that we couldn't really explain, didn't have any idea how they would have formed. And so on this cruise, we've actually found some of those flanges in place and see that those little pillars are forming in the top of, basically under the mirror pools, underneath the flange. And so we've been wanting to collect some more of those from the in-place flanges or recently fallen flanges to get a sense of the chemistry and how such things might form. And there's a whole bunch of those on this big rock. And so we'll be looking at that very carefully, looking at the mineralogy. We'll take some samples for biology as well. And it really is just a spectacular piece and is something that would be great to be able to display somewhere.
When do you think you're going to be back this year?
When we think we'll be back? Well, so we are scheduled to come back to the Pescadero Basin in April on the research vessel Western Flyer out of the Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute with ROV Doc Ricketts. And so we are very much looking forward to that, and having these two cruises back to back gives us a really unique opportunity to do some of these deployments like we did at the beginning of today's dive, where we put out a colonization array with substrates for microbial colonization. So we left that down at the Big Cave, and we will hope to pick it up in April on the Mbari cruise and analyze it then. Beyond that, we have nothing scheduled, but we would very much like to come back here. I speak for myself, but I think probably for the team, it would be fantastic to come back here again with SuBastian on Falkor 2. Do hashtag Pescadero Event Diving 3. I think that would be fantastic.
I think it'd be very interesting to compare everything you're doing here in the Mediterranean.
I'd be up for that. Yeah.
But the scientists want to put forth a proposal for the Mediterranean. Have you ever worked in the Mediterranean before?
Say
Have you ever worked in the Mediterranean?
I have not. No.
It's a good time to put in a proposal.
Yeah. Yeah. Bot is back.
Yeah.
Is the Mediterranean as pleasant as the Gulf of California? Because this has been awfully nice. All right.
Depends on the time of the year.
Yeah. Well, that's true here too. Delaying until after hurricane season was a good idea.
You should do like day trips when you get to the map.
Okay.
Come in every night.
Come in every night. I can see that big new ship doing that. Yeah. Do day trips on this giant.
Western Flyer just does day trips.
No.
When they're in Monterey, the other ship.
Rachel Carson. The Carson's the day trips. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we're looking forward with this Mbari expedition over the course of the next, beginning of next year. It's going to be a multi-ship operation with both the Carson and the Flyer down here at different times. Dave Caress, the chief scientist on this expedition, is going to be out with the Carson doing more AUV mapping of areas that we mapped with the Falkor on the earlier legs of this expedition. So looking up at the Carmen and Farallon basins, perhaps there were some very interesting new possible hydrothermal features that would be good to get an AUV in, see at higher spatial resolution what is actually there, and then if depending on what they find, it might be good to dive on them with the ROV at some point in the future.
There's a level of AUV that they can save so much headache. There, that means the ROV
Yeah. Yeah, there was discussion after the mapping leg of whether or not to dive on some of those plumes that were found, and the consensus was that from people's experience that you can spend an awful lot of time with an ROV looking for a bubble plume, and may or may not actually. Whereas if you have AUV mapping data, you can pinpoint exactly. And
So there are different types of data and conditions to see when it's actually.
yeah. Yeah, and we very much used that kind of thing to our advantage on this trip, looking at new features, hydrothermal features, 600 kilometers from the known hydrothermal features that were seen in the AUV mapping data, and that we could then just land on with the ROV.
Yeah, that's much preferable to 7 hours of searching for the
Yeah. Nobody likes that.
the worst is we were doing this for hours one day. I'm pretty strong. Alright, you're down. Bam. I put a marker. Put a marker, but right next to that ad marker was a soda marker.
Yeah.
Hit that, and it sent me to a different marker, and it's the RV just went like this. Bam.
Oh!
Never found that spot again.
Oh no!
So, bringing all your samples, how many coolers do you have?
We have 3 or 4 coolers total. We can, we could have taken more stuff home, except it would have been very difficult physically to take more stuff home. Yes, we have 4 coolers. One of them will be the stuff that's currently in the -80 freezer that needs to be really, really cold. All of that goes into one spiffy Pelican cooler. And then another one for stuff that should be frozen but is less critical. And then a big cooler for what we call the live muds. So all of the mud horizons that we haven't used for geochemical sampling, we take and seal under argon gas into mylar bags, so under inner atmosphere in mylar bags, and keep at refrigerator temperatures. And that's what goes back to the lab to start bottle incubations that people will study for years and years and years. So the biggest, heaviest set of samples are the muds in bags. Oh, and then there's rocks. And some of the rocks are coming back as live samples also. So those are rocks sealed in mylar bags of water to keep the microbes happy in the rock in transit. And those are very heavy.
Did you say the other day that you had a rock or maybe a mud that was still active after years?
Yeah, yeah.
Surprising.
It is very surprising. Yeah, and it was not mud that somebody was taking care of for years and years and years. It was mud that was just stored in the refrigerator. And grad student, actually one of the students who's out with us this week, Serge, wanted to learn how to bottle mud. So we gave him an old sample to practice on. And he bottled it, and we monitored the activity. It's from methane oxidizing areas, so we can look for sulfide production from sulfate reduction. And sure enough, activity. So now Serge has been taking care of these extra muds that he did not intend to have as actual samples. But it's yeah. So.
How does that work with customs?
Yeah, so we, because it is from, so first of all, we have permits from the Mexican government to do this expedition and to collect these samples. So all of this is done with the permission and collaboration of our Mexican hosts here, and in collaboration with our friends at several of the Mexican universities and institutes, UABC and CICESE in Baja. And so with those permits and a letter from the captain, which also sometimes is useful, coming back into the United States, we have to assure the customs officials that all of what we're bringing in is it's from the deep sea, not agricultural soils. So that's the main thing that they're concerned about is soil. But deep sea sediment is not regulated in the same way. So if this were dirt from land, it would be problematic and require a different set of permits. And then all of the animal collections are also permitted and declared to the appropriate U.S. agencies, Fish and Wildlife, or
Have to explain something you didn't know. It's just got like bags of mud.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's legit.
Yeah. No, definitely. We've actually coming back in 2018. The customs officials at LAX were initially very skeptical of our mud, but then we assured them that it was. So where's this from? It's from the bottom of the ocean. Okay. Nothing from land? Nothing from land. Oh, okay, that's fine. So why are you doing this? And they got then into a discussion that was entirely based on interest and curiosity as opposed to, yeah, exactly.
Can't even bring a bag of jerky.
No, neither can I. That's not in my mud bag.
Yeah, we've had that. Why are you in this place and this place and this place? Tell them what to do, and then they're just.
Yeah.
Glad you're interested. I got a point right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The most pain and deadliest animal in here is a cow. Interesting.
So from here you head for Cabo, is it?
Yeah, right. So we're coming into La Paz, and then we're flying out of Cabo.
Straight to LA?
Straight to LA, which is why Cabo and not La Paz. Yeah, when you're bringing back samples, the direct flight is very valuable because, particularly with the cold stuff, we want to minimize the chance of delays and transfer problems and that kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, so coming into LAX, and one of the postdocs in the group will be meeting us there with the division's F-350, and we'll load all the stuff in the back and head back to campus.
2-hour flight?
Something like that.
Chris and I and Jared will be flying to Mexico City to Atlanta to where he's going to Jacksonville, I'm going to Melbourne. That's good. Jared and I are being plane buddies the entire trip.
Oh.
I didn't say cabin buddies, I said plane buddies. Why? It's Chris flying
Better
first
send
class.
me a gin and tonic back or something.
I guess you do the.
You're being coached, right? Yes, Ben, I'm being coached. I'll be with the peasants.
That way over in Mexico City and Atlanta. Yeah.
You're going to have your COVID test tomorrow.
Yes. Yes, they're not going to let me back into the United States without it.
Never had to have a test to go back into the country.
In the past year?
Yeah,
I just read that. I just read that the other day. Even with the vaccine, we can have a test within the first day, the day before our departure. If you are not vaccinated, you have to get a COVID test.
But we'll give you a heads up on that. We're about to go.
Sounds good.
So I'll be coming out of science. This one. Science on the road. Test. Yeah. Is that too loud?
I'll turn it up and down.
Okay. You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Sweet. Good. Let's see if I already.
No questions on the YouTube yet?
Just want to like that.
I was watching John in the preview screen.
Yeah. Luckily, we don't have to watch that and get seasick.
Yeah, don't.
Going everywhere he's not. What happened to like no? What's that hunting dip? Trying to pay out.
Favorite thing on the series of dives? Well, for me, Tay Ujaa, the Big Cavern mound, is one of my absolute favorite places. And so getting to see that again and to get some samples from there that we hope will clarify some things that we were thinking about from 2018, to see how the mound had changed, how the big cave that gave the mound its name has partially collapsed and is no longer in your mirror pool, but there are new flanges that have grown in that time. The growth of tube worms there, and of course the little summit cottage that has been deposited as a colonization experiment. To me, that is all very much highlights of the expedition.
What's that? Hey Connor, the winch does absolute zero bringing the ROV up until we get to the surface. Outside of that, we are actually flying the ROV all the way up to the surface to keep that canonary that we were talking about earlier, so that we don't fill the vessel movements. There's a big slat, we refer to it as our delta. So we maintain that delta all the way up, and I will build it up so that I can go and do things like this. And then as that delta gets small, then I have to go up really fast to build it up again.
Larvation cottage.
Yeah, it's already deflated though.
Yeah.
This one isn't my fault.
You say that. Beautiful.
So That is the winch pulling me up now.
Hello guys, I'm Archel Benitez, working on deck department. Almost 7 years in this company, and yeah, I'm experienced a lovely time on board. And yeah, I would like to congratulate our company for having a new ship. I'm looking forward in that ship and can't wait for the next dive. Yes, my family out there in the Philippines, my wife, happy birthday. Yeah, and to all the guys watching there, bless you all. And yeah, good. And keep watching for another cruise and for a new ship. Thank you, everyone, and have a good day.
Thank you.
If I could just do a quick walk around of the lab. There's a whole lot going on there.
What are they doing in there, John?
Well, so that's Serge and Rebecca, and Greg. So Greg is at the hood working with samples from the day before. These are samples that animal samples that he has fixed and preserved for microscopy and other analyses. Then Serge there and Rebecca at the center bench are preparing tubes for tonight's sample processing. So we got 2 push cores today that we will need to section and sample. We got several rocks, one of them very large. And so we need to label all the tubes that we're going to use for that to make the actual processing go more quickly. You can see on the bench there some of the samples from previous dives. The one that John is looking at there now, the big one on the bench, is one of these rocks that actually does seem to have a lot of tubes in it, relevant to someone's question from earlier. We celebrated Halloween on the ship. You can see we still have some of our decorations up in the lab. It's very festive. it's a fun place to work. It's not huge, and so you have to get used to sort of choreography of staying out of people's way. Every person has their own station where they mostly work, and we have a good system. This that Rebecca is showing now is the float from one of our colonization arrays that we retrieved yesterday that was perhaps slightly too close to the hydrothermal flow and scorched the syntactic foam float, also scorched 2 of the 6 rock bags off of the array, which is unfortunate. But we did get samples from that.
Is there anything you want to focus on?
What John is showing there now on the screen, the silver metal apparatus is fading out from, that's our squeezer that we use for processing sediments. So we take mud and put it into the parts of that squeezer and then squeeze the poor water out. And now back to the midwater where we have a sea pig? Sea pig. J-Rod doing a masterful job of following the sea pig through the water column, giving it a dramatic black background.
If I tell John I got to do a white balance, it's really red right now, so you want to put that camera on something else. I got to do a white balance real quick, so you want to go full screen on something else.
I think it's good for the folks at home to see that we do take our white balancing seriously, adjusting periodically on the way up. J-Rod was telling me earlier that the camera does a pretty good job of auto white balance on the way down through the water column until you reach the seafloor, but on the way up it gets confused. And so for colors that look right, you have to periodically correct the white balance. Where's this camera? There we go. Oh, there we go. Hello. So I'm John Magyar. I'm a research scientist in geobiology at Caltech, staff scientist working with Victoria Orphan and Woody Fisher, out with Victoria these couple weeks on this expedition, and it's been quite a lot of fun. So hello to all the folks at home, back in lab and back in Providence. John with an H. And yes, it is a little strange being watched by cameras while watching cameras. I'm sitting here watching, we have 28 screens in the control room here. There's a lot of different stuff to watch. But watching the live feed and suddenly seeing your own face on it is different.
Indeed.
That's so much of what depth is it? Harold? That would do.
I see in the chat a comment of someone noting that unfortunately they've missed most of our dives, and well, you know, they're all archived. So it's absolutely possible to, and recommended, to go back and watch dives that you missed, and go back and watch our 2018 expedition, and you too can see how some of these sites have changed over time. And this is an excellent thing to do over the next months while the transition from Falkor to Falkor 2 happens and SuBastian is offline being upgraded. Go back and review your favorites from over the past 481 dives. Flota? Flota, pelagic worm. We've been seeing a lot of these on this expedition.
Did they just float?
Sparkly bristles.
This one has eggs, as they all have.
Must be that time of year. Is that how that works? I have no idea.
We saw, what, 3 squids with eggs?
Yeah. It's spawning season in the Gulf of California.
So how long do you think you're going to be processing this evening?
This evening, well, we have 2 cores.
Maybe only one. Victoria said if the geochem core looks good, we can just use that for live.
Okay,
And then
so-
not even process the live one. Well, we might still get DNA, I guess, for
See, this is how it always works. We're not going to process it. We don't need it. We're not going to process. Okay, let's just do it.
We need to send that to Greg right there.
I'm a floater. I'm a swimmer. I'm a midnight winner.
I
Nice.
asked this, getting done with your homework is very important on the day of today.
Yeah.
12 3 count.
Yes.
I don't think it'll take too long. We're already set up, so.
Yeah. Well, we saw.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
We narrated.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I walk in and I want my phone.
You get Monica yet?
No.
Have to get Monica.
You got to get Monica. Monica's always interviewing us. You need to interview Monica. Now we can do
processing a core at this point takes us about an hour. So if we're only doing one, it'll be about an hour. And then there's rocks, but that's Serge's problem.
Fair enough.
The colonization right now.
Oh, the colonization, right?
Did you run away from
That's
there?
your problem.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
We can just wait until monitor comes out. Just go first button. Also, run around to everybody. Yeah, I'll take this off and we'll just I'll come in and find it. Yep. Do you want to go this right to the seats? Lights. You did lights, please.
I think we have to calibrate that temperature probe.
There's gonna be a lot of calibration in there.
That is a swimmer.
The swimmer is floating too, though.
Not until it senses I'm here, and then it's gonna go.
Zoop. Yeah. It's beautiful. Yep, there he goes.
Swim that chicken dinner. Wait. Gotta go, Mr. Swimmer.
Nice.
What?
About the rocks.
Oh.
My problem. They're all our problems. The science impacts everyone.
Yes, yes. But you got it down to such a system, Serge.
Except I
He's got it down
don't.
to
There isn't a
science.
protocol. They're case by case basis.
Oh.
You can't run them through the geochem pipeline like you do in the chorus.
No, because
That's why you're so good at it.
yeah.
You know what? I'll take
It
that.
takes more creativity.
More asking Victoria questions about what to keep.
Well, yes. Whereas with the mud, we just keep everything.
Right.
Even if it's a whole bunch of
Fe-
pellets.
fecal pellets. Yeah, well, we kept extra of those because we'd never seen them before, so we kept double of the fecal pellets.
Is it coming to supposed to?
Good start. Smells fun. Float up. Float up. Jelly. Oh, look at that jelly. Absolutely. Put the brakes on.
So, in fact, Rachel, that's exactly what we do with the rocks that we don't use. We process, so in general with the sampling, we take only as much as we need, but with both the rocks and the mud, often we do end up with material that we just can't practically take back.
And so, since those are from this environment, we return them to this, and they're uncontaminated, we return them to the environment. To the possible confusion of some other deep sea geologist in the future, but the chance of them finding our rock at the seafloor is pretty much zero. What's this, J-Rod?
It's a jellyfish.
It's pretty.
I don't know what kind of jellyfish.
I bet the chat knows what kind of jellyfish it is.
It kind of looks like the thing from Alien. It's opening up.
It does.
Isopod about to come out.
Wow.
Tag us.
HT2.
Did they get everything from Alien in the subsea?
I think so.
That's cool. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Gotta go. You said you weren't done. The winch said you were done.
I feel like things are as interesting as the winch makes them.
Atola? It was a red jellyfish. Significantly more life above 2,000 meters.
Mm. 3,600 meters is very deep.
It's pretty. It's down there, yeah.
Yeah.
On this, no, just before sunset, Mike. Is it just before sunset that everything starts moving up, or does it wait until the sun goes down for everything to start moving up? Remember the cruises when we would watch that layer?
Usually the fighter factor comes back to the surface and you realize, I think.
Gotcha. Floater.
Something, what was it? Up to 400 meters or something? Something CTPs.
I remember we were always chasing those bands up.
What? It's like just from area to area.
That's a fish. No, it's not. It's not. Awesome arm. Let me know if you see Megalodon in there.
Will do.
Cody's the only one that's ever seen it. Right now.
Sure. Might as well.
Might as wood doesn't sound right. Get the lights off now.
Siphonophore, yes.
And an isopod.
And an isopod?
Just out in the distance.
Oh, yeah.
That's how the siphonophore goes.
It does.
Got to.
Yeah.
It's too late. It always happens. Push that little tip.
So how do you find animals in the water column, J-Rod?
Well, part of it is moving forward all the time. Bruce Robertson said you can't go straight down or straight up. You always need to be coming into fresh water. So as you'll see, I'll constantly be zigzagging back and forth. It's always best if I can have the current in my face. That way, when I do find the animal, the current's pushing me away faster than it pushes the animal. Or I use my umbilical to pull me back.
Yep.
But to spot them, that's why I have it so bright right now in the Cathex lights, which are like our floodlights.
Yep.
They see out the birds, and with the iris open, I look at the sea snow, and sometimes you'll see a piece of sea snow that's not moving at the same rate as the stuff that's closer to you.
Okay.
That's out further, so you can tell that that's something big. And so that's how I find the stuff that's far away.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you can see the bigger stuff
Yeah.
closer, but sonar sometimes helps out for something pretty big. But by the time I see it on sonar, I've already gone up, and so trying to find out what depth it was at can be tricky, especially if it's a fish or squid.
Yeah.
So like Jared just spotted this one, so you'll see out in the distance, right? Still see?
The dust definitely got.
We'll find another one. Another something. But yeah, pretty much just try to look for something that is foreign from the sea snow, which
A shadow is a big thing. You just see darkness in the screen.
yeah, some of the things like that viper fish that we saw though, that's real luck because they're so black that the lights don't really even do a good job casting a shadow or like seeing them. We were lucky enough that it was within just reach of what we could see. That it was just a weird shadow, but it was just that blackness, weird blackness in the screen. But you'll see me pass up a lot of good things sometimes, but that's because I don't have enough delta out to be able to spend enough time with it. So it's almost a waste. I mean, no, it's not a waste.
Right.
You can't get a good shot of it, then
Yeah.
could miss something else. So
Yeah.
But like me and Jared were just saying, after we saw that siphonophore, right when I started going up, he spotted something else that potentially could have been something awesome,
but you used up your delta.
Yeah, unless we're doing a midwater cruise, which when you're doing that, you're going significantly slower. Right now we're going at 25 meters a minute on average.
Yeah.
On a midwater cruise, that'd be about 10 meters a minute, if that. Sometimes we don't even really go down that much, just enough to have a little bit of a downward movement. But once we find that layer of where the certain kind of siphonophore or jellyfishes that they're wanting to look at, you pretty much will stay in that layer for a while. Once you're in that layer, it's stop. Is that halfway up, Mike?
Halfway up.
Yes. Larvation. I don't stop at a lot of larvations on purpose, just because.
See so many of them.
What's that?
You see so many of them and you break them up.
Yeah, like they spend all that time building that house, and just my presence is enough really to disrupt their house.
Yeah.
Unless I got conditions perfect for it.
Yep.
So I typically try to leave them alone. Sometimes I will go look because we haven't looked at one in a while. And if it's already deflated, then I'll go in and look. But like, I'll leave that guy alone.
Because that's intact and you can see the larvation in it.
Yeah, I can see the bright white spot.
Yep.
Yeah, like, let him enjoy his day.
Yeah.
That's the same with ctenophores as well. I'll skip a lot of ctenophores because if I'm not in a good setup from other animals I've tried to look at, the prop wash does a lot on those and messes them up. Just a little bit of prop wash and they get all
tangled.
Discombobulated.
Yeah.
What was that? You saw something? There you go.
Ooh.
That's good. And sometimes you just get lucky.
Yeah.
do anything. Come on, buddy. Get active. People are watching. That's a really good job. You want to put the lasers on? Right before the winch yanks me up. Which is right about now. Let's go. Big jump.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Are you not entertained? Flapping. One time.
Yeah.
I should ask Linda to knit me one. Right? That would be cool. Those are pretty gentle. Those are cool. I like those ones. Hopefully we'll see in the valley. Oh, hello. There's a big jelly. Jelly or larvation? Jelly. There's not larvation? Possible. Alright, let's go check over go to the right. I saw the shadow. Mysteries of the deep. Sure what an elevation? I think I came back wrong. And I gotta get away from Das Boot. we open up the ISO or increase the ISO one click?
Checking out our rock?
Yeah, well,
Or your ship?
Oh, the rock. Yeah.
It's a good camera.
It is. It's good.
That's probably better than we can do in the lab. These are calcite crystals, calcium carbonate, that precipitate, crystallize out of the hydrothermal vent fluid when that concentrated, hot vent fluid meets the cold seawater. And from studying the structure and the chemistry of these minerals, we can begin to tell stories about how these rocks were formed and the history of the formation of these chimneys and caverns and flanges. In addition, knowing about the chemistry of the rocks and the fluids that made the rocks tells us about the microorganisms, what kinds of nutrients might be available for the microbes. People used to think of the deep ocean as being a pretty barren place, but as you've seen this week, there are certainly parts of the ocean where that's anything but true. And so we have these spectacular hydrothermal systems, we have temperature and chemistry providing energy sources for an abundance of life, from microorganisms up through the tube worms, and also the even larger organisms such as the fishes that are feeding on the smaller creatures that live around these vents.
Good, so you can really put that.
So one of the things that we're very interested in still is the rate of growth of the chimneys, and that's actually why we put down some of our experiments, mineral precipitation experiments, on this expedition. The little cottage that we put down on the hydrothermal vent at the Big Cave is a mineral precipitation experiment. It's cute, but it has a very important scientific purpose as well. And so we'll be looking at that in a few months when we're back here in April, to get a sense of how quickly these chimneys precipitate. The most fragile of the chimneys, the very skinny anhydrite chimneys that we see in some of the vent fields, we think grow extremely quickly. Those are the kinds of things that are very delicate, but if you knock it over and come back in a day or so, there will be another chimney that has grown there. The precipitation is just that fast, and we've seen that on some of the metal rings that we've put out on these dives, is that very, very quick precipitation. But then the larger mounds and the more massive calcite features take many, many more years to form. And we're really not sure about the time scale of that. We do know that the mounds have the potential to grow fairly rapidly. We think from what we've observed this week, past 2 weeks, perhaps even faster growth than we had assumed previously. The fact that we came to sites that we visited in 2018 and found huge collapsed flanges as well as massive new flanges that had grown in that period suggests that the system is perhaps even more dynamic and faster growing than previously thought. But it's going to take a lot more study and analysis to really get more quantitative than that.
See that jump? Is that the animal or is it the other side? So we got the front door. Some rooms, no, and we said Monaco. Yes, sir. Squid that. Did you ever find out what that other squid was from the other day? That's a big cyclonic.
Which one?
That one that had the little growth and kind of looked like a cockatoo?
Oh, I saw something about it on the internet. I think the people in the Instagram comments identified it. I don't know what it was.
It's like one of those new water hoses.
Yeah.
They sprinkle all up until you fill them up with water.
Giant backwards question mark.
Oh, 100 meters.
Two-thirds of the way up.
Exactly.
This is gone.
I can see the rock. It's in the basket.
Right there.
It's right there. Right. Yeah.
It's all up in that camera.
Yeah.
say.
I know you want to, but I do.
I presume you continue to close your bio boxes.
But every time somebody reminds, it's time to do it again.
Thank you, thank you. I was just noticing that the temp probe, both the CTD and the high temp probe, are rating closer to 4 than 2. So as we've come up in the water column from 3,600 to 1,200, 1,100 meters, we've warmed 2 degrees, which is only going to get worse.
That is pretty crazy. I guess we could put that up for them, huh? The high temp probe temperature. Yeah, you'd have to go to starboard camp and then ask us to bite. Very nice. You just have to go to. You think that was something? I don't know. There's another one that was something. Quick look. Speed look.
Creepy, he's looking at me.
I'm pretty sure that's our lights looking at you.
Yes.
This rock makes me heavy. Now it looks like lips in their eyes and lips. And a like weird nose.
Told you.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What is it?
Exactly. What is it? It's an egg.
Maybe is it an isopod in there? See the little tentacle thing hanging out. It might be an isopod. I try to rotate around if the winch doesn't hold me. I suspect it's about that. A little bit longer. Give me a little bit longer winch. We want to see what that thing is doing.
What's this? What are you?
Can you stop rotating around with me? I will go the other way. Nope, I will not.
Sharon, the name JaichMaa Yag comes from the indigenous language of the Kiliwa people, indigenous tribe, people of northern Baja California. All of the event field names come from the Kiliwa language in collaboration with our colleagues at UABC, the Autonomous University of Baja California, working with linguists there. And so JaichMaa, which is the name of the southern of the two vent fields that we've been studying, translates as liquid metal, and was named that because of the mirror pools, such as on the Big Cave mound that we saw today. That shimmering that you get in the reflections gives the entire vent field its name. Tay Ujaa is the Big Cavern. And then the other feature that we explored today, the Red Hill, is Weey kual. Or Weey cool. Not the proper pronunciation, but certainly the sentiment is there. But we do this to honor our Mexican hosts here. All of these features are in Mexican waters. We work closely with colleagues from Mexican universities and institutes throughout all legs. Mexican and American scientists have been working together on the ship and communicating through telepresence with additional scientists on shore for this extremely interdisciplinary collaborative project.
There was that one. The base of one. Another one. Definitely getting a lot more to go up to it. Cool, right in,
Throw it off.
Fish.
Hopefully you've got plenty of small fish again on the surface.
There's an hour sports while you're on
I do.
Fish.
Fish!
Don't, it's that dragonfish. They're really fast, so unless I can get in close to them, they'll go the legs. Don't mind me, Mr. Dragonfish. Don't mind me. Please do not take off. Do not take off. I'm going to kill the legs.
Wow. Check out that grill.
What you so angry for?
Zip!
I can zip to. He's faster than him.
Yeah.
what that hole is.
It wasn't a swimming gumdrop?
Rest in fish face.
Oh, that was winning for the day for me.
That's the winner for me today too.
Hey, Mr. Squid. I'm gonna see if I can get a quick shot of him before I do.
You got it. Quick.
Come in hot. Come in too hot.
It's alright. Alright, you got me a cephalopod, sort of.
Let's see. Leftover stuff on the farm. Where'd you go? You go down or up?
Yeah, I don't know, I couldn't see. Too much eating.
I need more hands. Only they would give me a joystick with the verbs on it. That would make my life so much easier. That rocket's heavy. Snipe. Snipe.
Snipe.
Snipe. Here's Snipe. That fish is fast. See that guy?
It's quick.
I don't know. I'm going 40 meters a minute, and he was going faster.
We're gonna get tired before you too then.
Sure. Good road, make sure you have some for this house. Jelly. You ever seen that? You get that bigger. So we can look possibly something else like. They've really seen the beanie hat jelly. That might be the biggest good. Not very good odds.
No, I think poor odds.
Jared laughed at me for thinking that the 3 squids
Uh-huh.
that we saw with the eggs was the same one that just liked us.
That's what I asked.
Jared said I was silly for thinking that.
Yeah.
You wanted it too bad.
Yeah.
She was my friend.
It's nice of you to go visit her every day.
Right?
Yeah.
Check on her and the babies, make sure they're doing all right.
How come we haven't seen her today?
Because Jared made her mad.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's other fish in the sea.
Too much. No, you go. Come in hot. Come in hot. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. I don't mean it. I promise.
Ooh. Turbulent flow.
Can't hide too long.
So is that the same one you just chased it and caught it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye, jellyfish.
Yeah.
Toadstool jelly. I named it.
Toadstool.
They probably already named it.
Trachomedusa, probably.
See, but if you see
Possibly.
something,
It says.
and you name it, and it's never been seen before, the odds are pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It works with Jimbo at least. There was something.
What was that?
That's crazy.
It's that inner battle inside. Do I want to stop the winch? I won't. Or do I want to eat that?
You?
Got that down? No, you got time.
You got plenty of time. I just gotta
take off right when I get here. Orange and always.
Fish.
Shiny fish.
Yeah.
Just because you don't have a lure doesn't mean you're not cool too.
Beautiful. Very shiny. Zoo fast.
I got you loud and clear, you got me?
I do.
Right. Yeah.
You want to do that for the last time?
I'll go relax.
Bridge dead comms check. How's it going out? Good. Come last time? Yes, yes.
It's the final countdown. Speaking of countdown, Al, what's the call? I didn't hear it. He doesn't want to put it out.
He doesn't want to be,
He doesn't want it to live on YouTube forever.
Yep.
The fact that he's going to be spot on like every day. Does she run deck?
Yes, sir.
Alright, it looks like.
Same
float-
as yesterday?
Yep, float's going out vessel port a little bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Mostly aft.
Mostly aft.
Yeah. Jared, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, what's up?
You got me?
Yeah.
Go. Not a lot of squid today.
No.
I mean,
I knew you were coming.
there's still time.
Yeah. 500 meters. Considering we can see them off the side.
I want to see one of those crazy ones again.
Yeah.
Payout is 596. Guys.
Roger that. 596.
Sebastian has definitely gained some weight today.
Thank you. I said last night I wanted a flange. You guys delivered. Yes, you do.
Where did y'all take your course today?
By the upside down flange that was the starting point south of the big cave mound.
Out in the brown mud or in
the brown
bacterial mat?
In the brown mud, which was bacterial mat 3 years ago.
So probably not bubbly or still bubbly?
Probably not bubbly. I think that this view is fine.
Oh, to watch the bubbles?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because just the front two they out there?
Yeah, we only have cores in the front too. I mean, if you want to put them out, that's fine too. I mean,
you can explain why.
Yeah, totally.
Depleted larvation hours. Right, if it's clear enough, I'll try to stay down low for a little bit, try to get a good shot of the bottom of the boat. Yep. So, depending on how conditions are.
The kind is almost like down 10 years ago. Okay. Almost just next to that. Surface.
Payouts at 500.
Roger. Your umbilical is pretty much straight up and down ever since this one.
That's Ascent fish. I am exactly where that indicates.
Alright, consistency is good. I tried to do the whole like set up far starboard and like work it in, and then it didn't work.
My track line looks like a drawing that my son made for me.
Yeah, it's a horse. Okay, thank you. Dinosaur.
This could be a photo of the Falkor.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The track line that I took a picture of was like a weird pig cow hybrid. It was perfect, and then I lost it. But I was really sad about that. It was amazing.
What's that? Another one of those dragonfish. Dragonfish, they're called? We don't need to see another dragonfish.
I think dragging anything is required healing or
What's that?
I think dragging anything is required viewing.
I saw one earlier, trying to get different things.
That was a luck dragon fish, I think.
Luck dragonfish.
Some dragon fish. I don't think it rated it. It's definitely flat. It's a nice idea now.
So we're at 350 meters. Temperature is reading 10 degrees C.
That's cold. But not as cold as 2 degrees.
Yes. So it's warmed up 8 degrees from the seafloor, but I still wouldn't want to swim in it.
It's crazy how fast it gets significantly hotter.
Yeah.
What's the surface temp been? About like 29? You remember, right? Surface temp? Water surface temperature?
Surface temp today we're only up in 26.
26.
Used to be around 29 to 30.
When we first got here, right?
When we first got here, so yeah.
That's why the AC wasn't working there. So.
Mm.
Okay, out just past 400.
Yeah. I'm standing there eagerly awaiting control.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Leaning up against the pedestal.
This is a baby eel, right? What do I call it? Eel. What's the name for it? Eel. Not larvae. Call it that.
Which U.S. state has the Spanish language motto? Montana, Texas, or Utah?
The longest?
Spanish language motto.
Can't remember what that thing's called. Eel what? Eel, like it's baby eel.
No idea.
Sorry. Sorry, Chris. What were the 3 states again?
Montana, Texas, or Utah?
Utah.
Sorry, I gotta wait for the answer to pop up. Montana. Even though Montana borders Canada, the only U.S. state with the Spanish language motto, Montana was still a territory discovered some precious metals inspired silver gold rushes. So Montana residents wanted to honor that aspect of their shared history. They therefore made orally plateau, which translated into gold and silver. So there you go.
Lepa something. We're looking at the chat. What'd y'all say?
Apparently the chat wants some Steinbeck.
What's that?
And so in 1940, John Steinbeck, the Nobel Prize winning author, and Ed Ricketts, noted biologist in Monterey, did an expedition on a fishing boat called the Western Flyer down to the Gulf of California, and Steinbeck wrote about it. And this book is the log from the Sea of Cortez, which is another name for the Gulf of California. And I just wanted to close out here with a little bit of a quote from the end of Steinbeck's expedition. The shape of the trip was an integrated nucleus from which weak strings of thought stretched into every reachable reality, and a reality which reached into us through our perceptive nerve trunks. The laws of thought seemed really one with the laws of things. There was some quality of music here, perhaps not to be communicated, but sounding clear and huge in our minds. The boat plunged and shook herself, and rivers of swirling water ran down the scuppers. Below, in the hold, packed in jars, were thousands of little dead animals, but we did not think of them as trophies, as things cut off from the tide pools of the Gulf, but rather as drawings, incomplete and imperfect, of how it had been there. The real picture of how it had been there and how we had been there was in our minds, bright with sun and wet with seawater and blue or burned, and the whole crusted over with exploring thought. Here was no service to science, no naming of unknown animals, but rather, we simply liked it. We liked it very much. The people and the gardens of the sea, the beer and the work, they were all one thing, and we were that one thing too. This was an amazing expedition. The people of this ship, the Schmidt Ocean Institute, the captain and crew of the Falkor, the ROV team, science party. It's been a fantastic operation. I've been out on the Falkor 3 times now. I think this was the best expedition of the 3. It's really wonderful to be out here doing science with such wonderful support and such wonderful resources. We're very grateful for that, and we look forward to continuing the amazing science and discovery with SuBastian and this team on Falkor 2. Thank you all very much.
That was well said. What's that? You call me, dude? You call me Chris?
You say hi to Dante.
Oh, that's right. That's good right there. Yeah. There's another one. Whoa. That's me directly behind the ship.
Roger, pretty much straight up and down.
Like that.
The legend.
The legend? We
Yeah,
got
you're pretty much still straight up and down. Doing good. Let's pay out.
238.
237, man. Alright.
Very nice job.
We have a little bit still up.
Thank you, J-Ro.
temp is 14 degrees. He's gonna make me dizzy.
We can, yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
We keep our chatter to a minimum. On the wire. Roger that.
What's that? What's a Tino for? That's really nice. Yes. Whoa.
Does that current treat you, Rod?
It's pretty good. Actually, doesn't really feel like I have anything where I'm at right now. I'm at 115. And I'm staring at a Tina 4 and no problems.
Floats on surface.
Floats on surface.
Floats on surface.
Building up the belly now. Looks like my belly's still curving out to vessel port, even though I'm directly behind the vessel. But let me know if I need to move my own.
Got a visual, J-Rod, pretty much straight back.
Roger that. I am building up my belly right now.
Gotcha. If you can make Jared work for this, I'd appreciate it.
That's my belly built up.
What's that?
I said that's my belly built up.
Copy.
I can see the second set of floats like super clear.
Really?
Yeah. $82 meters, no bubbles.
No bubbles. That's good.
It might not be as stinky.
That's all right. 82 meters, 17 degrees.
Ooh. Lisa wants Jared to do a dance. Can you tell him that you saw Marlin jump out of the water?
First photo up, easy.
Hello.
Photo number 2.
2 off.
Number 3.
3 off.
Starting to pull a little bit more vessel forward.
Roger that.
Number 4.
4.
Lights off.
Those floats straighten up at all?
Yeah, a little bit. Pretty good. You're set.
7 off.
Am I pulling?
Eight.
8 off.
What's that?
Float number 9.
Right off.
9 off.
Me too.
10 off.
Alright, that's last floats of the line. Last float first set. Hey, frame out. Hey, Jared, can you hear me alright in there still?
Yeah, I can still hear you just fine.
Okay. No, it's my set. Does you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you, but there's like, it went dead and then kind of staticky now. Me as well.
Mine's messed up, or?
No, you're still fine.
Okay. Oh, they asked.
Yeah, you're
About the
stripped
bubbles.
down umbilical.
Roger
Good. How's the belly?
Belly is perfect.
Standing.
That's a lot of elevations.
Yeah, it is.
That's me coming inside the 50, Chris.
It's at 50?
Yes, sir.
Alright. John, I got you flat on my headset. Is there any way?
Turn your science down.
It's not doing anything. That's right. You already got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, just switch belt.
Starting to get some bubbles.
Maybe boats starting to pull a little bit.
Yep.
Outboard.
Roger that.
Boats are just about to break surface now.
Catching up.
Boats on surface.
Roger that. Catching up right now. That rock does not like my thrust. I'm going to try not to go too hard.
First full, second set, lucky.
1 off.
And I got a visual and use your ride right behind. Launch here. Good spot.
I'm going to try to come in a little slow if that's alright, so I don't destroy the big rock.
Roger that. Last flow, set the line, please. Alright,
Last
flash
flow.
close. Flash is closed. A-frame out.
One lights off.
Pick up slow.
Yes, please.
Pick up slow. Alright, you're drifting a little bit to the starboard.
Yep, roger that.
Well, let's go on nice and slow, Jared. Let me know how it is.
You can come up
pretty close, so
Okay.
yeah. About 10, 15 meters away.
Yeah, I got a visual of the vessel.
Alright.
You gonna put that aft cam in? Right? On out on
Just come to your starboard bit.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah.
That's pretty good. Come on, well enough.
I'm just gonna get a quick little view. That's a little murky. Alright, coming to the surface.
Roger. Big on the surface.
Alright, I'm gonna start slowly coming back.
Come on back. Should catch your belly in just 1 second.
Yep. I'm not using max strong.
Alright, waking up slow. Yeah, you just keep doing that, you'll drift right underneath.
Roger that.
Hold that position for 1 second till you get that little close away.
Roger that.
Alright, come on, straight back.
Coming back.
Slowly, you're ever so slow. And pick you up.
Roger that.
Alright, we got you. Kill our dogs.
HP is off.
After that. Alright, come on up. There you go. Alright, flash. And flash slow. Alright. And a little tension coming up. 700. Alright, go for it, guys. Ben, are you ready? You good? Alright, take frame up, please.
I don't know if they made it. The little spiky things.
Put some lights at me real quick.
Roger that. Half flat, bullet bottom.
Alright, I missed the bullet. That's good.
I got bullet.
Alright, looks like bottom's good.
Maybe over there.
Yeah, I think so.
I sure hope so.
That's a big rock.
Yeah, it's a really big rock. I felt it coming up.
Good job, Ben. Alright, coming out of low tension. Roger. Latches open. Alright, come on up. Coming up slow. Alright, it's an open. Roger that. Come on down. Yeah, coming down. Looking good. ROV SuBastian on deck.
On deck.
Alright. And for the last time, low tension is engaged. Roger.
Roger that.
Good job, guys.
Great recovery.
Very nice.
Oh, is it blacker?
Yeah, it's
It
definitely
looked really black.
It's
Hey, you wanna
definitely
put that in the
blacker.
camera? Or did John already see it?
Yeah, John should have thought.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice rock.
Wow, that's cool.
That's not too horrible up here. Alright, so lights.
Roger that. Outer cat,
Yep, 1.5.
inner cat.
Yep.
Alright. Uppers,
Yep.
mid,
Yep.
lower,
Yep.
jar tray.
Yes and yes. Alright.
Roger
We'll walk
that.
around, make sure we're clear for hydraulics.
Roger that. Let me turn down my gains.
Alright, guys, coming over to hydraulics. Everything's clear.
Roger that. HV coming on.
Alright. aft, turn port, turn starboard, ladder port, ladder starboard, up, and down.
Your headset cut out.
Up and down. Alright. Bring your, just make sure your camera works in and out real fast.
Like that.
Yep, and back in. Alright, torch out.
Set.
Yeah,
Alright, come into high pressure.
clear.
What's coming out? Good?
Yeah, we're good. Alright, battle box 3 and 4.
Alright, going back into bypass. Box 3 and 4 coming open.
Alrighty. I think that we're good.